Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy, Simp God. You already know what it is, the number one show in all of YouTube. That's right. If you like how my camera is moving, if you like my equipment, if you like what we got going on over here, listen, guys. I have a Patreon. You guys can go in there and subscribe. You're right. I have a tech channel. I'm going to be showing you guys that tech channel. You feel me? I'm going to be breaking it all down for you guys, how we set everything up. And guess what, bro? I'm not even going to be taxing y'all on this, bro. I'm only doing $1 for my Patreon, bro. I don't even give a fuck. They're like, Darrel, you can do more. Nah, I'm good. I'm changing the price on the Patreon to $1. And if you want to see all the old content, stuff that I can't post on YouTube because of guidelines, et cetera, et cetera. If you want to really see me expose these people with facts and really expose these people with receipts that I can't post on here, information I can't post on here, bro, make sure y'all tap in. Make sure y'all tap in. This is it's about to be wicked around YouTube. And first of all, shout out to everybody that supported me, man. In these last few days, y'all really been just holding me down. We are rebuilding this. We are blessed. God has blessed us with with an opportunity to really make money, speak our mind, uplift Black culture. We really have that opportunity to do every single thing that we want to do in life, and we are doing it right now. Right now, rebuilding our platform, starting from the beginning, getting 6,000 views, 7,000 views before we even get 1,000 subscribers. We are on the come up. We are. And today I have to show you guys even more content. And we have to talk about Anton Daniels, Oshay Duke Jackson. The lead attorney says that Anton Daniels don't have an interview. Sorry. The lead attorney says Oshay Duke Jackson was right about Anton Daniels. And he also says that Anton Daniels' lawsuit is not going to work. Let me get my script together. Come on in, hit the like button. We're going to talk about everything. We got exclusive videos, not only from Corey Holcomb, attorney, but we also have videos from the lead attorney on his YouTube channel breaking down why he believed this Anton Daniels lawsuit is not going to work. We got to talk about how Oshay Duke Jackson betrayed Anton Daniels. So first, let me go ahead and go to Corey Holcomb clip while I get some things working in the background. Corey Holcomb went live last night, guys, and he has some Anton Daniels footage. Look, I gotta stop scratching myself. I gotta stop cutting myself when I shave. Listen, Corey Holcomb is going crazy on Anton right now, bro. He went crazy. So we gotta tap into the 5150 show last night. About 30 minutes in, about 30 minutes in, he bring up the Anton shit again. And he make it clear he not cool with Anton. He don't like Anton. He not fucking with Anton, bro. That's just the facts. Let me change this right here. Put it right here. Bro, he not fucking with Anton at all. Right? He dropped a t-shirt. I can't wait to show y'all this t-shirt, bro. This shit crazy, man. Let's go to Corey Holcomb 5150. I don't feel like I gotta throw the fair use up because I feel like they cool over there at 5150. And I mean, I don't want to throw the fair use up because I haven't figured out a way on the smaller side, like for people who watching on the small side, how to make it, look cool and shit. It kind of look fucked up. But either way it go, y'all should be watching on the main side anyway. Let's get it. I'm gonna keep it up. Fuck it.
Minds in this world that believe everything they see as they see it, which is why that video was sped up.
Which one?
The video with old girl was sped up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit faster so it look a little crazier. You know what I'm saying? So you got all these little manipulation tactics and shit going on. And, you know, I would just ask yourself, man, this ain't Tom and Jerry, man. This is real life, man. So,
hey, do you have the video where, well, no, hold on, before we play that, I get that.
So me as
Not
a man,
that video. I ain't talking about the video where I had enough. I ain't talking about that video. I mean, shit, I admitted I had enough on my show. But anyway, I'm talking about there's a video that was on the internet immediately after this. And I want to see somebody who got punched TMZ, punched Sean Holly. I want to see this because this is what y'all said. So
you see Corey start off talking about the whole situation. Let me put my face a little bit smaller. There we go. Corey started off talking about the whole situation with baby girl and the whole assault charge and that situation that he got going on, right? But then it's going to go even deeper. He's going to have a conversation about Anton Daniels. A little short conversation. You feel me? But a conversation that was interesting. Very, very, very much interesting. Let's go ahead and get back to it, B. I actually got to make this like this because I like myself being. There we go, right there. All right, yeah, I'm gonna keep it right here. Let's go back to it.
this person, because of attention, which goes back to this other dude who was on the show a couple of weeks ago, because of attention, you made a fool out of yourself. You could have actually been slick. Maybe even did something to yourself to make it look like I did something diabolical. But because you wasn't smart enough and you wanted some attention so bad, somebody was on the internet right after weird claims, and I just want people to see. I ain't living like that. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. Mm-hmm. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. I got forces of evil trying to line me up, and we ain't even finna, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
I do believe, in my humble opinion, that Anton Daniels is working with, in my humble opinion, this is all alleged, nothing is factual here. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and throw the disclaimer. Nothing here is factual. Everything is alleged. This is just my opinion. Fair use. We're using these videos for the purposes of commentary. Nothing here is factual. This is just my commentary. Okay? Moving forward. Moving forward. When it comes to that whole situation with Corey Holcomb and Anton, it's just going to continue to get spicier and spicier and spicier. And I'm here for it. I want to see Anton finally get a dose of his own medicine, right? I want to see Anton, you want to get in the ring, you want to be a bully? Well, this is your opportunity to show us, Anton, how much of a bully that you are, how much of an alpha male you are. You claim to be the biggest alpha male, the most strongest, the most richest, and you can get anything done, then get this done. Stop Corey Holcomb from talking about your family. Let's keep going, bro.
I'm telling people, if you live a life that's straight up, chances are straight up good things can happen to you. I really believe that. If you live a life that's straight up, we all have temptations to do what's easy, but what's easy ain't always it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Go ahead, Darlene. I know you've been laid back. I get it. I appreciate it. You see, you got your little blue jean hat on this show.
I do. I try to do a little something different. And also, I'm supporting if you guys are not up on Snow the product, please look her up. Please look.
So they start talking about different products. They start talking about different merch. And this is where the conversation goes.
You forgot about it.
Anyway.
We got a shirt.
So go Snow.
Because let me tell you something. I ain't forgot about that small shit. That small shit, I ain't forgot about it. I have not forgot about that small shit. And we're going to address that later on because like I say, I was wondering how did that video that's edited get mass produced? I can't prove it yet, but there was a video online where me and Tampon got into it.
Damn. He calling this nigga tampon now, bro. He calling that nigga tampon, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm distracted. And I will admit it. I was over here, y'all see I got computers around me. I'm over here working, but this is the thing. Anton decided to really go at somebody that he wasn't ready for. He wasn't ready for me back in the day when I was putting belt to ass on him. And now he really in a situation where, nigga, you got a comedian who diabolical, who got a lot of people that support him, a lot of OGs behind him, bro. I think you gotta just bow down, bro. You feel me? It's no shame in that. This is why you steer clear of comedians. But let's keep going because it's about to get dark. Literally. Child.
And it looks like he stood up in front of me right there.
That's just quick editing.
That's to say it again, seat you in, Craig.
No, that's just quick editing.
That's quick editing. That's what I'm saying.
They just put it.
I saw this dude, I forgot his name, but everybody's playing a video that has been edited. There's a video, like I said, say it again, and then he stand up, like, let's go outside. That's not what happened. What happened was I told him, say it again, and he folded. That's
Nigga saying you folded, Anton. He's saying you soft, Anton. He's saying you soft. He's saying you ain't do nothing. He's saying you ain't bout shit. Come on, bro. Hey, say what y'all want to say about me. People don't talk about me like this, bro. That's a fact. That is a complete fact. They on your ass, Anton. They talking about you like you a nobody. He talking about you like you are a nobody, bro. Like you ain't got, like you not that, like he talking about you like you not the king of Detroit. I thought you was the king of Detroit. Thought you was Big Meech. Thought you was Big Meech, bro. Now you getting punked online by Corey Holcomb? Child. You can't make this shit up. I thought you was the king of Detroit. Now you getting punked online by Corey Holcomb. Child.
really what happened. And like I say, I'm glad he didn't say it again. Because I ain't got time for Tampon to be on no humbugging, but I do got time for this. Hey, Tampon, during the show, I brought up that lady who was murdered by ICE agents. And Tampon said, fuck that lady. So I made a shirt for, I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family. Because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family, because, you know, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids, but if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart, he wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me. You not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Uh-oh. Damn. Damn. Anton. Damn. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Guys. Again, welcome back to the channel, everybody. If you have been on Black Twitter or YouTube lately, then you definitely have seen these clips of what have been going down between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels on the 5150 show. We're talking about a heated confrontation that almost turned physical, nearly racking up millions of views in only 24 hours with a whole bunch of controversy. Today, the simp guy, Darrel Long, I'm breaking down everything that happened, separating fact from fiction, and giving you guys full context. So hit the like button, subscribe if you here, and let's fully get into it. Let's get active. Hey, he said, I got the shirt for you. He said, I got the shirt for you, bro. He said, I got the shirt. God damn. Bro, you gotta fight back. You gotta fight back. Now, again, for new people who may be watching, Corey Holcomb, who is a veteran comedian, he's a veteran comedian, who is known for keeping it 100 and being unfiltered in his takes and his comedy, and mostly on his podcast, which is known as the 5150 show. If you ever watch the show, you know Corey Holcomb doesn't hold back on anything, whether that's relationships, politics, race, you name it. Corey Holcomb built his following off telling uncomfortable truths, and even though people don't like it, it's from his perspective. And truthfully, I gotta respect that. Then on the other side, you got Anton Daniels, who's a YouTuber, entrepreneur, conservative leaning commentator who has carved out his own lane, talking about Black culture, Black women, accountability, success, relationships, etc. Anton, in all honesty, has grew very rapidly over the past few years, and he is not shy about his opinions also. These two strong personalities, two different perspectives, it was ultimately going to lead to what we see now, which is war. Two brothers going against each other because Anton don't know how to call it quits. Anton do not know how to call it quits. He will not let it go. And now look at how far it's come. Look at how far this situation has got out of hand, where they got a new t-shirt. I mean, god damn. And I'm like, god damn, bro. Corey's still on this nigga head. He won't let up. He not letting up in the slightest. And put a 1 in the chat. Let's do a little test real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that Anton Daniels brought this on himself. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Anton brought this on himself. Because he also started some beef with Kwame Brown. He also started beef with Kwame Brown. And some people believe that he started this on and he did this to himself. We got Janet. Janet says he did it to himself. You got Kojak, who know Anton, and he even said Anton did this to himself. This is where we at now. In their little squabble, in their little beef, this is how far we have gone. Now, I want to show you guys again what Kwame Brown had to say after Anton talked shit about him. Right? Kwame Brown, the former NBA player, 7 foot tall. That's the person Anton decided to start a beef with. That's the, this is the person that Anton, decided to start his beef with. Let's see what let's see what Kwame Brown had to say.
For your nuts. You got a man on your nuts now.
What?
For your nuts. You got a man on your nuts now. You say your wife suck your dick every night. You got a man sucking your dick every night. So you ain't got to worry about me, nigga. Matter of fact, if I shave my facial hair and put on a wig, me and your wife will look alike, you ugly motherfucker. So don't ever come up here and disrespect me like that with that gorilla mouth ass you got. All right? Now, again, you done talked to two people that don't mind kicking you up the ass anywhere you want to go. And now you done f***ed up when you talking to me. I don't got no wife. I don't got none of that. You do. And I'm going to show you why you should leave a nigga like me alone. And you should leave a nigga like Corey alone, too. But now you want to play tough guy. So let's play tough guy. Now you got to get some more hospital stays. Dumbass, stupid dummy.
Kwame Brown used to be on my nuts. Kwame is supposed to be better than the dusty niggas that he's spending all of his time hanging around.
Kwame Brown used to be on my nuts. Kwame Brown was supposed to be better than all the dusty niggas that he around. So just to go back, to quarterback this thing, guys, on January 13th, 2025, Anton Daniels appeared as a guest on the 5150 show. That's right. Anton Daniels appeared as a guest on the 5150 show. At first, things seemed cordial enough. They were talking about careers, community investment, different sides of political ideologies, and the usual just podcast, bullshit. Then the conversation shifts to community accountability and white influence on systemic issues. And this is where everything goes left. So the core disagreements is Anton Daniels accuses Corey of being too quick to criticize black men while not holding white men equally accountable for systemic problems. While Anton Daniels is saying that Corey Holcomb, he S the D's of black people. Let's go ahead and go to that clip right now.
Doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it? I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody. I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here. You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening. I've been listening to you. You haven't. I hear you taking you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy. No. You got me wrong. You too busy. My capacity.
That was already a slight that Anton Daniels took when he said that Corey Holcomb don't have the capacity because he's too busy. He tried to clean it up, but what he really meant was you're fucking stupid and you don't have the capacity to actually listen because you're slow. You're unintelligent. That's exactly what Anton Daniels meant, in my humble opinion. I could be wrong, but in my humble opinion, that's what Anton Daniels meant. Let's go back to the video. Show you guys more to recap if you guys missed this moment on 5150.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss? Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot. No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down? I'm not getting into that. You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass. But I don't. Don't do that.
Right there. Corey Holcomb fires back at Anton, accusing Anton Daniels, and I'm paraphrasing here, essentially of pandering to white audiences and not being real about where power actually lies in America. The actual quote, and sorry, let me just say this. Hey, OG Patrice, I saw you in the chat earlier, girl. I love doing shows with OG Patrice. Please come up. I would love to talk. I love talking to OG Patrice. Anyway, Corey Holcomb basically said that Anton Daniels is pandering to white audiences in so many words, and he was not being real about where the structure really lies, who really control it in America, which we all know who controls that, right? The exact quote involve Corey saying Anton was dancing, quote unquote, dancing and kissing the Caucasian male's ass. Now, Anton wasn't having none of that shit. He clapped back with some explicit language of his own, basically saying Corey was doing the exact same thing to black people. And let's see how that turned out right now.
In front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
No, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick,
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit, homie.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of
I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You think I
Okay,
give a
but
fuck about what you
that
talking about,
gay
nigga?
shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's
Now,
what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm a
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and going up back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your mouth.
Anton.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for the
sucking shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't
I'ma let
disrespect
you
me like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it
Call this nigga out his name.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just
As you guys can see, this shit escalated very, very, very fast. Anton eventually challenged Corey to step outside. Both men stand up. You can feel the tension through the screen. And the cameras just pause for a moment. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. They pull up an overlay and then they come back and both guys are still heated, but they're sitting down having a conversation, trying to figure out if they're going to genuinely beat each other ass or they're just going to have a conversation. Let's watch more, man. 'Cause I got more to tell you about this whole situation. We're gonna break down the facts, the fiction, the truth, the lies. We're gonna talk about it all.
getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
This
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't
It's a
dick
threat that you
suck,
say a
my
lot of
nigga.
shit. Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go
I'll
out back
show you
right
who the
now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, homie,
No,
look,
it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation,
don't-
we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not
ain't no
listening to
dick
none of that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get
Bet.
back to the conversation,
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not
Because that ain't
you
nothing-
not that tough.
Yeah. They took a little pause on here. Corey said, nigga, put the overlay up. Let's read some comments real quick. Kojak says, damn, Daniel is going out back. Damn, going out back. You got to get busy right in front of the camera. Since the disrespect happened in front of the camera, see, that's what real G's understand. You gotta get busy right then, right there. If I do a show with Anton in person and he say some shit like that to me, y'all gonna witness some crazy shit right then, right there. We getting I'm talking about active nigga right then, right there. Cause I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Complete crash out, bro. I'm still like, I'm 35, so I still got that YN shit in me. I don't give a damn. Gore says, peep the screen. Anton backed up. His voice hit the soprano. Man, I don't think Anton really wanted no smoke, bro. Rooster said, Darlene knew what was about to happen if Anton had said it again, LOL. They was about to fuck that screen up. They was about to tear that whole fucking studio up. I really think Anton was about to get beat up that day. No cap. No captivity. Rooster says Corey was about to feed Anton a muffin like he was that woman. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. Kojak says it's gonna have to be some furniture moving, flower bringing, and slow singing, cause that alarm gonna be ringing. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? In my opinion, if I was in that situation, it would have been an instant. What'd you say? Baba, baba, ground, baba, ground. Only thing you would have heard was a nigga body hitting the floor, bro. On God, this is all you would have heard. Security guard, hey, bro, don't move, cause nigga, you strapped, we strapped. Don't play games like that. Just he gonna get back up soon. We gonna get him some water and some tea. He gonna be fine. Baba. Yeah, that whole ass nigga Freezy. I'm gonna get to that nigga soon. No captivity. No cat. Anton! Look, the kid's not here. They at school. I dropped them off early. I'm just here. I'm at the house by myself, nigga. And I gotta work tomorrow. Fuck, we doing a 12-hour stream, nigga. We need a show sponsor. Hit the Cash App, nigga. Hit the Cash App. Y'all know why we doing this. Y'all know why we doing this.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not supporting a great.
Y'all don't want Sharon to go to Brokeback Mountain. Come on now, man. Let's get back to the video. Let's see what was happening. No cat. No cat. Mark ass. Come on, man.
Sucking dick no more, everything straight.
For sure.
Cool. So after all that shit pop off, they get into another conversation. They end up getting into it, and Anton end up having to leave. The shit got wild, bro. The shit got wild. Let's watch that tail end of the conversation.
Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass to... Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
Right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Right. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass.
And you see, that's why y'all gotta stop just starting shit with people. Because now look at how that shit escalated. Look at how it escalated to the point where Mika had to respond. Like I told you, I'm going in order. I'm gonna show y'all the truth, the facts. We're gonna really break things down, and then we're gonna get into the listen. Put it in the chat. Do y'all want the Anton lawsuit stuff next? Do y'all want lead attorney breaking that down? Y'all want to see the attorney speak on that? Or do y'all want to see Oshay Duke Jackson and Freezy, no cat, talk about motherfucking they little grievances with Anton? Let me know in the chat while I get this shit together. Let me know while we stay in order, because he said explain the bitch. Explain the bitch. Well, Mika is the bitch. She was the woman that was with Anton Daniels, and this is the woman that everybody is saying is Anton Daniels' alleged side chick. I don't believe that for a second. I believe Anton Daniels was tricking. I don't believe he ever saw her naked at all. That's just what I believe. And, you know, I might be a hater. I might be hating. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Y'all can say that. Y'all can say that. I'm cool with that. Let's get into what she had to say about her experiences flying out with Anton Daniels being on a 5150 podcast. Let's go.
And get into it. But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb situation. All right. The whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show.
Make sure you guys keep that in mind. She says 2 weeks ago, she was told that she would be on the 5150 show. She said 2 weeks ago, she was told she would be on the 5150 show, which we know now, thanks to Corey Holcomb, was a complete lie. A complete fucking lie. Let's keep going.
And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time.
But see, when you say I, that's where I kind of have to lose respect for you. Because Corey already kind of broke down that y'all came in there together. Let's take a little pause, go back to Corey video to fully contextualize this. To hear what Corey had to say about them coming in together.
I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. They don't want to reveal themselves, pose it on me, or find ways to talk crazy.
Hold on. I want to go to what Darlene said. He asked Darlene about him and a girl. And I'm going to show you guys what Darlene said.
Show, so I felt compelled. That's all.
Okay, that's cool, but that's my motherfucking ringer. With
I got that timestamp. Did I fuck up?
the woman, and then he thought, because I don't know if you know this, he thought he can speak on you with confidence by whatever you said.
This is what I'm saying.
Which is especially if you represented in any way by another man, another company, or whatever, because you'll wind up doing work for them.
All right, fuck it. I gotta get the timestamp. I apologize, audience. Forgive me. Let's go back to what Mika was saying.
I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts. And as you know, what happened, because it went viral. All right. So if you guys want to see all of that, you can go watch it. It's everywhere. All right. But with all that being said, as that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security go ahead and start to leave. When I get to the door, as I'm going out, I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security and your bitch. And I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked. Because it's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word. Because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb.
So if you guys heard it right there, the young lady Mika has absolutely no problem with Corey Holcomb with 5150, despite everything that happened with Anton Daniels. When I say everything that happened, I did find the part where they talked about Anton arriving with Mika, which is something that Mika left out on the show. I found the timestamp. I'm on my fucking game. Let's go. I'm the best content creator. I want this shit. Let's go. Let's get Darrel Long Simp Nation to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Let's stop playing. Hit the like button. Share the video out. Stop playing with us. Now let's see what they had to say over here about the whole situation with Mika.
It's happening. Yeah.
I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker.
It's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking. And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who get...
Let's get to Dr. Fauci part and get to what the woman said.
I realized I ain't fucking with what these people are. I studied. You didn't see this. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, if he woke up on me, I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you.
OG Patrice, are you available to break down why you say this? She says, she's still acting like a pick-me, in my humble opinion, after what Corey said about her. I would never. We're going to get into what Corey said about her. I'm going to hit the start button on this one. We're going to get into what Corey said about her. Let's go ahead and figure that out. Let's watch it.
So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
Anton, Corey Holcomb said he has no problem walking up on you again. None at all. He has no problem walking up on you again and giving you that work. That's look, bro. And I believe him. I believe him. I believe if Corey saw Anton again, if I was Anton, I'd call the police. Not if I was myself, but if I was Anton, I'll call the police because I genuinely believe that Anton would be in danger. I genuinely believe that Anton would be in danger, bro. He's not a fighter. He's soft. He fluffy. And listen, if they catch you slipping, they're gonna catch you slipping. Anton, just don't give them a chance, bro. Just stay out the way. You're not a fighter. You chubby. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good look, bro. I'm urging you to stay out the way, man. Lord have mercy. Let's go back to what Corey Holcomb said about Mika.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
As you guys can see, Corey was not letting up. Right now, I gotta go get the thumbnail. I gotta get the thumbnail and I gotta airdrop it because Corey, in this episode, this is the episode that Anton eventually will say that he got to file a lawsuit on because allegedly lawsuit because of what happens in this video where Corey is going to show an image of his wife and of his daughter, an image that I will not show today. You feel me? We're not gonna be showing it. All right, we will not be showing that image, but I will play the transcript. I will play the video, and we'll really break down what happened. We'll really break down what happened, bro. It's about to get wicked out here. Hit the like button, tap in with us. This shit's about to get real.
Oh shit, here we go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the broad that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing.
Look at Vato Bulldog said, show it, cause nah, man, ain't about to have Anton coming after me. Talking about his daughter was on Darrel Long channel and he had to go to the hospital and take her and she can't participate in the Olympics games. Nah, son. But Vato, I'll do you one. If you cash at me $100, cash at $ DLon31, you cash me $100 and I will. I got you. But if you can't, you gotta put some money on it. If you want to see that, I got you.
At that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the brawl who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now,
Vato,
the
you
worst
a-
thing you
Vato, that's a nigga. It's on some her coochie was wet. Hey, the whole thing about this is like what OG Patrice said in the video. I don't think she loyal to Anton at all. I think she want to get the bag. I think she tired of being a bag chaser. I think she ready to move on. I think she's ready to move on. I think she's ready to figure out where she's going to be in life, and that's not with Anton Daniels and the bag chasers. I think she done with them niggas. There we go. Yeah, I think she done with them niggas, bro. Now let's see how Corey Holcomb responded to Anton Daniels' co-host and alleged side chick. Right? Exactly, Vato. She on to the next scent that's gonna throw her bands. Hey, I ain't mad at it. She a bad motherfucker. So hey, throw that money at her. She deserve it.
can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they?
Yeah,
You saw them get out the car, right?
yeah, I was in my car still.
She said she saw them get out the car. Yet when Mika talked about it, she said she arrived there. I arrived there. Let's go back to hear the lies. Let's go back to hear the gaslighting. Let's go back and hear.
I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts.
So you heard it right there. She got there. She said I. She never said that she got there with Anton Daniels. And that's how we know that she's lying. That's how we know that they're not telling us the entire story. My bad. I meant to have my fair use join up. They're not telling us the entire story. They're not being honest with us about what's really going on. They're not. Hey, let's keep going, man.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
The
wait
fact
a
that
second.
she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd.
And she wasn't the only woman to find that very odd. She wasn't, right? While I was watching Jazz Noel's channel, who was co-hosted at the moment by Lucky Marie. Let me see. Do I have that video of the young man reacting to that video? Do I have that on here? Because, oh, yeah, there we go, right there. And he has the clip in the moment. So we're going to do a reaction to his video. Truth Talks Media reacts. And they also said that, in their opinions, you know, she kind of looked like a side chick too. It was kind of giving side chick behaviors. It was giving side chick behaviors. OG Patrice said she's detaching herself by saying she instead of we, or Anton and I. And that's why I don't understand OG Patrice, because you was spotted. Like they said, girl, it's cameras all around this motherfucker. It's cameras all around here. But you don't want to, what? You don't want to be honest and tell us the fact that you came in with Anton? I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all, bro. But you know what? Let's keep going.
So today we got Lucky Marie and Jazz. Now they have both been on Anton Daniels' panel, and Jazz actually was just on a few weeks ago, and she will still be on in the future. But right here, they agree that Mika is Anton's side chick. This is crazy because they stand on it. So we're going to watch them react to Corey talking about Mika and them stomping down saying they believe that Mika is indeed Anton's side chick. Let's jump right into this crazy situation.
Okay, I want to talk about situation with the bro that he was with, because she wanted to make herself known.
I just want to preference this. I think she asked for it.
Which means
I have had people talk so much shit, I'll just be quiet, okay? Because if I say something, it's gonna get worse. Her doing that video, because her doing the video, she didn't really say nothing. Like, honestly, she didn't say nothing wrong. She was just saying her side. But because your side didn't really, it told another story.
a whole nother story.
Somebody else who's chasing attention.
Her side opened up the whole situation to us knowing that it was a lie. Her side opened the situation up to us as the audience knowing that it was a lie. That's just the facts. That's the absolute facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? She didn't have to say anything. She could have just stayed quiet. She could have stayed quiet, but she didn't stay quiet. She didn't. She was on complete bullshit. She did not be honest about the situation. She didn't even say that she got out the car with Anton, which tells me that I'm already missing pieces to the story, which makes me not trust your story overall. Makes me believe that you're lying overall. Hey, OG Patrice is 100% right on here. 1,000% right. Shout out to OG Patrice. Let's go.
She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the bra, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking.
Me as well. What's going on, Mr. Johnson? Welcome to the show. Mr. Levitt Johnson in the back, I brought you up. Welcome to the show. Oh man, y'all gonna have to do better, man. When y'all come up here, y'all trying to corn bomb me, all that stuff, you're gonna have to do better. I'm already prepared. But let's keep going.
So, the broad who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video?
Now y'all got clips.
Let's make her famous.
How long? Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is
Before he said his response.
Yeah, because we know what Corey said. We want to hear what these ladies have to say. We want to hear what the ladies have to say, and I'm genuinely interested. I'm genuinely interested in hearing what the ladies have to say, right? Because hearing this from a woman's perspective tells us everything that we need to know. A lot of women. Oh, speaking of women, OG Patrice is in the building.
Hey, what's up, there?
And I think
Can you hear me?
Mr. Levitt, I can't hear you.
Okay.
I think Mr. Levitt still is messing up. I'm gonna drop him back in the back. Welcome to the show, OG Patrice.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on the whole situation so far?
Well, I think she made herself look worse. She made the situation worse for herself. Looking back in retrospect as a woman, and I'm speaking from a woman's perspective, and I know she's young, so she has a lot of maturing to do. Now, I'm going to say, in my opinion, I do believe she's somewhat of an opportunist, and that's not always a bad thing, but it's how you be the opportunist, how you present yourself, because the way she's looking now, she is looking like the side piece. And then when she got on her platform to speak about it, she made herself look more like the side piece because she never even mentioned the person who she went with their name. She explained the situation, and even though Corey disrespected her, right? She gets on her platform and I forgive you. I was so excited to be on your show. I shook his hand. And, okay, maybe she was a little bit, excited and starstruck or whatever, but the way she explained that story and forgive him and all of that, that's saying, well, if maybe one day if you reach out, I'll still come on your show. That's what it's looking like to me. Like, I want to be down however way I can be down. And then she removes and detach herself from having anything to do with pulling up with Anton by never mentioning his name in the scenario. And it's because of him she's there.
Exactly. It's
So
because of
go ahead.
Lying to her. Well, he lied to her. She thought she was going to be on the show.
Yeah, and see, and this is the thing. This is where she made herself look bad, because she should have addressed that. If he lied to her, she should have addressed that as well. But she was too busy being a pick-me, a male-centered woman that was saying, I'm going to get down however I can get down. However I can get the opportunity to be on a bigger platform so I can make my platform grow, I'm going to do that. And if that means demeaning myself after a man called me the B word and don't even know me, because see, my conversation would have been different towards Corey. Because I'm not going to come and try to kiss your ass now to still be on your show. Because basically that's still what she was saying. And so I think from a man's perspective, and you tell me, what would you think after she said something like that? Because I'm saying it from a female's perspective, right? As far as Corey and how she, was kind of going soft on him and apologize, and saying, she forgive him. Like what? Yeah. From a man's perspective, what did that look like to you?
to me, that looked like her. So let me explain like how I see their relationship first. I believe that he, for lack of better words, is basically just a trick. And I believe that he was spending money on them just to have them around. Now, he has said that she was contractually signed to him to do
Mm-hmm.
podcasts, to show up on shows, et cetera, et cetera. But regarding what she said specifically in that video that she posted, I think she was trying to toe the line. I think that whatever Anton might have in that contract is why she didn't mention him by name to address that
Mm-hmm.
point. Yeah, as far
Mm-hmm.
as I have no issues with Corey. It was like virtual signaling. It was signaling to them, if y'all ever want to do business, if I fall out with this nigga, just hey, holla at me, and I'm available. You know what I'm saying? She's playing both sides, not playing both sides, but basically not taking a side. And to me,
Well,
personally,
I think she kind of did. I think, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because
okay, but
also in Corey's video, he disrespected her to the utmost by telling her, "Hey, if you want to come and be on the show and be down, just come to California, and just flag me down and say, and I'm down with it, but you got to get on your back." Y'all don't remember Corey said that? Told her she got to lay on her back to get it. So he was blatant in his comment about, yeah, you got to give me some, basically, if you want to be on this show. You got to come and lay on your back. See, that's that old school kind of casting couch type of way that men did women, and still doing it to some extent. So he was saying that. And for her, after hearing that, because I know she watched the whole thing of what he said about her. So this whole, I forgive you thing after him saying something like that, I could never. I would have had addressed that and addressed Corey with that. The comments that he made other than the bitch word. Because the fact that he disrespected her by saying she can lay on her back and get it, to me that was worse. I mean, to me.
no, I
I
agree.
mean, like,
It was completely disrespectful.
yeah, and for the fact that she didn't address that at all, that's why I said it makes her look even more guilty. It makes her look more of an opportunist that's saying, I'll get it how I can get it, basically, right? And that's
I
just
agree.
my perspective. Now, I know she's young and she got a lot of maturing to do and a lot of growth and all of that. But if she went that route, just say, for instance, if that's her intentions, because I'm going to speak on the whole thing with her and Anton as well, then she's going to get it wrong, because she's going to be labeled the woman that, slept her way to the top, basically, which is kind of the stuff they say about Kamala Harris. She has that reputation in the political world. So she would be labeled that as far as in, media, right? So, and then you have to pay attention to how, even as a single woman, now, I don't know if she's married. Some say she's married. I don't think she's married. I didn't hear her say she was married. But if she was married, she would have some hella explaining to do to her husband as why is she so cozied up on a bunch of pictures with a guy she's doing business with, going to
I
baseball
agree.
games, sitting close, taking pictures. And then there's a picture of her with him literally hugging her by the lower part of her waist, lower part of her back. That's very intimate. So if she was
Yeah.
not the side piece, she's looking like it. She's allowing it to appear to be that way, right? So
Purposely, it
that's my
seems like.
point. Yeah, that's my point. And even as a single woman, say she don't have no husband that she have to answer to. You're a single woman that's appearing to be that way in public with a married man.
Lord have mercy.
Now that make sense. And don't get me wrong,
But
I
see,
know there's been side pieces for decades, right? But it was a way side pieces were behaving, moving, being treated and done. If she want to be the opportunist to do it that way, cool. But she being loud and out loud and open and, in my opinion, disrespectful. The only way that I would see it not being disrespectful if Anton and his wife lead an open marriage and she approved that message, basically. You know what I mean? So
And
yeah,
some people are saying
that's
that's a
what I gotta say.
possibility.
Yeah,
That's exactly what the girls are saying on here. OG Patrice, you had
yeah,
Lady Luck
yeah,
and
because
Lady Jen.
yeah, because also when Anton called his wife and asked her, "How do you feel about Mika?" I thought it was weird that she said, "Oh, I love Mika. That's my boo." What woman called? I don't know. I'm confused. But anyway, that's my boo. We should. Our birthdays are close or something. That's my boo. Like, so yeah, I'm just side eyeing the whole thing. But go ahead.
The whole thing is side eye worthy, my lady. I give you credit on that. Let's see what the ladies got to say on this one, child.
He told you 2 weeks prior to a show that he was invited to, that you're going to be on the show without verifying that you're going to be on the show. So it sounds like, based on your words, not ours, he's blowing smoke to potentially, yeah, girl, just come here. You know, I'm this such and such, you know, and then you just tagging along with hopes of an opportunity.
Yeah.
Or because if we're just going to go with what you're saying, if that's the case and he told you that, bitch, I'd be mad. Like he was saying, like,
Well, no, that's not true. This is why. Anton's business been 100 since he's been doing business with them.
Girl, sir, how would you know? Are you a bag chaser, sir? Corey directly said that he did not know Mika at all, and that he did not tell Anton that Mika was going to be on the show because Anton never even told him that he was trying to have Mika on the show. You're just fucking lying to be
Right.
lying. It's men like him, OG Patrice, that I can't stand. The ones
Well,
that pander
again,
for Anton like they know Anton.
yep,
It's ridiculous.
those are riders like they know him in real life just because he say a certain thing on his panel. Well, why not bring up the part that he says that he screws all the women that he is around him, that he do business with and that work with him. He also said that.
Said he got a fleet of hoes. Said he'd kick
That
women in
part.
the titties. It's
Yeah,
like OG Patrice, like I gotta do the same stream for 5 years in a row to get these niggas to understand.
You know what? And it's still gonna be those ones that's, you know, because they want to be down. Like I said, they're gonna still sit on that platform and still, you know, allow him to say such disparaging and disrespectful things. And some of the men are gonna laugh, and some of the women are gonna laugh, but the women are not gonna speak up for Black women that he talks about that he don't even know. For the most part on his platform, he can have a woman come up on his platform, and because she agrees to disagree with him or have a different perspective, now she's a H and a B and get off my, you know, get off my platform or kick you off. You got all this masculine energy. Just because that young lady called herself a Lamborghini, he got upset. What is she supposed to think? She's a 67 Chevy or something? Like,
He was pissed.
I mean, make it make sense. He gets pissed with the opposition if they don't agree. And how are we gonna have a conversation like he was trying to tell Corey? I'm trying to have a conversation, but now when he on his platform, he don't want to really have a conversation. Exactly.
He was trying to be
So
disrespectful. That's all.
yeah,
There's no
so
reason to beat around the bush, my nigga.
that part. So again, walking
That's why I can't
contradictory to
stand Anton.
everything he say he is and everything he say he's about. He's a walking contradictory of that, and he's the biggest hypocrite there is, because the very thing that he get on his platform and talk about, now it's being done to him, and now he is a victim.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. And it's crazy because the situation with Kwame Brown, that situation could have been avoided. That situation could have, like, you literally didn't have to bring that man up at all, but you chose to. And now let's hear what these ladies are saying about you. These ladies are saying that they think that you got a motherfucking side chick. They think you got a side chick, bro.
He got Island Girl Q running a whole segment of the show. He got Carrie now running, you know what I'm saying, quarterback on the Anton, you know what I'm saying, room, his other part, you know what I'm saying, situation. So no, his business has been good. He's actually paying everybody on his panel. So I would see if it was different. No. And Mika has a show that she does herself. So if she didn't, then I would say that. But of course, you want to go link with other content creators that are bigger than you or equal as you in this space. Y'all act like that's a problem. So no, why would Mika, up until this point, doubt Anton when everything he did on their end always come through? It's always solidified. They're part of the bag chasers. What are you talking about? So no, that part right there is absolutely not true.
You came there and this nigga set you by the cups and said, no, she gotta fucking sit over there and flip it over here. And they wrapping up cords and shit. Niggas taking a piss by where you gotta sit. Like, he sat you over there and said, oh yeah, go home, give her some peanuts. And then like he's talking to this dude, and then on top of that, you getting placed as the side chick. Because let's be honest, why would you go with a married man to another state on a show in hopes to be in? Well, I guess he told you that. But did y'all sit in the same hotel room? If not, then I get it, because she said she came in on a different day. Okay, but the way it's looking like that's not the truth, because it's not.
I mean, I can say a lot of things about Lady Luck, but I won't say that she's a fool. Right? And what she's saying right now is absolutely true. Why would you fly with a married Christian conservative man to another place without confirming that you was on the show? I think that's a very valid point.
Oh, absolutely it is. And just and then like Lucky is saying, you got the question. They're questioning, where did you stay? Were you in the same room with him? Even though you came in on another day, doesn't mean you didn't share a room with him. Hypothetically, allegedly. So again, she put herself in these type of positions to be talked about in this way from a man's and a woman's perspective, right? And then you have a platform to clear things up, to tell your truth, which I think she just basically pandered to Corey, in my humble opinion. She didn't address things that needed to be addressed. I checked them on that, right?
You have to check him on that.
But he would have got no. Exactly.
This video. I'm gonna circle back to this video because I want to show you guys. Because listen, somebody messaged me and said, "Man, you're doing too much Anton content." I ain't doing enough Anton content. We're gonna keep shitting on Anton. Now, OG Patrice has known me for a long time, and she has known that I have tried my best to speak up for the Black community, to be a positive voice for the Black community, for the most part. Now, years ago, Anton was saying that Black coach is trash. Oh yeah, sorry, OG. You say what, OG? Oh, you're breaking up, love. You're breaking up. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear OG Patrice. Put a 2 in the chat if you hear it like breaking up. I still hear it breaking up, just like, and maybe it's me, but I don't think so. Let me know, Rooster. Let me know if you can hear OG Patrice in the chat. Or OG Patrice, try refreshing and coming back in. But while I get OG Patrice in, she's all right. So we got a 2. So they said, yeah, it was staticky. So, okay, good. Vixen said it was Borgen. All right, welcome back, OG. Let's see how it works now.
Can
Hello?
you hear me now?
Wonderful. Perfect.
Is that better? Okay, cool.
Yes.
I'm on my phone. That happens when I get a call.
Oh no, yeah, I definitely understand. I'm using my iPhone for my secondary camera that you see right now. This is my main camera on this is like my webcam. My secondary camera, I'm either using my 17 Pro Max or my 16 Pro Max, which is what that phone right there is, 16 Pro Max. I put it on Do Not Disturb though, because it just automatically helps. But I also know that people have business to take care of throughout the day. So I have multiple phones. So. But I want to show the audience this video of Anton Daniels getting into it with a caller.
Perspective, so I can't stay long.
Oh, it's okay, love. You're good. You still borging a little bit. I'm gonna go to this clip. I want to show the audience this clip because we have a lot of Anton clips that people haven't seen. And I'm glad OG Patrice is here because she is somebody who cares about Black culture as well. So I want to show you guys this Black man by the name of KJ who came up on the Peace Network to check Anton Daniels about the Black culture.
Think like crackers, bro. Real talk, bro.
Wow.
You think
That's-
like crackers,
that's-
dog.
that's
You a
nice.
Sambo, bro. You a Sambo, bro. You a Sambo.
All right, KJ.
Straight up.
All right.
That these sisters are these black. Everybody calling in, going at these black women, right? And the funny thing about it is that these sisters are the only ones standing up for the black community on this panel, truthfully, for what it's worth, man. I'm talking about, bro. I'm going at you, Anton, and that's straight up, bro. As a black man, bro, you never call your people trash, man. It's the white media that pushes trash, bro. They use our people in these poverty situations, transcended from slavery, dog. Yeah, I'm real, bro. I'm heated about it, bro, because they put you in a position to talk bad about your own dang on people, and you're trying to chump off Courtney, bro. You're trying to chump off Courtney because she's standing up for her people, bro. Bro, that's some cowardly stuff, bro. You never ever let another person from another race see you go at your own kind and then intermingle. At the end of the day, y'all talking about we need to be on point like the LGBTQ. Well, they stick together because of their preferences. They stick together because of their sexual behavior. We need to be sticking together because we black. That's what we need to be sticking together for. All that stuff, man, that's nonsense, bro. That's nonsense. We on here, man, we going at our sisters. You got these old bogus calling into the show, trying to go at Courtney and Kay, man. Y'all wrong, bro. We're supposed to stand up for our people, bro. Regardless, I don't give a damn. This is a black freaking show. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 black people on this motherfucker. But 4, 5, bro, it's black. That's who your audience is.
All right, cool. So
Support y'all.
As you heard years ago, black men was standing up and trying to stop this monster from being born, but y'all just wanted it. Anton Daniels has been talking about black people in the most awful ways and talking about black culture in the most awful ways. That's just the facts. It's unfortunate that y'all didn't want to see it for what it was. Y'all didn't want to see the whole situation for what it was. I just don't understand that, bro. I don't. I refuse. I don't understand that. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish OG Patrice's phone was working. I really do. I wish OG Patrice's phone was working. Genuinely. Because I love talking to her. Let me see something. Let's keep going, guys. All right, share the video out. I'm gonna try to stay up here all day. We got 91 people watching. We want to get 300, 400 people watching. That's the goal today. All right. We want to get 400, 300, 500 people watching. All right. That's what we want to do. Hey, OG. Is it all working now? OG, you got to come off mute. You got to press the mute button. You got to come off mute. Okay. OG Patrice is up here, so whenever she come off mute, she can speak. Let's go back to the video, see what Anton had to say.
So
100%. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, OG. I see you came off mute. Hold on. Is the audio working? I can't hear you. Nope, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Nope. It's still like choppy.
Track.
If you have like an iPad or like that to join from, I would suggest joining from a different device. And if you have YouTube on in the background, make sure you close out the YouTube app.
Okay, if you could hear me.
Okay. Dang, I hope she grabbed her iPad. I know she got something laying around she can use. All right, let's go back and let's see what Anton had to say in response to KJ.
Come with.
I don't align myself based off of color. I've been saying it since day one. I've never changed. I rock with people based off of the content of their character, not the color of their skin.
Okay,
everybody that's black for me, everybody that's black is not dope. Everybody that's white is not dope. Everybody that's white is not gold. Everybody that's black is not gold.
You know what?
No. Hold on. I let you rock. I never interrupted you. The point that I'm making is that this ain't an echo chamber. I don't just rock with something that somebody says. Now, as a person, Courtney will tell you more than anybody that I'm her biggest supporter. I'm the person that pushes her the most. So when it comes to actions, like you can get on here and hoot and holler it and talk all loud and all of that. But when it comes to actions, very few people can stand in front of me and said that they've done more than for the black community, for the women on this panel than I have. Secondly, the point that I'm making is that
Anton, you haven't done shit for the black community, for black women. Oh, I wish OG Patrice mic was working, because I would ask her, and hopefully she can hear me, what has Anton Daniels done for black women? What has Anton Daniels done for black women? You do nothing but shit on black women consistently. Oh, bro, I got so many Anton clips put up right here. We about to get so busy, bro. We about to get so fucking busy. It low-key make no sense, bro. It make no sense. We got the Pearl video. We got so many situations where you shitted on black women, where you made it clear that black women were pretty much nothing to you. Made it seem like black women were lazy and needed DEI in order to have any type of success in the world. And this is why black women don't like Anton Daniels now. They don't. Let's keep going with the video, man. We're going to talk about black women and Anton Daniels.
I'm not here to agree with everybody. I'm here to say what it is that's the truth. And just because you align yourself with people that's black don't mean nothing. And as a matter of fact, that's the exact thing that Martin Luther King preached against. He said specifically, he wants to align himself based off of the content of people's character, not the color of their skin. So the first thing that I align myself with is people based off of their ethics. Secondly, is based off of your spirituality. I align with people based off of who they are, not what they look like. So you can be uncomfortable, you can get mad at it. But again, I can be objective. Stop. I can be objective enough to separate somebody's point from who they are.
But now, you're not objective, Anton. You're not objective when you're talking about single motherhood. You're not objective when you're talking about dating standards. You're not objective when you're talking about accountability and relationships, which you always say is the woman's fault. And broader cultural issues, you're never objective on these things. A lot of black women, they feel dismissed when they hear you critique them. They feel like you unfairly critique them and you are unfairly critical of black women and their experiences and their perspectives. That's part of the reason why Anton is getting so much pushback today. That's part of the reason why everybody is going against Anton and saying that, hey, you look bad right now in these streets. Mika don't want to talk about you. She don't want to vouch for you. I wouldn't vouch for you either, bro. You look like a clown right now. If you was balanced, then you would say, yeah, sometimes it's the man's fault. But when you are disproportionately criticizing women who are single mothers, disproportionately criticizing women for their dating standards, that shit, I mean, people get upset about that stuff because you're choosing one side. Even I get upset about that. I have daughters, I have sisters. One of my sisters got married recently, and I'm very happy for her. But my other sister not married. I would be upset if Anton was saying, yeah, she ain't marriage material. She a black woman, blah, blah. All that shit is very goofy, it's very prejudiced. It's anti-black, and I don't rock with that. I think it's very corny, bro.
If you ask character, stop, bro, stop. No, you can't say nothing until I'm done.
Go ahead.
The point that I'm making is that I can disagree with Courtney's point. And then on another point that she made, I came back around and said, I'll rock with that. I support that, Courtney. But one thing you never gonna force me to do is align myself with somebody just because of what they look like. Stand on your point. I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong. I doubt it. But
he stood on his point, Anton. You going through your little monologue. But at the end of the day, because you said the same thing over and over and over, he stood on his point. His point was that you are a COO, you know what I'm saying, with the N. That's like that's how he feel. He feel like you are on here spewing anti-black rhetoric, talking shit about black culture when you didn't graduate high school, you never went to college. It seems like you're miseducated about black culture overall and misguided on your thinking when it comes to black people, black men and black women. That's genuinely the truth. Let's keep going.
At the same time, I rock with people objectively, not based off of being in an echo chamber, and I'm never gonna change from that.
All right, so boom.
KJ,
That what you said.
KJ.
Hold on. Let me get back to home. Cause that what I'm gonna use his own words against him, bro. See, one thing about it, bro, I can go there with you, man. Believe that. So when you say something about as far as being on code and changing all this old stuff, bro, you was off code, bro. You never go against your own people. You was capable of making it, dog. Straight up. I'm gonna tell you like this, help. You know what I mean? Y'all, I'm talking about like straight up, bro. You didn't, the lady had took shots at Courtney, you know what I'm saying? Talking about something about, she's like all black woman evil or something, like all catty and mean or whatever. But when she hit her back with Taliban, y'all aim at that. Come on, bro. We don't do that, bro. We don't do that, bro. Be on code then. If you say we're gonna do something different, do something different. Stand up for your own kind, regardless.
Did you hear anything that I just said? I don't.
And look, Anton's interrupting because this man was being completely genuine. This man was being completely genuine. Anton Daniels allow Amira Exile to come up there and say, well, all black women are baby mamas and they are ghetto, et cetera, et cetera. But then she said, okay, let's talk about your culture. Let's talk about, why our country is going to war with people from your culture. And Anton just defended this woman because he's okay with non-black women humiliating and talking shit about black women, black culture, black women hair and their lifestyles. And this is what Anton does, right? No matter if it's just pearly things, no matter if it's Amira Exile, for some reason, he always consistently goes against black women. And I'm going to show you guys that. We're going to do a whole series. And we'll be done when I stop finding new videos to react to. That's when we'll be done. OG Patrice said she'll try to come in another way. Thank you, OG. Yeah. Listen, I would love to have somebody up here to co-host with and talk to. Listen, I'm looking for a new co-host, man. Let me put this on the big screen. I'm looking for a new co-host. Oh, look, speaking of, Kwame Brown using your video live right now. Ronnie Ryan, that's why I need you to be my new co-host. I was just about to tell them niggas about you, man. Kwame Brown live right now, using my content. Well, I'll be damned. Let's go see what's going on over there then, guys. We might have to call in, do a little Freezy. Let's do a little Freezy. Kwame Brown is using the Simp Gods content. Oh my God. Kwame Brown used my content. Kwame Brown used my content. I ain't tell Kwame Brown to use my content. No cap. Timothy. Kwame Brown used my content. Oh yeah, look, Kwame is over there. Hey, I told y'all niggas everybody was reacting to that Anton with his wife video. I told y'all niggas. Hey man, somebody send me $20 or something. Send me a cash app. I'm gonna send Kwame a super chat, and I'm gonna do the Freezy. We gonna go over there. We gonna hop on the channel. We gonna go over there. We gonna hop on the channel. Hold on real quick. Let me pull it up real quick. Kwame Brown. I'm over there on my goddamn MacBook. Nah, fuck it. Nah, I'm gonna go on my phone. Matter of fact, is my wife MacBook here? Let me text me. I think she might have took her computer with her. Fuck. Babe, did you take the MacBook with you? If not, I might join from my iPad. Let me show you what he's saying though. Let's watch the video.
Between them legs because they didn't want to get pregnant. They'll do whatever you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do with a mouth. I mean, don't want to get vulgar, but they'll do whatever with that mouth, that one hole. But they wasn't gonna let you get to that other one that a baby can come out of. So yeah, that's not virgin behavior just because you lollipopping everybody. That ain't gonna make for somebody to think that you're a good wife. You done put your mouth on the entire football team. And some girls have had that experience.
Just type in Darrel Long on YouTube and it'll pop right up. Let's get it.
And Anton actually went to high school together. And 9th grade, we had a class together. I think I sat like behind or something. So he, I had my phone number, I gave it to him.
Wait. Don't skip over this.
What?
So, how long were y'all in the same?
Now, see, this is where I get confused because she said they was in 9th grade together and he sat behind her and asked for her number. But Anton said,
yeah, that's confusing. See, that's the thing. That's his split personality. And I think she just go along with it because she know the boy's slow. They just come up here and told a totally different story. 1 minute, Anton Daniels walked up to her and say, what that mouth do. Next minute, he walked up to her and said, you sit behind, she was sitting down behind him. And
Kwame Brown acting to my video, dog. Kwame Brown reacted to my video, dog. They can't fuck with me, no captivity. We're sick God. That can't fuck with me, dog. The story as well. And also, Lady Daniels, you confirmed that story when he was talking to Bruiser. So it's either you're a compulsive liar to make your husband seem like something that he is not, or you're lying in this interview to tell the story in a way to perpetuate your husband to make him seem like something he's not.
Of course she gonna lie with Revenge of the Nerds. Of course she'll help lie with the Revenge of the Nerds geek. Why wouldn't she? She's benefiting. She's a bag chaser too. Why wouldn't she? She's the wife. It's a family affair. His daughter probably chilling somewhere laughing. She ain't goddamn give a fuck about no Corey Holcomb. If her daddy was broke, living in a basement, and now he making 200,000 a month on one channel, and he got all this other stuff going on. Don't you think they shouldn't give a damn about what nobody's saying online? And the fact that he up here crying, trying to make it seem like he give a damn, that's the sad part about it. It was easy for me to stay quiet for 20 motherfucking years. Ronald Jones come up here, Kwame, you was upset about people talking about you. I say, which one is it, Ronald? Y'all,
Hey, whenever Corey dropped the link, we gonna keep going. Do y'all want to see what quote? Oh, he said my wife said the MacBook Air here too, nigga. It's on.
About basketball, do you? Because if that's the case, then you would go have to tell Stephen A, Skip Bayless, and the rest of the guys. So we know that's not the case. Okay? So, but Ronald, you didn't hear me say shit for 20 years. So shut up. But this shit is sad, man. The way these people get down. The way these people get.
I went to go get the MacBook Air, y'all. I grabbed the MacBook Air. You feel me? I'm using the MacBook Pro Max for this stream. But we about to get this shit popping if Kwame dropped the link, nigga. Let's go back to the video.
I think it was so long ago. I think it was the first day of class, if I'm not mistaken. I'm almost certain it was the first day of class. Yeah. Yeah. No, he asked for my number. Definitely asked for my number. And so he called me, I think, that night. And we talked on the phone just regularly, maybe 10 minutes into the conversation. This disrespectful man, I don't know if I can say this on here, so I'll try to say it without saying it. He said, so do you give oral? But he actually said the word. So I'm like, wait, what did you say?
Notice how she never says no, Trey.
I was just about to say that. I'm like, damn, is she telling us something? She didn't answer that. She didn't say no. What is she really saying here? Let's go back. What is she really saying? Hold up, B. Let's get this question again.
And we talking on the phone just no, he did class, yeah. So long ago, I think
Your husband to make him seem like something he's not. Let's continue.
Class before he asked for the number.
I think it was so long ago. I think it was the first day of class, if I'm not mistaken. I'm almost certain it was the first day of class. Yeah. Yeah. No, he asked for my number. Definitely asked for my number.
OG Patrice, it said your device is not fully connected yet.
And so he called me, I think, that night. We talked on the phone just regularly, maybe 10 minutes into the conversation. This disrespectful man, I don't know if I can say this on here, so I'll say it without saying it. He said, so do you give oral? But he actually said the word. So I'm like, wait, what did you say?
Notice how she never says no, Trey. Notice how she never says no, Pastor. He asked her, do you give head? She never said, no, I don't suck dick. I'm a virgin. I've never sucked dick before. I've never seen a dick. I never had a dick in my face before. Child.
Usually when you ask people that question and they are virgins, you will get hung the fuck up and cuss the fuck out right before you get hung up on. Well, normally.
Yeah, I don't know about the virgins that y'all know, but we didn't shy away from girls that were saying they were virgins because that didn't necessarily mean anything. I know a lot of girls that were virgins, but their mouth was fantastic. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say too much, but I know a lot of people mouth. Look at here. They were virgins. They listened to their mama. Their mama and their daddy fear-mongered them. Boy, I'm talking about. And the girls that normally don't have sex like that are the ones that got daddies. They'll wait all the way through high school. They ain't giving you no booty because their daddy done scared them into getting pregnant. That's a good thing. Y'all mama need to keep some daddies around. They be scared of their daddies. They ain't scared of y'all. I'm gonna tell you that now. Y'all go to work, they let us over. Now, daddy, they be like, hell no, my daddy will kill me and catch your motherfucking ass over here. My daddy might smell your damn gym shoe. Don't come over here. But they would not want to give that. He said, drop the link for Simp God. He made this video. Oh, he in the chat? All right, hold on.
Let's get it.
Copy.
Let's get it.
How you know he want to talk to me? He talking about drop the link. How you know he want to talk to me?
Senate Bill 94.
Boy, this pasta is off the chain. But yeah, there's a lot of girls that had daddies in their life, and I'm telling you, not to say the girls that didn't, some of them didn't say no, but it was very rare.
They had daddies.
The girls that wasn't giving that box up, they had daddies. And they was not playing about giving that box up. They'll give you everything they got. Some of them would even give you the back door. I had some friends that were going through the back door of them girls, but they would not let you in that one that they can have a baby.
They would let me drop it again.
Oh, he asked for the link? Oh, it's in the chat. They would let me drop it again. I was fixing this food, so that y'all might have said it the first time. But yeah, it's a bunch of girls that they not letting you up in that snatch. So that's not necessarily true that a girl that's a virgin that'll hang up, she'll let you, that the ones that ain't had no sexual contact, they are absolutely right. They hanging up, they cursing you out, they going crazy. You know what I mean? They hanging up, and then they got them getting rid of you.
They're not running from that.
They ain't talking to you again. But the ones that had some sexual
Hey, what's up,
contact,
Kwame?
or you know, anything other than sex, they're not running from that. For sure.
That shit was hilarious.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's up, Kwame?
Ain't nothing. We going over the video, man.
Yeah,
We ain't gonna
man.
make the whole
Man, first of
we ain't
all, I
gonna make the
appreciate
whole
you,
3 hours, but
and
that
your
shit was
moderator,
hilarious.
my-
Y'all
my
commentary
number,
over those
I talked to
pants
you
at
last time
Walmart.
you did a
And
reaction,
we supposed to be the dusty one.
about him talking about the Hebrew Israelite
Yeah,
wives.
man.
The video
And
I did
first of
about
all, I
Freezy,
appreciate
stuff
you
too, man.
and
But,
your moderators for
you know,
getting my take. I
Anton has
wanted to holler
always
at you. I talked to you
perpetrated like
last
he
time
was a
we did a
millionaire.
reaction.
But I grew up in Detroit, Kwame.
About him talking about the Hebrew
Like, really
Israelite
in
wives.
Detroit, specifically
Video I did about
right
Freezy. Shout
on
out
the
to
west
Freezy
side.
too, man.
And
But you know, Anton has
nobody
always
knew about
perpetrated
nobody
like
knew
he was
about
a
Anton.
millionaire.
He's always
But I grew up in
perpetrated.
Detroit, Kwame.
And
You know what I'm
to give you
saying?
some
Like
history
really
about
in
me
Detroit,
and Anton
specifically
back in the
in
day,
Brightmoor
and
on the
I
west
can always
side.
show you the video. You
And
know, I can email it to you if you want to see it.
nobody knew, but
But,
nobody knew about Anton.
we
He
had
was
a,
always
we had a
perpetrating.
big disagreement about
And
black
to give you
culture.
some history about
He
me
was saying
and
that black
Anton
people
back in the
were
day,
trash and
and
black
I can
culture
always
was
show you the
trash,
video. You
and
know, I can
we
email it to
uplift
you
the
if you want to
worst
see it.
parts of
But
our culture.
we had
I
a
thought that
big
was
disagreement
very
about black culture.
disingenuous because
And he
at the
was saying
time,
that
I mean, I
black
don't have the stats right in
people
front of
were
me now, but
trash
at the
and black
time that
culture
we
was
had the
trash,
conversation with
and
Anton,
we
there
uplift
was
the
more
worst
black
parts
males
of our culture.
in
And I thought
college
that was very
than black
disingenuous
males
because at
in
the time,
prison.
Kwame, I don't have the
And
stats
to
right in front of me
me,
now, but at the
that
time that we had the
showed that
conversation,
black
me and
men
Anton, there was
were
more black
not committing
males
as many crimes as they
in
say we are,
college
but instead getting
than black
educated,
males
getting
in prison.
degrees,
And to
being
me,
productive,
that
starting families,
showed
starting
that black
businesses,
men
or working
were
for some job.
not committing as
Right?
many
It's not like
crimes as they
everybody
say we
is
are,
gang
but
banging.
instead
I
getting
thought that
educated,
was
getting
bullshit. And then I
degrees,
tried to have a conversation
being
with him about the
productive,
black
starting
women
families,
side of
starting
it. Because
businesses,
I have daughters,
working
and I'm
for some
married now,
job.
but for a time
Right?
I
It's
was
not
just a
like
father.
everybody is gang banging.
And
So I
during
thought
that time, I
that
realized
was
how hard
bullshit.
it
And
is
then
to
I
be a
tried to have
single
a
parent,
conversation
whether
with him
you're a
about
single
the black
mom,
women's
single
side
dad.
of
You know what I'm
it
saying, Kwame?
because
So
I have daughters.
when he was
And
talking
I'm
about
married now,
single
but for a
mothers
time
and
I was a
how
single father.
they are trash and
And during
shit,
that
I just
time,
tried
I
to let
realized
him
how
know
hard it
before
is
all
to
the
be a
smart
single
shit
parent,
happened
whether
that
you're a single mom,
black
single dad. You know what
women
I'm saying, Kwame? So
are raising a lot
when
of
he
our
was
kids by
talking about
themselves,
single
and
mothers
me
and
doing this
how
shit by myself, it
they are
was
trash and
extremely
shit, I
difficult.
just tried to
You know what
let
I'm
him
saying? And
know
I'm well
before
off.
all the
I
sparring
have
shit
a lot of
happened
money.
that
I'm doing well.
black
But
women
that
are raising a lot of our
it
kids
didn't
by
matter
themselves,
because
and
raising the child
me
by
doing
yourself
this
was
shit by
alone. So I feel
myself,
like he was
it
very
was extremely difficult. You know what I'm saying? And
unsympathetic
I'm well off. I have a
single
lot of money.
parents,
I'm doing well.
in particular
But
black women. But that led to him doing the
it didn't
stream
matter
saying
because
that
raising a child by
who in
yourself
my
was alone.
family
So I feel like
lived,
he
and he
was
knew,
very
you know, where I worked at,
unsympathetic
and he would come
to
find me and
single
all of
parents,
this. And I had that
in
clip
particular
again. I'll
black
email
women.
you all of
But
that
that
stuff.
led
I
to
don't
him
want
doing
to
a
fully
stream
interrupt
saying
the
that
show.
he knew where my
I'm just
family lived and he knew,
yes,
where
sir.
I
Yes,
worked
sir.
at,
He
and he
did a
would come
live
find
stream.
me and all of this. And I
Yes,
had
sir.
that clip again. I'll email you all of that stuff. I don't want to fully interrupt your show.
Wait a
But
minute,
I'm
he
just,
said he's gonna find you.
Yeah, that's
yes, sir.
exactly
Yes,
what he
sir.
said.
He
It led
did a
to
live stream.
it led to us getting
Yes,
to
sir.
a lot
Not the guy that's
of
a C
back and forth
student
for
that
about
he
2
don't
years.
like violence in
You know,
Neanderthal.
when a young lady named Yanni.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. It led to
boycott Anton Daniels.
It led to us getting into a lot of
that show as well.
A lot of back and forth
ago.
for about 2 years.
And it wasn't,
you know, when
it wasn't because we wanted to
a
hate
young
on
lady
his
named
business,
Yanni,
right, Kwame?
a
It was
black
simply
woman,
because
she did a boycott Anton
before
Daniels show.
freezing and others
I was on that
are
show as
speaking on him
well
now, and
about
shout out
2
to
years
them
ago.
guys who are doing their
And
job.
it wasn't.
But a lot of these
It wasn't
people
because
didn't
we
want
wanted to
speak
hate on his
on
business,
Anton
right,
Daniels and
Kwame? It
how
was simply because
he was very vulgar and how he spoke
before
about the black
freezing and
community,
others are
black
speaking on him
culture,
now, and
black
shout out to them
history,
guys who are doing their
historical
job.
figures like
But a
Malcolm
lot
X,
of these people didn't want
the
to
Black
speak
Panthers.
on Anton Daniels and how he
to say
was
anything
very
bad about the
vulgar
Black
and how he
Panthers
spoke
is
about the
absolutely
black community,
diabolical, in my
black
opinion.
culture, black history.
Because I'm here in
Historical
Chicago
figures like
right now,
Malcolm X,
where
the Black Panthers,
Chairman
which
Fred
that's
Hampton started the Illinois Panther.
to
The
say anything
Illinois
bad about
Panther,
the Black
right? So
Panthers is absolutely
Anton,
diabolical, in
he
my
just
opinion.
ignored a lot of history. And I
Because
think
I'm here in
that
Chicago right now,
like when he tried that
where
gangster shit on me,
Chairman Fred Hampton started the
backfired
Illinois Panther,
because I'm
the
very humble,
Illinois chapter,
very
right? So
intelligent.
Anton, he
But
just ignored a lot of
I
history.
don't like being fucked
I
with.
think that
I don't like
he
bullies.
went, like when he tried
I
that
grew up in
gangster shit
Detroit.
on me,
I grew up on 7 Mile. It was very
it just
dangerous,
backfired
and I had to
because
fight
I'm
every
very
single day of my
humble,
life. So
I'm
for
very
me,
intelligent, but you know,
the reason
I
why
don't
I'm
like
able
being fucked
to
with.
talk about him and
I
his
don't
wife
like
is
bullies.
because
I grew up in Detroit.
I've been
I grew
around
up on
Anton
7
for
Mile.
years,
It was
about
very
7
dangerous,
years now. We
and
know
I had
where
to
all the
fight every
videos
single day of
at.
my life. So
Specifically me. A
for
lot of
me,
people don't even know this video exists. But I'm
the reason
one
why
of
I'm
the
able
people that know
to
where
talk
all
about
the
him and his wife
videos
is
at.
because I've been around Anton for years, for about 7 years now. We know where all the videos at. Specifically me. A lot of people don't even know this video exists. But I'm one of the people that know
I
where
didn't
all
even
the
know he.
videos.
Not to cut you off, I didn't even know he talked like this. I only watched him. I think the only thing I saw was like the Millionaire Morning Show stuff, where he stay on politics, he stay on money. I didn't know he had a bunch of different channels, so where he's touching damn near every topic, sounding like a pimp. And I'm like, dang, this is a gangster, this is a pastor,
I would agree.
this is a family man. This like he got too many different hats to be an authentic person. Well, let me ask you this: where do you think that come from? Being that you've been around him, is it just based on money,
Sorry about that.
or has he shown signs like that this whole time?
My Wi-Fi was working bad. So anyway, I just switched to my professional one.
Okay, can you hear me
So
now?
I didn't see everything.
I hear you. I hear you now. I
just saw a clip of
didn't know if
him,
you were saying that.
everybody else was floating around saying, "Well, Kwame was on my D."
People
Blah
were
blah
saying
blah
that
blah blah.
my Wi-Fi,
Which I know
was
it's not.
anyway. I just
Right,
switched to my
with all
professional.
due respect, I am.
So I didn't
know
see everything that happened
exactly
between you and Anton. I just saw a clip of him. Like everybody else is floating around saying, "Well, Kwame was on my D." Blah 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 blah.
Being drafted by Michael Jordan,
which I know it's not
to
true,
say that on
right?
camera.
I'm saying, with all due respect, I am an NBA fan.
I'm sorry,
I know
yo.
exactly who you are. You know what I'm saying, I know everything about you. And shout out to you for that. Being drafted by Michael Jordan is a legend. Just to say that on camera to you. I'm sorry, yo.
Yeah, and you'll never hear me come back and say, "Yeah, he was on my D." Like that's just a compliment. I don't know if he got like a thing with
different.
him. Like he's
we got a video of him.
It's like you
with a
can't
woman for about,
compliment him.
45
Compliment
minutes when he was
him
drunk.
without him
Like I said, I
thinking it's
emailed it
something
to you. I'm not
sexual.
gonna,
Like his mind is a little bit warped.
Go down all that kind of stuff.
He definitely different. You know what I'm saying? We got a video of him.
I can put a video
flirting
up
with
right
a
now
woman
if you
for
want to
about,
see it.
you know,
Right now.
45 minutes when he was drunk. Again, like I said, I emailed that to you. I'm not gonna take your show down.
Wait a minute. Hold up, man.
Anton, say he don't drink?
Hold up. So
I
you
can put
said
a video up right now if you want to see it. Right now.
Yeah, put the video up, man. That's crazy. You telling me he drink? He just said he don't drink.
No, that's not.
Anton
That's a
saying he
lie,
don't drink?
Kwame. I'm not.
He always
Where you
talk
saw
about,
that
this
at?
person a drunk. This
That's
people
a
drink.
lie.
He don't drink. I thought he didn't drink.
A few years ago, Kwame, the reason why I have that video,
that's a lie, Kwame.
I did a video.
I'm not
about
sure where you
Anton
saw
called
that at.
Surviving Anton
That's a
Daniels.
lie.
Basically, it was a
few years ago, Kwame.
It was
the reason why I
a
have
mimic
that
of the
video
surviving R. Kelly
always
movie.
at the ready.
And
I did a video about Anton called
sorry,
Surviving.
it was wicked. But
And
in that video, I broke down how
a mimic of
Anton
the
Daniels,
surviving R. Kelly movie.
He was around a lot of women not acting like a.
But in that
husband.
in that video, I
So
broke
I'm gonna
down
go to
how
the video.
Anton
Give me one
Daniels
moment.
how he was around a lot of women not acting like
Oh no, I can share it,
a
sir.
husband.
I just got to just go.
So I'm gonna go to the video.
I just
Give
got
me
to go
one
get the
moment.
video.
Drop this
on
one
my
down
TV.
real quick. You don't need this up. You gonna play it on your end and you gonna share it, or you want me to share it? How you
Oh no,
wanna
I
do
can
it?
share it, sir. I just gotta
Okay,
just
I'm
go.
gonna stop this.
And I make sure I sign in.
I need to go
That
to
way
my.
you
Hey,
have
this
no,
getting good. I need to go to the desk with this joint. Let me get it from this bar stool.
because I have YouTube
Sit
Premium.
right here. Sit down and relax.
And I'll pull it up for you right
I'll
now.
make sure I sign in. That way you have no advertisement on here.
Okay, so
We do this while I get
I believe I had the time.
I'll pull it up for you
Look.
right now. So, okay.
I said I know all the timestamps and everything at Quantum. The video's up in the back. Whenever you want to bring it up, it's ready. And I'll give full context.
Talk about Kwame stumbling on gold.
Anton Daniels used to be a part of.
I know all the timestamps and everything at Kwame.
This is Lapeef Jr. on the left.
The video's up in the back. Whenever you want to bring it up, it's ready.
The Goddess.
I'll give full context
on
for
the
you.
bottom left.
So
and Island Girl
Anton
2
Daniels used
on
to
the
be a
bottom
part
right,
of a show called the
who is
Lapeef
now
Network.
Anton Daniels.
This is Lapeef Jr. on the left.
Co-host, one of his
Anton Daniels on the
co-hosts.
right. Six,
And
the Goddess.
Just to give more context,
on the bottom
Kwame,
left.
this was 4 years ago,
Island Girl
October
Q
27th,
on the bottom right,
2001.
who is now Anton Daniels.
And this woman would end up
co-host,
becoming
one of his
Anton's
co-hosts.
co-host. Just to give that
And
little context.
Just to give more context, Kwame,
At
this
the
was
end of
4
the
years
show,
ago,
Kwame, they would do
October
something called
27,
after hours,
2001.
where they would drink and talk
So,
about
and this woman
adult,
would end up becoming Anton's co-host.
topics.
Just to give that little context.
I'll just play the
So,
video now.
At the end of the show, Kwame, they would do something called after hours, where they would drink and talk about adult topics. So I'll just play the video now.
When it's long distance, like I get to know them before it's like more physically. So it's just I'm a little weird regarding stuff, and it's not really normal because the long distance type of shit plays into play, and I don't really.
Get you.
Yeah.
Well, like I want you to
Yeah.
try this because I mean I understand the different points. I mean I've seen some aggressive women, but let's just say like for the next couple months you take 6 advice, right? And just lay low. Now you are a sexy woman, right? And you might need to go out.
Sorry, so you said Anton Daniels don't drink, Kwame. There's a cup in his hand right there, a red cup, and if you can see right near his Rolex, there's a bottle.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Just wanted to add that context, and we can continue. So he was drinking that night, just to give Anton some leeway. He was drunk, because this video is wicked, to be perfectly honest.
It don't have to be to the same places that you always go to. Maybe you might have to change your scenery a little bit.
I just wanted to keep talking because she got that accent, bro.
So usually, Kwame, when I get to this part in my videos, I put it on slow motion because it add more context. If you don't mind, I'm gonna do that now.
It don't have to be to the same places that you always go to. Maybe you might have to change your scenery a little bit.
I just wanted to keep talking because she got that accent, bro. That accent is something different.
You gotta. That's what life is all about, right? It's all about the experience, right? And we can sit here and dance in circles and stuff like that, but sometimes motherfuckers be know what they talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna try that out.
Yeah. Just be open to the possibility of it being a better outcome.
He drinking.
I'm going to holla at
Yeah, he was drinking this night in particular. He was enjoying himself. I'll go back on mute. We can watch it.
no man for the next month, and then
Yeah.
we're going to regroup. We're going to
Holla at
regroup.
no what? What you not gonna holla at?
I'm done. I'm going to regroup in a month, and then we're gonna see how it plays out.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep you around so we can definitely get this. We're gonna try to test this out and see how this works. So I'm gonna keep you around.
So I have a question. If a woman would holla at both of y'all, would y'all feel some type of way if she made the same approach I would do? Would y'all feel less of a man? Would y'all feel less of a man or not, anything on that?
I'm just kind of caught off guard a little bit. I can't really honestly say that I've really.
I just want you to
went deep.
keep talking. You sound so great. You sound so awesome to me. Q, you are a diamond. You are real talk, honestly.
Try to go night, man.
You are a godsend.
Take a shot.
No,
So you can see, Kwame, you can stop whenever you want. They were taking shots. That's what they do. That's what they did on that show. And
See, I heard of the guy Lapeef, and I'm just starting to see the clips, but I didn't know this was going on. Damn. Not
was
the
around
that don't get drunk and don't do all that, because him and I had a back and forth with Gilbert, and he's cool with Gilbert, so that's one of the things that they always talk about. So I didn't know he drank. That's interesting.
I saw that video, but I'll continue.
honestly, you sound absolutely awesome. Just keep talking. You just make me feel so good.
All right, you got that sound a little moist, but it's cool. Q.
Yes.
We're gonna test this theory and see how it works. But yeah, just be open to the possibility. Like I say, it's been some great advice, and that's how I think that we ultimately learn. If we're willing to listen to other people's perspectives and see. I don't know everything. I may think I know everything sometimes, but that's one thing I am is open. So it might be a better outcome. There you
Wait,
go.
6. What states are you in, 6? Manosphere over there.
I'm going to Houston.
You don't want to go to Houston. Houston. I mean, no.
I never been. I heard.
To give context, Island Girl Q is from Houston. Just to give context to the clip moving forward.
I heard it's lit though.
You could come here for a vacation. Do not come here to live.
If you want a woman, come to Houston. There's so much women out here. The ratio is 5 to fucking 1. That's why I'm over Houston.
That explains why she used to sharing men, though. If
I'm just chilling.
Sorry, sir.
I said that explains why she used to sharing men. If the ratio is 5 to 1 in Houston, she like, what if y'all would get mad if I talk to both of y'all? Because she probably used to sharing dudes if it's 5 to 1.
I would agree. I think from what I understand about Houston, it's a lot of beautiful women down there. She positioned herself, and from my understanding, she's been his co-host for years. They do business together. The same way that Corey Holcomb presented the young lady Mika. Before Mika, there was Island Girl Q, and she's still on his team to this day, from my understanding.
Okay.
Yes, she is. Even after this, in my opinion,
he said he had a slew of hoes. Is that what he said?
He did. To 1950, he did.
Let me ask you this: his wife, do you know anything about her? Does she like women? Because the only thing that will explain him being this confident to come forward like this is if his wife is attracted to women a little bit as well.
I know a lot about Anton. I know about his father. Yeah, when me and Anton got into it years ago, when I was a different person, I posted Anton's father's obituary, and in that document, I learned about all of his family members, including who you asking about, his wife, Sharita Daniels. Regarding her sexuality, I can't confirm that. You know what I mean? I can't confirm what she does sexually, what she don't do. But what I can confirm is she will allow Anton on camera to say or get away with anything. So if he said he got hoes, if he got a fleet, he do this on camera, it don't matter. For example, I've been showing a video clip like I showed in the video that you were reviewing before I got here, where his wife said when they first met, he asked her, do she give head? And like me and the homie's opinion, if you're trying to meet a woman with the intentions of marrying her and you think she's a really good girl, you don't approach her like that.
Nah.
You only approach hoes like that. So in my opinion, she was already a goer and
a bopper.
And if you watch the whole video, she said herself that she denied him the first time in 9th grade. She denied him again in 11th grade. She had a boyfriend, and by the time she was 21, that's when they started to date. But they knew each other since 9th grade. You know what I mean? So in my opinion, she always was like any other teenager, like all of us. She was active. You know what I mean? But those are just my thoughts. I definitely think that she was she let him do anything, and it gives the perception that she is down with it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think so too. I have to agree with you on that. And I think a lot of women will look the other way. He's making a lot of money. I know a lot of women that as long as you're making money, they're not going to say nothing. As long as you don't embarrass them, bring them no kids. He could say all this on camera and she can go spend 20 grand. So a lot of these women, they don't care about that. Not to say that's what his wife doing, but I know women that'll look the other way for that reason.
I agree. I'm saying it's Detroit, it's Michigan. A lot of men don't make that kind of money, especially a lot of black men, and more particularly black men that's not in sports, et cetera, et cetera. So it's definitely something to think about. And I have to think that, yeah, she might be cool with that, like a lot of women are. That's just what it is. That's what comes with money, like you said.
All right, I'm going to go on mute and hear the rest.
Let's go.
Anton, you funny.
I'm just chilling. I'm slow motion.
No, you
I'm
moaning and running
smooth.
over there like something else. Lord of mercy, Jesus.
I'm gonna be in Houston in like a month.
There's a lot of women out here.
No, like
Bruh.
doing like doing. No, real talk. 6, don't you do that to me. 6, don't you do that to me. I'm there on business. Real talk.
That's what they say.
No,
Men
no,
say
no, no.
that.
Real talk. I got business to take care of, Houston. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm smooth.
Sipping on that straw again.
No. I'm smooth.
She like,
6,
yeah,
don't
aight.
you do that. And 6, don't you calling me in the morning talking about.
As soon as Anton go to Houston, what are you on?
Strip club. He's going to
I'm
Greece.
chilling. No. I'm chilling. I'm slow motion. I'm all about the bag. I'm gonna be in Houston for the bag.
All right, y'all.
Just keep talking. Like
Anton, give me your hand.
Hmm?
Give me your hand.
I'm chilling straight up. I'm slow motion.
That's what they say. Men come out
That's
here
bullshit.
for business, and it ends up pleasure.
Nah, never. It's never. It's never pleasure.
There's a
It's
lot of men
all
out here
business.
doing that same
Why you
shit.
saying that?
coming
No,
out
that's
here.
one thing I can say about Anton is Anton is a good guy.
That's all.
Oh no,
business.
I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking about.
You was
business.
saying that real seductive like.
Oh no. I know how men come to Houston. They say it's business, and then it's because there's a lot of women in Houston, and women out here, like
You're gonna have all these men going to Houston.
the
You
women
bragging.
out here. I don't know. As long as you flash a little bit of money, they're okay doing whatever. It's a little different in Houston.
That's kind of what you just said, Kwame.
Yep. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, boy, he in the game. And somebody said in the chat, he's like, the drunker he gets, the more sassy he gets. Because I'm looking at him and he talking like a dude, but something ain't right about this dude, man. I just ain't never see somebody sex play every man they get into it with. Like with the things that he say after he get upset, I'm like, huh? Like, I done heard a dude talk like Corey, like, whatever, man, kiss my ass. I ain't trying to hear all that. I ain't never say, well, you sucking D. Like, that don't even go together. I can let that go easy.
Yeah, Anton different. Like I said, he didn't grow up in Detroit. He grew up in Waterford. It's about 40 minutes out where near the Pontiac Silverdome where the Lions used to play before they knocked it down and rebuilt it in Detroit. So I can't really vouch for how niggas move out there in Waterford. You know what I mean? They different. They're not like us. So I don't know niggas out there. I can't really say nothing towards that. But Anton always been feminine. That's the word I would use for it. Very, very, very feminine.
So when he's posturing up and like, I'm from the D, because I know guys from the D. I got a friend that lived in Detroit. Well, he lived in Pontiac. He from Pontiac, right? He live in Pontiac right now. Like when I go to Detroit, I go holler at him in Pontiac for a brief second, and then he come over to where I'm at. Because I used to play in Detroit, but we were way out in Auburn Hills. So when he's saying that he's from the D, he's not like those guys that lead with respect. I met Trick. I met he did like a foundation event with the Pistons, and you could tell those guys, they respectful, but they don't play. And so he's running around like, I'm from the D and I run the city. So when he's saying that, he's talking about Waterford.
Yeah, like I said years ago, Kwame, when me and Anton was at it, because he posted my family. He said that he knew everything about my family. I took that as a threat because I'm actually from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was born at Riverview Hospital, downtown Detroit. Mm-hmm. Anton, like I said, when I posted his obituary, it told me everything about him and his father. And he's from Waterford, Michigan. If you look up the two businesses he had, the two soul food restaurants, this is public information for that record. He failed at two businesses. He has videos talking about those things. Those were both in Waterford, Michigan. If you look at what high school he went to, Waterford, Michigan. If you look at what middle school he went to, Waterford, Michigan. That's just the facts. His father passed away due to a labor incident, and that led to them getting a settlement, which all of the siblings split it, basically. And that's basically how he got a lot of money.
So I see Waterford, Michigan right here. So he's running around he's running around acting like he's just business guru, but he started his business off of the money he got from the untimely demise of his father?
Yes, sir. I can show you the videos where he talked about the 2 failed businesses and why he closed the restaurant down. He basically claims that the workers didn't respect him and they didn't work hard enough and there wasn't enough revenue. And I mean, I'm just saying what he said. The video is still public on his channel. You can just look up Anton Daniels business or restaurant business. I guarantee you will find a video.
So wait, this big guru that's training other people how to scale their business, how to be successful at life, had a business where he cited that no one respected him?
Yes, correct. And then the businesses went out of business.
Wow. You know a lot about this dude. He should have done. God, dog. So what else are we gonna see in this video? Because we might need to go to that. It's more to this one.
It's a lot of the same thing of what you already seen. A lot of
let's go to that video about his business. I want to see that one because you telling me that he talks this respect talk, right? His nephew beat him up or fought him in his home. That's unheard of. Before me and my nephew go to blows, the respect level gonna kick in. You go your way, I'm gonna go mine. You're a young man. But his nephew beat him up. He got in a fight with his brother at the other Thanksgiving. And then now people don't respect him at his own business. This is interesting. I want to see this.
Like I said, I got to the video immediately because I already know where they are. I've been here for years doing this. For the record, for your audience, this video is titled "Why I Decided to Close and Get Out the Restaurant Business." Anton Daniels 6 years ago, posted November 8th, 2019. We can watch it now.
I know you guys aren't expecting this video, but it's my
we get regular teeth.
Like
Look at this teeth, that's regular. That's before the little plate that he got put in his mouth. Y'all, look at this shit. Oh,
man. He had money.
Yo, he got that plate put in. That's why he can't, he talk like this now because he got that plate put in. Can't close his fucking mouth. Now you see them Bugs Bunnies in his mouth. That was 2019. So I'm right about calling this dude new money. He knew money. His teeth was fucked up in 2019. This nigga new money. Let me go. I gotta get my plate again. I'm gonna go on mute. This nigga new money for real.
I know you guys aren't expecting this video, but it's my reality, and you know I live my life like an open book. So I got to give y'all the real 100% of the time. What's going on? It's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. As you can see, I'm at the restaurant. It's right after Halloween. And we have officially decided to close the restaurant. So I don't anticipate this video being that long. And you also have to excuse my voice because I've been at the Pistons game, yelling, screaming, hollering. So it's just now starting to get back. And then I've been partying with a lot of friends that's been in and out of town. But long story short, it wasn't a profitability issue. It wasn't an issue as it relates to the business itself. I just realized that it took more than I anticipated as it relates to day-to-day, every single day activities for me to run this restaurant. And then the return wasn't as big as some other businesses that I have. So I decided to focus all of my energy on the businesses with the biggest growth. So the thing about the restaurant business, and I
just want to pause it. That way we can be working within the guise of fair use and give commentary, because obviously this video is made for the purposes of fair use, and we're just giving commentary on this video.
Yeah, this is crazy, but I do agree with the first part. I had a restaurant, the restaurant business. Boy, look at here, it take a lot of your time. You got to get the consistency of the food right. That shit a headache. I ain't gonna lie, but I want to hear this part where he say people didn't respect him. Shit, I got respect. It's just too much work for me. Fuck that.
Let's get to it.
I'll say 98 to 99% of all businesses in general is that it requires you to be there and to massage it. There's any business that people are telling you guys that you can just run and it's just automatic and you just get checks or whatever. there's only a couple of different businesses that I can think of and that I know of people that participates in, which I'm involved in a couple of those too. But even those aren't like you can just sit back and chill. It's a lot of leg work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of different things that goes along with that. But very few businesses in the world that I can think of outside of scamming somebody requires you to be, or, you know, allows you to be able to just sit and chill and not collect. I mean, you know, not actually be there to massage it. Restaurant business is certainly not one of them. One of the mistakes that I made earlier.
Just to be clear, I don't have the timestamp on this one. I just know what the video was, but we can keep watching.
On in this process, not as it relates to the business itself, but just underestimating the amount of time that I had to spend here, making sure that things ran right, making sure employees did what they're supposed to do, making sure that I'm not getting, you know, they're not stealing from me. Somebody calls off, you got to be there, all of that, you know what I'm saying? And then you start to evaluate how much your time is worth. One of the mistakes that I made earlier on was that, as you guys know, I just recently quit my job, but one of the mistakes I made earlier on was that I was still—
Wait a minute, bro, can you stop it for a second?
60, 70.
Yes, sir.
Doesn't he have a wife? Why does he have to do everything on his own?
That's a good question. That's a
Because
good question.
he should have the restaurant. He can do content. His wife can run that. I mean, I don't get it.
And he spoke about this, you know, back in the day on a show we call Fight Club that he don't have anymore, where the employees just wasn't doing their jobs appropriately, or at least to the standard that he thought they should be. We can keep going.
Hours a week in corporate America. Then I had to run my other businesses. And then I was supposed to run the restaurant full time too. So, you know, for the better part of a year, I probably only averaged 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day. And that's just not healthy. I started to pick up a lot of weight. I started to be a lot more stressed out because I didn't believe in excuses. I still don't believe in excuses. I don't believe in failure. But then at the same time, it's like, you know, what is failure? And how important is your health? You know, one of the things that happened recently, I can hear the fire trucks and stuff. I'm trying to let these things go by. It took him out. And I don't, you know, want to be that successful to where I can't be there for my daughter and things, you know, I can't travel without worrying.
But he's willing to work 25 hours doing another job. He just said on the video, "You're not going to beat me. I'm willing to work 25 hours." I'm like, 25 hours? It's only 24 hours in a day. He's willing to kill himself to beat somebody.
I think that the way I used to use this video was to show that Anton was not a lucrative businessman, and that his business is talking shit about Black culture and talking shit about Black people. And that's where he made, for the most part, in my opinion, most of his money. Like, I'm pretty sure he showed his revenue recently. He said he made $150K a month off YouTube. The restaurants didn't bring that revenue in. So he has to continue to do what he's doing now and starting beefs with people like you, because you have cachet, people know who you are, et cetera, et cetera. So it's always going to be profitable for him to always have his name mentioned, whether it's good or it's bad. That's just pretty much where it's at.
Yeah, one would think they use that method until it don't work. And some of the stuff that he's saying, I've seen it go bad for people. If you're making $150K a month, okay, it can easily be derailed. You get into it with the wrong type of people and they make it hard for you to move around freely. Now you got to start implementing security with you everywhere you go. That's a cost. You know, your YouTube page dwindle down a little bit, you lose viewership, but you still got to pay, you know, $40,000 a month for security, $25,000 a month for security. That's a lot of money. So I wouldn't just be making money thinking that's the end all be all and just start disrespecting people. That's why I know he knew money. You're supposed to be quiet. You're supposed to be humble with that money. So that way you can keep it.
You know, I think a lot of times when people get money, and I don't have the money that you or Anton have, so I'll be honest about that. But at the same time, I think some people, they get money and they just get real egotistical. And I think Anton he one of them niggas. He got money. Because when me and him was beefing, it was during this point in time. He didn't have shit. So after 7 years later, being on his channel, being consistent, he worked up to a point where his platform and the people that stand behind him, they agree with everything he say, everything he do, no matter what he does. I got a video where he told one of his co-hosts back in the day that he'll stump her out in the titties. You know what I'm saying? There was a young man named E. Black.
Whoa. You talking about him?
Yeah,
the Christian guy?
Yeah, the conversation, Kwame, was about whether. So, if my memory is correct, you're about 7 foot for the most part. You're about 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
And the conversation was about domestic abuse against Black men, and if somebody. So the scenario that they painted was if somebody was your height, a woman was 5'2", she bumped you, would you have the right to beat her to a pulp? And at the time, there was a young man by the name of the lead attorney. He said he would have that right. And Anton agreed that we would have that right to beat a woman to a pulp because whether she push you or slap you, whether you got harmed or not, she still physically assaulted you. So you have the legal right to hit her. Whether it's morally right is different. And a young man named E. Black came up there to try to, contest that and say, well, no, men shouldn't put their hands on women at all. And I would never allow Anton to do that if I was there. And Anton responded by saying, nope, I will kick you. I'll beat you down. And when Kay jump in, I'll kick her in her titty and I go back to stumping you. I mean, that's what he said verbatim. I already got that clip put up.
Man, that's what I'm saying. You blowing the people in my chat. We sitting there like, huh? Like, we don't know him for that. So I've never seen no video of him talking like that. That's crazy. And the lead attorney, that's what everybody like, hold up, the lead attorney.
God, yeah, I'm getting it ready for you right now. I already got the timestamp and everything prepared on this one. I do have the timestamp for, and I can just show you.
Hey, this nigga Simp God don't mess around, boy. God damn.
I didn't come to show the lead attorney part. Only came to show what Anton.
No, it's all good. Yeah, we keep him out of this.
Is I will.
PLA is nice.
Okay, I'm not talking to a pulp. But
hold on, I want to hear what the lady had to say, just to give context.
B, stay out of prison. You're not even hurt. And yes, I know women should never hit men. I agree with that 100,000%. But if you like TLA, if I push you, you're not gonna beat me to a pulp because
I will. TLA is nice.
Okay, I'm not talking to you.
I'm a stomp you out. I'm a stomp you out. I'm gonna do all of that.
Okay.
Hey, call me when y'all get off of this. Call me when y'all get off this subject, bro.
Why Anton said that while I was
my goodness.
I'm sorry. I will never condone hitting a woman. I don't care how.
Okay,
small,
but
You're gonna get stomped out right next to
okay,
it.
so the point.
You and her together gonna be getting stomped out.
Point.
Oh yeah, you are.
Okay.
I'm gonna be stomping your face off, and then I'm gonna go right back to her, and I'm gonna be kicking her right in her left titty. Your face off, and then I'm gonna go right back to her, and I'm gonna be kicking her right in her left titty.
The guy on Corey Holcomb that said he's never going to jail. Now, if you do all that, what you say you're gonna do to a woman, the likelihood of you going to jail is definitely 100%. I don't care what she did to you. I don't know what this dude is thinking. Maybe he was just drunk again. Is this one of them drinking shows again?
Like I said, after the show, they would have after hours where they would drink. I'm not sure what he was doing during this period of the show. During this period of the show, it was really about the lead attorney giving legal advice whether a man should hit a woman back or should not hit a woman back, and what legal rights he would have in that moment.
Damn. Man, we got to hear that again. Anton, we're going to give you the attention you wanted. You wanted your profile to go up. We're going to let your profile go up for the wrong reason. Dummy.
Okay, I'll replay it for you.
We know there's this bias in terms of women versus men. And we know that a man got hit by a woman and he wasn't hurt. Wouldn't part of giving him tools to protect himself be stay out of prison? You're not even hurt. And yes, I know women should never hit men. I agree with that 100,000%. But if you like TLA, if I push you, you're not gonna beat me to a pulp because
I will. TLA is nice.
Okay, I'm not talking to you.
I'm a stomp you out. I'm a stomp you out. I'm gonna do all of that. Hey, call me when y'all get off of this. Call me when y'all get off
My
this subject,
my
bro.
point.
I'm sorry. Why Anton said that while I was
Oh my
on camera,
goodness.
I'm sorry. I will never condone hitting a woman. I don't care how
Okay,
tall.
but
You're gonna get stomped out right next to
okay,
it.
so the point.
You and her together gonna be getting stomped out.
Point.
Oh yeah, you are. You
Okay.
gonna be stomped. I'm gonna be stomping your face off, and then I'm gonna go right back to her, and I'm gonna be kicking her right in her left titty.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Oh,
do it.
JR, you're supposed to play it right there, man.
So Kwame, as I told you before, when I made the movie Surviving La Peef, I was showing people that Anton has shown multiple times. This is before the conservative Anton, before he was Republican, all that stuff, before the Trump stuff. This was the Anton that I knew, that we saw every day, because they did this show for the most part every day. Well, not this show, they did this show every Thursday, but he would be online every day on his channel, spewing the same rhetoric. And you know, in my video, I would use the video that Corey Holcomb used, where his wife said verbatim, "I've never seen him delete anybody, but I'm not surprised if he could, because when he get angry, he turns to a whole different person." And I would clip it to this moment where he said that, you know, he would beat a woman and kick her in her chest. So to me, it just seemed like, whether he actually means it or not, he definitely doesn't mind perpetuating violent tendencies towards women.
Let me ask you, what would he do with a white man that says he's a little boy in his face?
I know what video you're referring to, and I saw that video.
I'll do nothing. This boy here, a weenie dog. Like I said, these dudes, like, I can always tell when somebody is just doing it for the camera, because that whole Corey Holcomb situation could have been avoided. It didn't have to go there. You want this one up in the back right here?
I'm looking for a point in the video where a young man comes up. This is the young man right here, and I'm not sure the entire interaction, but I believe I have it here. But in this young man at the bottom right below Anton, he tells Anton that he's about 6'4", and he references Mike Tyson and said they have basically the same size. He says that he don't mind fighting Anton. And I know this part is in here because Anton said he would de-escalate with this man if he ever saw him. And his co-host took offense to that and said, well, you would de-escalate with the man, but you would stump me in my titty. To Anton, he doubled down. But I'll play that now.
We went from you and Mike going toe to toe.
Listen,
Now is Mike doing something to your wife?
No. What I
What are
started
you
out
talking
with,
about, bro?
What I started out with, Anton, is
What's going on, Bethy?
Is a man being seen as a protector from his height, his weight, his physical attributes. How I moved on to Mike Tyson is because Mike Tyson is my height and my size. Mike Tyson in his prime
hands is
was
also certified
great.
weapons.
That's great. And why I brought Mike Tyson into the situation is because Mike Tyson could be the average dude. I don't know him, and he's trying to violate. I'm not running, bro. I'm not running.
Cool.
And I'm not about to sit here.
I'm gonna be like, yo, fam, listen, bro. I appreciate you. Listen, Mike.
Then I can't
me and you. Hold on, fam. Hold on. There's de-escalation techniques here, buddy.
That's great.
And so I'm, I don't feel like I need to prove myself to everybody. It's funny because I was just on a live stream yesterday.
I thought he was matching everybody's energy.
I got into a situation.
Pardon me?
I thought he was matching energy.
Oh no, he's not matching energy, and his co-host is going to clock it verbatim.
All right.
Where I just de-escalated, and I was like, "Yo, fam, this ain't even worth it."
Where were all the escalation?
Hey, Kay, we don't want to hear you right now.
No, Anton, you were just
You've had a lot of talking time. You've had a lot of
just
talking
talked about stomping out a woman.
Why
but
is
now
this?
you're talking about de-escalating when it's a man.
Hey.
I'm gonna stomp you out if you decide to throw a blow. That's
So
beyond
now you're talking
de-escalation.
de-escalation when it's a man, but when it was a woman, you were talking about stomping them out.
Why does she feel so comfortable interrupting men every single time we start talking? This is a conversation between two men. This is a conversation between two men, and we got a woman that always feels as though she needs.
he continued to berate her, but in my video, I will go into how that was a valid point that she made. That Anton, which I believe if he saw you in person, if he saw Corey in person without his bodyguard, he would use the escalation tactics that he has publicly talked about. But as he also told her, he doubled down, yeah, I would stomp you out if it was you. He never told that to this man on the panel once. Not once. That's all.
But I thought he do fair ones all the time.
With his cousins, his nephews, his brothers.
People ain't gonna hurt him too bad. His family can break it up. How does he look so much different now? Right here, he look my complexion. Like, how the fuck is he? What did he do? Get a BBL face job or something? Like his teeth different, everything different.
You know, they got some skin complexion and things where you can change your skin. I forgot the name of the process. But you see a lot of people doing it, like in Jamaica, where they make their skin lighter than it actually is.
No, not the conservative Christian that like dark so much. He looks totally different now, but he does talk extra sassy and extra aggressive with the women. But like you said, with this man, he was ready to figure out a way to just talk about it.
I agree. It's called bleaching. Yeah. Your chat is right. It's called bleaching. I'm not saying he did, but and people are saying Charlemagne did it. Listen, that process called bleaching, people have been known to do it. That's all I'm gonna say. But Kwame, I'm gonna let you finish your show, brother. I just want to holler at you. I appreciate you.
All right, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna come over there and check you out.
I appreciate you, but God bless you, man.
You too, brother. Appreciate it.
Peace.
All right. Man, did y'all
Simp God? Simp God! No cat. Activity. No cat. Activity. That's how you do the video. That's how you do the video. Freezy, if you're gonna go over there and hold somebody accountable, that's how you do it. Hey, where my cash at, man? Let me check my cash app, man. I just know I got some cash. I know y'all niggas been supporting the nigga. Come on now. Sent God. Oh yeah, we got a 20 piece. Who done sent this? Look, shout out to my brother Trey. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey. Nigga. We on Anton ass, boy. We on hey, hit the link, Trey. Fuck it, man. Anybody that want to come up, man. We celebrating. No captivity. No captivity. That whole ass nigga Freezy. That nigga don't fuck with you. This the second time that nigga done reacted to my videos. This the second time he done reacted to my videos, and I took full opportunity to let him know I know who Anton really is, and I can really break it down for you in ways that Freezy will not. Because I'm a better content creator. Because I really do this shit. Yes, OG Patrice, I was prepared. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I was prepared. Yes, ma'am. They said, Simp God, type in the chat, please. Let me see what they want. Let me see what they come on. They said they want me to type in the chat real quick. Let me type in the chat. I think they want to share my video out. You feel me? They done wrapped up their whole Anton segment. There was like the damn YouTube receipt king. Look, dog. I done put so much time into this shit, bro. It literally makes no sense, bro. I done put so much time. But let's not derail our show. Fuck it. We going back at it. We $80 away from the stream goal. Let's get to it. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding. Shout out to Kwame. I really appreciate him and his whole team for giving me the opportunity to speak on their panel, because everybody don't give, young black men, especially the ones who don't got big platforms like Kwame got. And shout out to them for dropping my channel. And let me say thank you in the chat real quick. Oh shit, not caps, not caps. Kwame is a much better man than Anton ever could be. If I was Kwame, I wouldn't even be arguing Anton. I wouldn't be arguing Anton because Anton been a coon. That's just the facts. Anton been somebody who doesn't know about black culture, should never be speaking about black culture. That's just the facts, bro. Oh yeah. Versus, I know some of these YouTube content creators are punching the air right now, and I'm going to dig up more Anton receipts. I don't give a fuck. I'm really from Detroit. I don't care. Only thing I care about my kids and my wife. I mean, I care about my blood relatives too, but you get the point. That's it, bro. But we're gonna keep getting busy, and we're gonna have to just keep it 100. Thank God that my wife left the MacBook Pro at home and the MacBook Air that I bought her. That way I can use it and hop on Kwame channel. Amazing opportunity. And first of all, listen, I'm a real child of God. I'm not gonna say man of God. I'm a real child of God. So first of all, Heavenly Father, thank you for that opportunity that Kwame Brown just presented me, and Heavenly Father, that you presented me and Kwame to expose false prophets, Heavenly Father. And I pray that you continue to give me a voice. Amen. 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 Genuine. So now we got to go back to this clip. We got to fully contextualize it. You know what I mean? And we really got to break down how Anton Daniels was talking about black culture and how this black man named KJ popped up to check Anton bitch ass for talking about black culture in a disparaging way. Never talking about how black people are behind some of the biggest inventions on the planet. Black people have done some of the greatest things in America, for America. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and get back to this clip, man.
That's what you think. You think like crackers, bro. Real talk, bro.
Wow.
You think like crackers, dog. You're
nice.
a Sambo, bro. You're a Sambo, bro. You're a Sambo.
All right, KJ.
Straight up.
All right.
And the funny thing about it is that these sisters are the only ones standing up for the black community on this panel, truthfully, for what it's worth, man. I'm talking about, bro, I'm going at you, Anton, and that's straight up, bro. As a black man, bro, you never call your people trash, man. It's the white media that pushes trash, bro. They use our people in these poverty situations, transcended from slavery, dog. Yeah.
See, if y'all don't know, and listen, man, we got 118 people. We need at least 400 people in here. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Let's get the people in here, man. Hit the like button. Share the video out to anybody. We pulling up all the Anton Daniels receipts that nobody else want to go over. I guess I got to do all the hard work myself, man. It's all good though. I actually enjoy making content, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We can be copacetic, content creators, or we can get into some other shit. Let's keep going.
I'm real, bro. I'm heated by it, bro, because they put you in a position to talk bad about your own dang on people, and you're trying to chump off Courtney, bro. You're trying to chump off Courtney because she's standing up for her people, bro. Bro, that's some cowardly stuff, bro. You never ever let another person from another race see you go at your own kind and then intermingle. At the end of the day, y'all talking about we need to be on point like the LGBTQ. Well, they stick together because of their preferences. They stick together because of their sexual behavior. We need to be sticking together because we black. That's what we need to be sticking together for. All
I couldn't agree more with KJ. I couldn't agree more with KJ. He was being completely authentic. And truth be told, a lot of black people like Anton, they start to get on this Sambo shit where they forget that they are black people. They start to make it seem like the criminals and the baby daddies represent all of us, and that's just untrue. I mean, that couldn't be further from the truth. Anton himself is a representation that that's not true. The men that he tries to surround himself by, Jason Whitlock, et cetera, these are successful people. Brian McKnight, successful people. These aren't people who aren't successful, especially in a monetary way. And I think it's also crazy that he surrounds himself by people like Felice Johnson, people who say he want to play with his ass, people that say he want to, if they was locked up, Anton would be his little boyfriend and shit. We're gonna play the Felice Johnson video after this, man. We're gonna play the Felice Johnson joint after this. Let's keep going.
that other stuff, man, that's nonsense, bro. That's nonsense. We over here, man, we going at our sisters. You got these old bogus who calling into the show, trying to go at Courtney and K, man. Y'all wrong, bro. We're supposed to stand up for our people, bro. Regardless, I don't give a damn. This is a black freaking show. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 black people on this motherfucker. What? 4, 5. Bro, it's a black. That's who your audience is.
All right, cool.
I
So
support y'all. I support y'all 100%. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Come on.
Anton wasn't having none of that shit, bro. Anton wasn't having none of that shit, bro. At all. At all. And as always, he's going to push back. He's going to be passive aggressive. He's going to quote Dr. King. And he's going to weaponize Dr. King in order to justify why he don't rock with black people. But instead, he fuck with people by the content of their skin. Boy, oh my God. You can't make this shit up.
I don't align myself based off of color. I've been saying it since day one. I've never changed. I rock with people based off of the content of their character, not the color of their skin.
Okay,
everybody that's black for me, everybody that's black is not dope. Everybody that's white is not dope. Everybody that's white is not gold. Everybody that's black is not gold.
You know what?
No. Hold on. I'll let you rock. I never interrupted you. The point that I'm making is that this ain't an echo chamber. I don't just rock with something that somebody says. Now, as a person, Courtney will tell you more than anybody that I'm her biggest supporter. I'm the person that pushes her the most. So when it comes to actions, like you can get on here and hoot and holler it and talk all loud and all of that. But
hooting and hollering, if y'all don't know, historically is racist. It's making it seem like he didn't say anything of like intellect, like he didn't make logical points, but instead he was just rambling about like a deranged individual would, like somebody who is uneducated or unarticulate. And that's why also I don't like Anton, because he comes into these spaces with black people and he talk about black people in some of the most disparaging ways. And he's passive aggressive with his racial bullshit. And a lot of white people do this. A lot of white people have this underlying racial shit that they do, where they'll say stuff like, man, you talk really nice for, a black person. Like, it's shit like that. What the fuck is that about? Dante said, am I working? No, I am not working right now. I am at home just getting work done on these channels.
when it comes to actions, very few people can stand in front of me and said that they've done more than for the black community, for the women on this panel than I have. Secondly, the point that I'm making is that I'm not here to agree with everybody. I'm here to say what it is that's the truth. And just because you align yourself with people that's black don't mean nothing. And as a matter of fact, that's the exact thing that Martin Luther King preached against. He said specifically, he wants to align himself based off of the content of people's character, not the color of their skin. So the first
But Dr. King, what Anton leave out when he quote Dr. King on saying that he rock with people or you should mess with people based on the content of their character and not the color of their skin, he leave out the context that Dr. King also marched and lost his life ultimately defending all black people liberties. Dr. King didn't care if you were a criminal. He didn't care if you were a baby daddy. He didn't care if you were a millionaire or if you was poor. He just didn't care about that. If you were an African American, if you were a person, then you deserve inalienable, I hate saying that word, inalienable rights, right? Rights that are granted by every American citizen by the Constitution. And Anton, he just didn't want to. Anton, he never wants to credit black people with the credit that black people deserve. He's extremely anti-black. He's extremely quote unquote conservative, but conservatism today, when I see black conservatives, a lot of it is just anti-black rhetoric. Black people don't deserve reparations. Black people use food stamps more than anybody else, and we know that there's no truth in this. There's no truth in this at all. But let's keep going.
Thing that I align myself with is people based off of their ethics. Secondly, is based off of your spirituality. I align with people based off of who they are, not what they look like. So you can be uncomfortable, you can get mad at it, but again, I can be objective. Stop. I can be objective enough to separate somebody's point from who they are. Now, if you ask character, stop, bro. No, you can't say nothing until I'm done. The point that I'm making is that I can disagree with Courtney's point. And then on another point that she made, I came back around and said, I rock with that. I support that, Courtney. But one thing you never gonna force me to do is align myself with somebody just because of what they look like. Stand on your point. I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong. I doubt it. But at the same time, I rock with people objectively, not based.
No, you rock with people who you can take from. You rock with people who you can use. You rock with people who you only see something that you can financially gain from. Tracy's take says Anton is not American black. His lineage is from Nigeria, I believe. I never could confirm that. Truth be told, Tracy. I know his father's from Waterford. I never could confirm his lineage. But maybe I should look into that. I mean, I could find out if you guys wish his lineage, but I'm not sure. I've heard he's a tether for years, but that's always seemed to me like an insult because it was never any merit to actually base that on. OG Patrice says, most black conservatives are far removed from their blackness because they know the YouTube conservatives won't endorse them. That's unfortunately the facts. You make a lot of money. You make a shit ton of money going against black people and talking that conservative shit, making it seem like Donald Trump haven't done anything wrong, making it seem like ICE isn't a fucking domestic terrorist group. I mean, there's a lot of money to be made, but I just don't understand how people get up every single day and shame their own people. I don't know. He showed the paperwork the other day. He showed what paperwork? He showed like his birth certificate.
Based off of being in the echo chamber, and I'm never gonna change from that.
All right, so boom.
KJ,
That what you said.
KJ.
Hold on. Let me get back to home. Because that was
All right, hold on. So somebody said he did a video showing his family birth certificates. He said his father is from Georgia. Yeah, I'm not gonna show those documents on here, but if you guys got that, let me see if you guys are on, because I'm streaming to like 4 different channels. Let me see if you guys are on the Darrel Long channel. Okay, you guys, I think this woman is. Okay, cool, she is. So if you go into my Discord, I would take a look at that. Add that to my Discord, or if you want, I will add you as a moderator right now, Mrs. Mendez, and you can drop the link in the chat If you drop the link in the chat, I'll go take a look at that video. So I made you a moderator. Go ahead and drop the link in the chat. I would love to see that video. And thank you. Let's go.
I'm gonna use his own words against him, bro. See, one thing about it, bro, I can go there with you, man. Believe that. So when you say something about as far as being on code and changing all this old stuff, bro, you was off code, bro. You never go against your own people. You was capable of Becky, dog. Straight up. I'm gonna tell you like this, help. You know what I mean? Y'all, I'm talking about like straight up, bro. You didn't. The lady had took shots at Courtney. You know what I'm saying? Talking about something about she's like all black woman evil or something. Like they all catty and mean or whatever. But when she hit her back with Taliban, y'all aim at that. Come on, bro. We don't do that, bro. We don't do that, bro. Be on code then. If you say we're gonna do something different, do something different. Stand up for your own kind, regardless.
Did you hear anything that I just said? I don't align myself with people based off of their color. I'm not on code based on color. I don't know what color you
missed. I'm on code based on color, dog.
That's why you watching me and I'm not watching you. You calling it
passive aggressive tactics. That's why you watching me and I'm not watching you. His ideology about being on code has nothing to do with why he's watching you at all. That's a passive aggressive thing to say because you are one of the channel owners at that time you were, and you just wanted to shame this man because he participated in the show to give his opinion. And this is part of the reason why I never liked Anton either, because he never had genuine conversations. Rooster says, where's old boy from? He was from Atlanta. He was from Georgia. That OG, he was from Georgia. I got the full video, but this is a condensed version. This is just a small condensed version to highlight what happened.
And the thing about it, this is the thing about it. At the end of the day, you're using this platform to try to educate people, right? And get the word out there, right?
No.
What you doing then? You just doing this for
likes? You don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
Just for likes? You doing it for likes? Yes, I do know what I'm talking about. We're talking about as black people how we move. If you're talking about we need to come together.
All right, KJ Courtney want to say something.
Yeah, well, and I understand, and I appreciate you, KJ, for having my back. I get it, and I understand what you're saying, Anton, too. But this is what I'm gonna say: if every black person decided to turn us off, there'd be no show. Black people make the show, and it's okay to say that.
Right. Yes.
We're black.
Yeah.
We're different, and we're all different. We come from different backgrounds, different socioeconomics, different cultures, and different.
At the time, Anton Daniels was claiming that the Lapeef show wasn't a black show, despite having mostly black people on the show, mostly talking about black topics, mostly talking about topics that black people identify with. So that would be hip hop. What's going on with figures in hip hop? Like if Sierra recently wore a dress that was too skimpy, they would talk shit about her and Russell Wilson being a simp. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They would talk about black women choosing niggas like NBA Youngboy and how he got 15 baby mamas. That type of shit. As a way to disparage the entire culture. And that's where that disingenuous shit come from. Real talk. That's that whole nigga nature.
Religions, but we have that code. We're black.
Right.
And it's okay to cater and want to make us do better.
And it's it's okay to admit that the main audience
is black.
Right. But that's why I support this platform, because y'all black. I don't support it because I'm white, that y'all white. I wouldn't even be over here, bro. That's what I'm saying, Anton. I recognize you for who you are as a black man doing what you do.
Bro, I'm not asking you to do anything.
You ain't got
to.
have
your own choice. If you rock with us, you rock with us. If you don't, you don't.
But you know,
I'm not sure. Ain't nobody muted you.
You know what the worst thing is? You know what they told us? The worst black man is a black man with in a black body with a white man face, with a white man mind, bro. That's what you think. You think like
That nigga said the worst thing that he ever was told growing up was that a black man with black skin and a white body, that's the worst thing you can ever see.
It's
Trying to
awkward
say
as if
that,
you don't, you don't.
But you know
I'm
what
not
the
sure.
worst thing-
Ain't nobody
I'm
muted
telling
you.
You know what the worst thing is? You know what they told us? The worst black man is a black man with in a black body with a white man face, with a white man mind, bro. That's what you think. You think like crackers, bro. Real talk, bro.
Wow.
You think like
That's-
crackers, dog.
that's
You a
nice.
Sambo, bro. You a Sambo, bro. You a sellout.
All right, KJ.
Straight up.
All right, KJ.
Big facts, bro. I got.
Right.
God, dog, KJ, boy, you gotta relax.
Yeah, and then they end up dropping the OG. Damn, nigga, you a Sambo. Hey, Fear. Come over to the Darrel Long channel. It should be in the back chat. Check the back chat. Come over to the back chat. And then come over to the Darrel Long channel. That's where we at. We got 120 some people watching. Shout out to Fear. Let me give OG Patrice back her wrench. Hopefully she's able to come up. If not, then you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna have to rock out by myself because you know I have been banned, ladies and gentlemen, because I was talking shit about Anton Daniels, and now nobody want to work for Darrel Long. I'm over here by myself with only 100 people watching, but guess what? Fuck them. I love every single one of y'all that's watching. Genuinely, I just appreciate the support and being heard. Okay, so let's go back to the video. Oh, no. Actually, we need to get into some real shit. Now, Anton Daniels recently got into that situation with Corey Holcomb, and they had a big fight, right? That led to Corey posting his family. We all know the story, right? So that led to Anton wanting to post. Well, not post, but he made a video saying that his family was going through all type of shit, and now his fucking daughter is going to miss the Olympics, and she's missing school, and she can't talk to her friends, and she can't, wake up out of bed, all that kind of shit, right? Lead attorney breaks it down about how Anton might not have the lawsuit that he think he's going to have. But before we go to that, let's circle back to Corey Holcomb, who last night did a show. He brought up his lawyer. They talked about how the video is still monetized. Said he don't give a damn. So the video is still monetized. Said he don't give a damn. Right? Let's go into that. I want to see that point right here. We're going to show the t-shirt, and we're going to go into Corey Holcomb on his last video, talking about the whole situation with Anton Daniels.
I made a shirt for, I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family, because I made a shirt that I want to send everybody in her family, because, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids, but if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart, he wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is.
You talking about Empress says, what lady got unalive? They're talking about Renee Nicole Good. She was unalive recently in Minneapolis by ICE agents. Interesting. Anton did a video. I found the video about Anton talking about his birth certificates and showing the receipts and shit. Interesting. Let me find a timestamp on that, because he monologues a lot. We just want to see the timestamps. Let me see. And Let me vet this clip first and see what we got here.
This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Oh, that's cool.
This is dedicated to you, Lane. If you want me to, call me again. I'll send you one. Motherfuckers out here thinking they can control how I send you one. This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Man, the hoodie was crazy. The hoodie was crazy. So it looked like, I'm looking at what Anton's showing us. It looked like one of those death certificates. Because my father passed away recently, so that's what it looked like. I'm trying to find out where he actually, okay. Darrel County, Georgia, birthplace of father. But that still doesn't speak to his heritage. It just says that his father. Well, I see it. I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't say that his father was born. Well, it doesn't say where his lineage is from. It said his father was born in Darrel County, Georgia, which is cool. But hey, I don't give a fuck if he a tether. He a hoe ass nigga either way. It's all that I give a fuck about.
This is dedicated to you, Lane. If you want me to, call me again. I'll send you one. Motherfuckers out here thinking they can control how war go. You playing with me, I'ma play with you. I'ma play with you, man. You don't even know. I saw a video online. This man talk about all his paper. I saw a video online. You know what I'm saying? Dude, wife shopping at Walmart.
Hey, man. Now listen, I'm not saying that he talking about my video. What I'm saying is Corey, I think that a lot of people saw the video I did about Anton's wife in that interview that that she did a few years ago. And just to recap for those who did not see some of that video, the Walmart video that I showed of Lady Daniels is a public video. It's a public video.
And he supposed to be.
Hold on. Let me get the video. Right, she had her ass out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Gore said that's your video. Hey, Gore, I ain't saying shit, but I think it was my video too.
I'ma play with you, man. You don't even know. I saw a video online. This man talk about all his paper. I saw a video online. You know what I'm saying? Dude, wife shopping at Walmart. And he supposed to be such a boss ass motherfucker. But his girl was at Walmart showing her ass in some jeans. Or they
He definitely saw our video, Gore. Right? Because we one big community here. He definitely saw our video. And let's recap a little bit. So Anton's wife, she went to Walmart with one of her friends, and the very first thing that we get a glimpse of is them cheeks, nigga. That's the very first thing we see. Let's recap this video.
So these belt loops just broke while we were putting the pants on. So I do not recommend these particular pants. They're cute fit and everything. My sister Rita is trying them on. Super cute. But this ain't it. I would not send y'all here to get these pants. So I am not even going to finish this outfit.
Okay. You get it. We get it. Cheeks. They get there. They do some shopping. Right? I'm not gonna go over the whole video. Go back and watch the last one. All right. And then we get to the point where I gotta move myself over here so you guys can see them. All right. Let me switch cameras real quick. All right. So we get to the point where they oh shit. Okay, cool. Never mind. they end up doing this little catwalk, like they're on the fucking stage, like they're on like the runway or something. Let's watch that real quick. Baddie. It's giving bad bitch. It's giving black woman. Okay? Look at the ass. Okay, look at the leather pants. Okay, it's giving bad bitch. Let's go back. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Because we have this beautiful black woman right here to the right. This one right here is Anton's wife to the right. They're going to give you guys a seductive sneak peek into femininity. Having your girl go shopping at Walmart when you claim you're a billionaire, millionaire, quadrillionaire is diabolical. It's absolutely diabolical. It's absolutely crazy work, man. Truthfully, I just can't stand for it. Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm doing way too many different things. But listen, we don't gotta go over to U-Haul. Kwame ended his stream. Let's close that out. Actually, I need this one open. And I also want to go back to what Lucky and Jazz was saying about Anton might have a side chick. Let's wrap that video up, right? That way I can wrap certain stuff up and go ahead and close out of those videos. So we got Lucky and Jazz. And Lucky and Jazz is saying that they believe Anton have a side chick. Now, for those who don't know, I'll give a little context to the story. Lucky and I kind of used to talk. I'm not going to get into all of that, right? Because that doesn't matter. But what does matter is she was Anton's former apprentice. That part does matter, right? And while she was Anton's apprentice, she told me verbatim that Anton used to, you know, basically she had a text message between Rita and her where Rita was saying Anton did not want to give her money for, you know, extravagant things. He wanted to buy those things himself. He didn't want to actually give her the money to go shopping herself, right? So I believe they were shopping in Walmart because that's what she could afford that day. That's what I believe. I believe they were shopping in Walmart because that is what she could afford that day. But nevertheless, like I said, I'm not gonna go too much into that. Let's keep going.
Not the truth. You
It's
weren't
not
on
the
the
truth.
show. So what was his incentive to even tell you that you're going to be on a show you weren't going to be on unless he just wanted you to come to LA?
That's a good point. She makes a good point. He knew that she wasn't going to be on the show, but still he asked her to come to LA because he wanted her there. That's just what it is. He never in the presence of his wife. He want to be in the presence of women who look better than her, that he can, you know, pay to have their energy around. And don't make no joke about that. Having a good woman around and having good energy around, that shit is vital. That shit is vital. Let's keep going.
All of that. Would you have came to LA if he didn't tell you was going to be on the show? I mean, we can't say that because you was courtside with him, but what is all the, I don't get it. Like, what do you think? Like, if a man is trying to tell you, like, hey, yeah, Jazz, like, just come to LA, I got this opportunity for you. It wasn't like a possible opportunity. It looked like, what it looked like, Jazz? Don't make me say it. For me, it look like a duck. They call us a hoe for less. I'm a hoe right now.
Listen,
men call women hoes for almost anything. Men that listen to Anton Daniels, especially. Shout out to the iPhone 17 Pro Max. But men that listen to people like Anton Daniels, they will call a woman a hoe for literally anything. They would call her a hoe if she is dating a man and having sex. They would call her a hoe if she have a rotation and she's single and just enjoying her life. That's a fact. Let's go. I guess I be doing so much shit. Shout out to y'all who hit me up in the background, and shout out to this privacy screen. Child.
I think it's exactly what you said. Yeah, I'm going on 5150. Come through. I'm gonna get you on the show. Come pull up. I got this. We cool. He was blowing nothing but smoke up her ass. She wants more visibility. She's obviously very comfortable with that married man for some reason. When I saw the picture sitting courtside, I'm like, oh, they friends, right? And so you went out there, like you said, in hopes to be seen. Once you got there and they said, oh, you can't be on the show, I would have left. For me, this is a waste of my time now. If this was
why do men like this man listen? Sorry guys, let me gather my thoughts. Why is it that men like this bandit who is saying that no, you would never flown out there, you would have still went out there with Anton? Some women have principles, and I believe Jazz is one of those women who have principles. I genuinely believe that. I don't believe that if Jazz didn't get a concrete yes, that she's for sure going to be on the show, I don't think she would have flew out there with Anton. I don't. I think she would have told Anton, I can't fly out there with you. I'm sorry. I can't do it. And the reason why I can't do it, sir, is because you are a married fucking man and I don't have a confirmation that I'm going to be on the show. So why am I coming out there? Oh man. OG Patrice, I want you up here. Girl, I'm going to drop the link for you one more time. Let's see if we can get your audio working. And I'm going to pray over it. God, please get OG Patrice mic working so she can come up here and give good commentary. Amen, Jesus, amen. Let's go.
really the setup, and this was an opportunity, and when I get here, there's no opportunity, all right, I'm out. You go ahead and do your thing. If it's business, then I'm out. There's no business.
That's strictly business. But if there's some sort of friendship with the content, you know what I'm saying? It's probably not a bad thing to hang out with you. All right, cool. I can't come, but it's cool. I'm in LA. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm having fun. He probably paid. I would take a free trip to LA. I'm just saying. Well, not LA.
So we know there are women out here that do not mind taking a free trip as long as the man is paying. It doesn't matter if he's married. Doesn't matter if, you know, she's actually going to be on the show. We do have women out here that are willing to take the free trip. And listen, I'm not going to say anything more about that, but in my experience, the women who do that, maybe either they can't afford their own trips or they just really with the shits. A lot of these women are with the shits. They don't mind, like Kwame said earlier, being around a rich man. It doesn't matter if he's married or not. It doesn't matter if he has a spouse or not. They're going to take advantage of the situation and get what they can out of it. That's just the facts.
Let me find somewhere else. I take a.
Y'all don't know that. She said she caught a flight from DC to LA. She didn't say he paid. He didn't say he paid. So that's speculation. You see what they do?
It's not speculation, sir, because Anton Daniels famously talks about how he doesn't allow the women around him to pay for certain things. So it's not speculation at all. We know Anton better than you know Anton. Stop being on bullshit, please. Let's continue. Oh, OG Patrice. Hey, OG. Is the mic working now?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yay.
Yay. I'm still on my phone though, but I couldn't get my other device working. It kept saying something about recording error or something, but Yeah,
StreamYard be on
anywho.
bullshit. StreamYard always be on bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad First of all, now that you're back, what was your thoughts about the whole situation with Kwame Brown, et cetera, et cetera? I think we did good over there.
Yeah, you did. You represented and you brought the receipts, you know. And like I said in the chat, it's just a full circle moment. I keep saying that, you know, because you was exposing him what 4 5 years ago, and people weren't trying to hear it because they were busy trying to be down, you know. And now when you got more prominent men with bigger platforms like Corey and Kwame that has been exposing him, then it's like, oh, okay, you know. He has slowly picked everybody that had rocked with him in the beginning. He slowly like cherry picked them and got rid of them off his platform. Got a whole new, you know, team of people up there now, and but it's the same rhetoric. It's the same game. He's been shooting and talking and about black culture and black people and black women and black children, you know, for years. So, but I think he just loved hearing himself talk because he never talk about solutions. He never talk
Never,
about solutions.
never.
You know what I mean? So when it comes to that, he's one of those like that, like old boy said, you know, he because if he plans on planning on running for some type of politician or political office like he claimed he does, and of course, when you black like that and move like that as a conservative, you cannot represent or claim your blackness. Not in that way. Not as in a way of where you're for your people and for you trying to help your people. You can't do that because those are white tea, meaning whites, Caucasian conservatives. They won't endorse him. They won't rock with him or anything. But he's had this point of view before, even before he announced he probably gonna eventually run. And I think it was, you know, that's just the way he is because I deep down inside I don't think he like himself. Because he's a dark skinned man. My guess is that he got teased a lot for his skin complexion when he was younger. I believe that he didn't get chosen by a lot of pretty girls, specifically girls that he liked. So yeah, he married a dark skinned woman, but almost every woman that used to sit on that panel is lighter skinned, fairer skinned. And
Every single one.
tends to go he tends to go move that way with those type of women, which is the total opposite of what his wife is, right? So I think it's a self hatred thing. I've seen, you know, a lot of black people like that. You know what I mean? And that they get far removed from their blackness, you know, because it's not advantageous for them to move like that. Black conservatives on YouTube, you know, black conservatives in politics. If you pay attention, none of them, you know, are really promoting their people or their blackness. It's almost like it's still like what do you call the guy that used to oh, the overseer. It's like the overseer when the master gave the black man to oversee the other slaves. You know, he got beside himself. You know, because he was allowed to tell on them, whoop them, and all of that. You know, and he would go the master and master tell him to whoop his own people. Would tell him to tell on his own people if they try to run away. So he gives me that vibe as a, you know, he wants to be that overseer that wants to contain and deny and remove himself from black culture and black and any form of blackness with him as a black man. Because remember, he told Corey he was a Christian first, which means he came out of his mother's womb a Christian, not a black baby.
Child. Which is crazy because babies have no ideology of religion at all, especially in institutionalized, structured religion. They don't.
Absolutely. And you know, and it's unfortunate that the hurt goes that deeply rooted in someone where as to they don't like who they are and they really don't like their own race. So he do and says everything against his own race, if that makes sense, right? That's him. It's a self-hatred.
which
I've
is
seen
super unfortunate.
people, yeah, I've seen people in, interracial relationships and still they blackity black, black, black. And I'm one of them. You know what I mean? I'm the type of person that if I I cannot like rock with a black person, right? But when it comes to fight about racism, things of that nature, right? I can still fight with you, but then when the fight is over, I can walk away and not fuck with you. But just on the strength of race, which we know in this country, when it comes to our race, we know how it is. And that's the thing about being on code, right? And I think that's what that young man was saying. Sometimes, they say it in the wrong way. Yeah, we got effed up people in every race. See, I don't like when
Every
they
single
try
race.
to only say black people are the only ones that's screwed up or got screwed up people in their race. We got that label a long time ago and our own people rock with it. That's why I don't like the whole black on black crime thing. You don't hear nobody when it's Caucasian against Caucasian. You don't hear them say white on white crime. You don't hear them say Hispanic on Hispanic crime. You don't hear them say Asian on Asian crime because we know that the people that are in most proximity to you is the ones you're gonna commit the crimes against. But again, we allow society, people like him, tell us that we the worst species there is. When if you really want to do the numbers and the statistics, we're not. We're 14% of the population, right? We we are a larger percentage in certain crimes, yes, but when it comes to the main dominant crimes, it's not us. When it comes to particular sector of crimes, who are the what race does the most serial killing?
It's
It's not
majority.
us.
It's majority Caucasian males.
Exactly. What race of people, if it's not the serial killers, believe it or not, the sex offenders, it's not us. And Daryl, you be checking behind me, and I pretty much always be right because I know my shit, right?
Oh
So when
yeah,
you
the
want
John I
to
take
wait,
never fail.
what color are the most mass shooters? What color are they?
Caucasian males.
So why not have him on his platform talk about those things with those race of people? He
Well, I know
wants
that Anton is a
everyone.
conservative, so I
Yeah,
think he would, and rest in peace, but he would take the Charlie Kirk route and say define mass shootings because they don't consider stuff like if black men go up and shoot up a school, 'cause they was in rival gangs or whatever. They don't classify that as a mass shooting, so they would try to dance around it and find a way to still perpetrate like we are the problem.
absolutely. And when you have people that are of your color or race rock with that, then that's where it gets very problematic, right? And we know that there's a degeneracy in all races of people. But see, we in society make us the poster boy, the poster child, if you will, for all things nefarious.
I agree.
But if you hit them with some statistics, you can shut them down. See, he he was having a conversation and somewhat of a debate with Corey, but Corey don't know a lot of things. You know what I mean? He don't know a lot of things about race and our culture and things to say to have the conversation with him in an intellectual way. That's why Anton felt like Corey, in a sense, was beneath him in the conversation because Corey was not elaborating on it. He just basically said, and which is true, you can't talk about a white man and what they have contributed to the downfall of America. And he was right in what he's saying because we all know where it come from. We all know that way back from when. We know where the raping of our men came from.
Amen.
You know, that's called the buck breaking. We know that um, the whole thing with the colorism even come from them, but we exude that in our own race of people. So it's a mindset, right? That we have to get out of. And when you know a lot of the statistics about race and who does the most crime in certain areas and certain particular crimes, then you can have a conversation with Anton, and guess what he would do? He would deflect because he's a deflector. He's a blame shifter. He would still try to find a way to say everything is Black people's fault the same way he does with blaming Black women for everything. He make Black women the poster child for everything nefarious that happens in the relationship, in the marriage, to our culture. Everything is Black women.
I agree. I think that's why Lucky and Jazz had the perspective that they had, that maybe he is cheating on his wife. Let's go back and see.
Absolutely.
New York.
New
You know what I'm saying?
York?
I'll take a free trip. If you like, hey, Lucky, I got this opportunity, possibly. Well, he didn't say possibly. I got opportunity and I come. I would be mad that I didn't get the opportunity. But if we have a level of friendship, I could see you still sticking around, even though you didn't get the opportunity, because I'm here to support you. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? So I could see that. I could
see that.
Super chat stop. I know I'm proud.
It's not.
All not is cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
Super chat stop. I think she should have kept quiet because it added more like questions.
It was interesting for sure because, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, "Oh, Miss Darlene," or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, "I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger." So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like,
The
well, wait
fact
a
that
second.
she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door with him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because
Now, Lucky and Jazz is going to give a take that she was basically acting like a side chick. She was acting like she wasn't there on business. The fact that you didn't even speak to Darlene, who was one of the co-hosts, you just walked right in, didn't say hi to nobody. I don't understand that. It gives, I'm just here to be here with this man, and then once he leaves, I'm leaving with him. That's it. But let's hear what these ladies got to say.
okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, "Hey," because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the
Hey,
show.
Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door and I was looking like,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the
He
show.
didn't ask. Yeah.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I thought that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, he did.
Can they hear?
That nigga Anton literally told the producer, "No, I did not talk to Corey about that." So why would you think that she's about to be on the show then? Did you think you can just walk up and get her on the show? You play her. You play her and you waste her time.
He definitely led her on because she said that she knew she thought 2 weeks in advance she was going to be on the show. But I think that he thought that he can get her there. And because she's a pretty girl, she's a beautiful young lady, that Corey will look at her and change his mind, and he can talk to Corey and say, "Yo, man, that talk." And Corey was like, I don't care who she is. I don't know her. This interview was for you. Nah, she got to sit back in the cut and watch the show. Can you blame the man for that? So no, it was Anton that hyped her up and lied to her. And I want to speak on the whole thing with the she jumping out the car and walking away fast, moving in fast. You know why I believe she did that? Can you hear me, Darrel?
I hear you. I took a call. 1 second. I'm listening to you though.
Oh, okay. I believe she did that because she didn't want or give the impression that they were together, like as a couple. So I believe that that's why she probably got out the car, walked away, and went up, ahead of him to make it look like to them we not together like that. If that makes sense. But I want to see what the young ladies. I want to see what Jazz and Lucky has to say about it. But that's just my take as a woman. If you're trying to play something off, go ahead.
All right, my bad. I'm gonna play the video now.
He rarely puts anybody on the show, period. So
I'm sorry, I just had an idea. I'm gonna just say this. I think Mika lying with the story.
She definitely is.
She's lying. She didn't know he wasn't there for that. She knew he didn't ask her, but she was willing to throw him under the bus. The reason why I know she lying is because if you so excited to be on somebody's show that has a name and you're nobody to promote your show, you would introduce yourself.
Absolutely.
Hi, my name is such and such. My show is such. You would come in because you're trying to you're the brand of where you are. To come and just not speak.
Sorry, let me address what OG Patrice said. I had to take a quick call real quick. I thought that my taxes got accepted. Yay. Anyway, I agree. I think that if you choose to go on a private trip with a man, then she got to just take what comes with that. I don't think, because somebody in the chat said that she looked uncomfortable. I don't think Mika was uncomfortable. I think that she was happy to be there. Truth be told, I think she was happy to be there, OG Patrice. I don't think that she was uncomfortable. I think that she was paid, that she enjoyed her position until it backfired against her. I'm really sorry that she's going through it personally, but I think this is the backfire when you're being led by a man who's not a good leader. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
No, I didn't say she looked uncomfortable. I said when they came together, her and Anton, from Darlene's point of view, right? And she saw them, she was like, oh girl went way up ahead. So again, my opinion and view of that is she's trying to separate and remove herself again to make people think that they're not together like that. Or maybe they didn't see her get out the vehicle with him or something. I think that she was trying to. What's that?
You think that was all like a ploy? Like it was like.
Yeah, that's why, listen, as a woman, that's why I understood where Darlene was coming from when she said she thought it was weird, because it is weird. You with someone that right then you under the impression that this person has gotten you on the Corey Holcomb show. Why would you walk away and go way ahead of him and leave him when he's the call? Like, again, I think that she was trying to give them the impression that we really not together like that. We together, but really not like that. And that's why Darlene said she thought it was weird. Because I think it's weird too.
But is it weird?
You trying to play something off?
Is it weird because they came together, or is it weird because his wife wasn't there? Like, because a lot of people are pushing back on that, saying, "Well, they fucking business partners, so of course he gonna fly everywhere with her. They business partners." That's the argument against this.
Exactly. So if you don't have anything to hide, why didn't you just get out the car and walk with him? If you're going out of your way to make it look like you didn't get out the car and you way ahead of him, and he got you in the situation at the time, she's thinking she's going to be on the show. So why would she do that? You see what I'm saying? think about what I'm saying. I'm saying this from a woman's perspective. She don't know what she doing, where she going. She hadn't met anybody yet, except for Darlene outside. But she's walking way ahead, as to say, we together, but we really ain't together. I think she was trying to remove herself from that.
From the stigma of being a side chick.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Absolutely. Yeah. And just to answer Gore in the chat was saying he'd agree also, why did Anton say Corey is a snitch? Yeah, he said, listen, when a man use hypothetically, like Anton did when he whole addressed that whole thing, let's just say hypothetically she was with me. He broke man code, bro. He broke man code, bro. Why would you use it if there wasn't some validity to it? There wouldn't be no need to use it. As if to say Corey was snitching on him and tricking on him that he had a side piece with him.
And you know what's crazy? I gotta find that clip. I haven't found it when he said it, but I heard that there is a clip of Anton floating around saying that Corey broke man code. And I also want to say this. Shout out to brother Darrel sending his $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, sir.
Right. So yeah, if even if I'm meeting him out there and I fly out there, right? If there's nothing going on, I got my own hotel, and I can say, okay, well, I'll catch an Uber and meet you out there. Or if he insists, don't come pick me up. Okay, sure, come pick me up. We can appear to be business partners together. It's a way a woman can carry herself and still not look like a side piece. Every scenario in that situation, she was literally trying to avoid that. Just like she said on her platform, and literally removed herself and not mention Anton. She only mentioned Corey.
That's actually a
You
very
have
good
to
point.
read between the lines. I know women know what I'm talking about, and maybe even some man will get it. But listen, I've been a woman all my life.
I wouldn't pick up
I've been
on
a
that.
woman all my life.
I swear to God,
I know
that's
how.
why I like you being here, because I would not pick up on that. You know what I'm saying? You're a little bit more I'm gonna say wise, but more patient than my wife. So she's like me 3 or 4 years ago. You know what I mean? Like she's a little
I
firecracker.
see she is. She's spicy. I love it. She's
Yeah,
spicy, but she be facting. Your wife be telling them facts, and I love it. But yeah, that's what I'm getting out of all of this, right? And somebody with the luxury put NDA in there. I think that it was ways she can have the conversation without null and voiding or invading on her NDA. I believe she could address. I mean, she found a roundabout way to address the whole Corey issue. She could have done that.
I agree. I do think
Instead
there was a
of
way that she could have got it done. I agree.
instead of saying it like, somebody told me, or I thought I was going to be on there. Somebody told me 2 weeks ago, or I was told. When you are removing the person out of the scenario that allegedly, supposedly got you this opportunity, why can't you mention their name?
Yeah,
It's not like in his contract he's saying don't mention my name. She was inserted into that situation unbeknownst to her. So I don't blame her for that. That was all Anton and Corey's doing. Right? So if you can, again, I feel like she was being an opportunist, even in that moment when she was addressing Corey. I still forgive you. As it's an opportunity, I'll still come out there. Come on, I'm a woman. Listen, I know I was young, I was their age once too. I know how young women be moving out here, and they're a lot more finesse and worthy than I ever would. But I've seen women work and move this way. And these two young ladies on this video right here, they young women too. They picked it up too.
Yeah, they saw right through this bullshit. I
Exactly.
mean,
Why is he
it's
going?
right
Oh, you broke code. What, did he? Why are you
How?
saying that?
How can I break
Are
bro code
you
if you're
guilty
not
of
doing
something?
anything illegal?
Right. Are you guilty of something? Make it make sense. But go ahead.
The only way it would make sense is if he actually was guilty of something. And that's why you shouldn't be playing around like that, because not everybody around here saying that you're cheating on your fucking wife. Everybody's out here saying Mika is a side chick. It's absolutely diabolical, bro. All right, let me go back to my other camera. I'll be having to use my phone. Ciao. Let's go.
And just move around like you're a part of the assistant crew. You look like you're a part of the assistant crew to come here and assist Anton. And then if he can get you on the show, he would do that. It sounds like you told that story to have a story to tell, to be attached to this story a little, you know what I'm saying? Because you were being called the side chick. So let me come out and say something so I'm not perceived as a side chick. Well, I don't think you can really get away from being I don't think, I'm just personally, my own personal opinion, I don't think anything is happening that his wife is not okay with, if there is, personally. All I'm saying is, because of optics and how we're talking about Christianity and I'm a Christian man, they're gonna judge you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think none of us really give a fuck, but just thinking about what the person.
She's right. Y'all serve a Christian community that is going to judge you no matter what. Unfortunately, that's just the facts. When people see you with a side chick or with a woman that's not your wife, they're going to judge you. They're judging Pastor Jamal Bryant for his wife wearing a sexy dress, and that's his fucking wife. These people are going to judge you, and truthfully, like I said, I do feel bad for her, OG Patrice. I feel bad that she was put in this situation, whether she put herself in or not. The simp in me just makes it's like, damn, now you being attacked because of this whole ass time.
All right. But we know 90% of the time, men that have been, in corporate America, politicians to whatever, occupation they've been in, when they have beautiful women around them, what always usually happen, where they come out months later, years later, they be done slept with the secretary, they be done slept with the assistant, they be done slept with, the one that makes their travel arrangements, they'll be done slept with that. I mean, that's been forever. So for this Christian conservative man to move like this, I'm with Lucky on this. I would think that his wife, who said, Mika, I love Mika, that's my boo, I would think that she is aware. She's down for it.
Not only that,
Real
but
talk.
I do get the video of Anton having a conversation with Kevin Samuels and them talking about side chicks and why side chicks can be important and how side chicks can teach wives about the husbands, which my wife didn't like that clip. She thought that clip was diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. That your side chick or your mistress would teach the wife something. I mean, god damn. But that's the kind of shit Anton be on. Truth be told.
And it's so strange you said that, because this is what I've learned in my life of, more than 4 decades of living on this earth as a woman, my whole life, right? This is what I do know. When men have those type of conversations or say those type of things, that's because a lot of those men be holding secrets of things about their sex life that their wife probably won't do, or that the man don't want them wives to know that they're into, and maybe the side piece is doing it for them. Because other than that, if I'm a wife, what the hell can a side piece tell me?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Nothing. And I am telling you, that has been my experience, because men be thinking, oh, yeah, I want my wife to do this. If she won't do it, somebody else will. That's the attitude they
Every day
have.
of the week.
And if they have any kind of alternative sexual desire or whatever, it could be they could swing. They could go swinging with the side piece. They can do threesomes with the side piece if they know that their wife is not into that. So what the hell can a side piece tell a wife when
She shouldn't be
she's
able
the
to tell her
wife?
shit.
She's running the household. She has the children. She's been the support system. Like, what the hell can you tell me? Oh, you can tell me that you and my husband go to the swingers bar or something, or go see strippers, or do menage a trois. Like, what can you tell me? Oh, do he like butt plugs or something in his butt? Like, what we doing? What can you tell me?
How are you even that close to my spouse that you know all of this? How are you even that close to my spouse? I'd be mad as hell when they say, "Hey, man, your wife
I
worked for me.
lived in
Let me tell you what
Vegas.
she like." The fuck?
I live in Vegas, and I know some people that was in all kinds of lifestyles, and I got some stories. And a lot of times, men that move like that is something else behind why they be having that side chick. Okay? And most of the time, it be for kind of sexual deviant things, right? That they know if their wife is more straight laced and conservative when it comes to the bedroom, and they know that they got a secret, right? That they really want this done to them. They really want to go to the SEX toy store and
And be
have the
real
side piece
naughty
do
and
some things
freaky.
to them that the wife won't do.
Now you talking, because I actually
Listen,
agree with you.
okay,
I agree. They be on that freaky shit.
I'm telling you, that has been my experience with Listen, I've had girlfriends that has been side pieces, and the shit they told me that they were doing to that man that the wife wasn't doing, yeah, blow your mind.
Lord have
Yeah,
mercy. And the wives was just letting them have it.
absolutely, no doubt about it.
Lord have mercy.
No doubt about it.
Actually,
So,
I
and
don't get
if
surprised by
you know,
that,
and
OG Patrice. I never get
if
surprised by that because
Anton,
when I was younger and I was in the streets or
yeah,
whatever,
if
one of
Anton
my
mhm.
oh no, when I was younger and I was in the streets, one of my friends, her mother told me something that I didn't believe. She said a lot of men in the streets are on a down low. I'm saying, like, what you talking about? Like, nah, like people like be really stepping
Oh,
out here.
no doubt about it.
She was
No
completely
doubt
right.
about it. No doubt about it. I was going to say that next. And let me tell you something. I had girlfriends that used to work for the SEX phone companies, right? Where the men come in and talk to the women about their desire. You will be surprised at how the married men would be on those phones and get addicted to those women and spend tens of thousands of dollars on these women, talking
Sex work.
about what they like, what they wife wasn't doing, and complaining about their wives, talking
Lord.
about their wives. Well, after she had the second baby, she gained so much weight, she not attractive no more. And oh, you'd be surprised. They act like they hate they women.
And we know
Yeah,
that's not
and
the
they will
case.
be on the down low without a doubt. Most of, and this is factual, most of your narcissistic, violent men that are violent towards women are on the DL.
Lord have mercy.
If they are violent towards women, they hate women. You know why? because they're jealous of them. They see something in them that they know they fighting within themselves that they're not ready to come out. Why do you think when so many women discover that their husband or their baby daddy or the boyfriend is on the DL and they threaten to expose them, they unalive these?
No, these niggas, sorry, these men have
I
always
am
shown
telling you,
very
these are
violent
facts.
tendencies. Yes, very violent tendencies. That's true.
Because yeah, they hate women. They hate women. And they will unalive you if you expose their secret or find out their secret. That is the truth. I have had female friends back in the day when I was younger, because one of my really good best girlfriends who's now a PhD, but back in the day, in her early years, she used to be a stripper. She got a PhD now, right? She's doing wonderful. But the stories she used to tell me about the shit men wanted done to them that their wives wouldn't do. And she was about that money back then. And I'm talking, this was 90s, early 2000s. Okay? You will be
Absolutely.
surprised.
Absolutely.
So when I hear him talking about breaking bro codes and all, like, you a married man, what bro code would Corey be breaking on you if you were not guilty of something?
Oh, he's definitely guilty. That we do know. He's for sure
I
guilty.
hear these men sit up on these platforms acting like they. What's that?
Oh, I think you got a delay. I said he's for
What you
sure.
say?
I said he's for sure guilty, beyond a doubt.
No doubt about
When
it.
it comes to flirting with other women.
But you can carry on.
Oh yeah, all right, let's go.
Would represent, it does seem sketchy that you come out with something that's not factual, because now it just seemed like, what is going on? Like, is it like, because now we got questions. We
And
didn't
if
really
you
have
knew you were
anything
supposed
into the story. Go ahead.
Yeah. And if you were told that you were going to be on the show and Darlene came out to greet you, why would you beeline it to the door? And like you said, instead of standing with Anton, because obviously you're a part of this situation, not introducing yourself makes you look more like what you're trying to not be looked at.
Not look like, yeah, because it doesn't add up.
You moving like a secret at that point. Like, you moving like somebody that's just here, but not supposed to really be seen like that when you doing stuff like what Darlene said. Because if I'm supposed to be on the show, I'm saying hi to everybody. I'm introducing
I agree,
myself.
Tennessee. It wouldn't make sense for her to come out and lie on Anton, though. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense for him to tell her and lie to her that she's going to be on a show she was not about to be on. So both of them lying. Somebody lying.
Somebody definitely lying.
According to Corey, there is a lie there. The lie was she never was told she's going to come on the show. And Darlene is saying she came there and didn't speak to them. So even if you thought you were coming on the show, you approached the situation as if you weren't going to be on the show. And then even if a person lied and told you that, why would he lie and tell you that?
Right.
We don't know. We're just going off of what was here.
Okay.
I think Lucky make a lot of good points. Truth be told, and this commentary, she makes a lot of good points. I love hearing women, and sometimes particular women, speak about this type of topic, because they're going to give a nuance that that somebody like OG Patrice wouldn't give. Right? She said she would take a flight. She said she would go out there, and a lot of women would use a nigga like Anton. And that's why I listen. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Anton not smashing these chicks. He's sending these chicks money. He's spending time with them, but he not smashing. Nobody can convince me of that. I wait for OG Patrice. That's all you came.
And remember when you showed the video of him, you remember the video that you showed where he interviewed the booty bandit guy?
Of course, Fleece Johnson.
Yeah. So, do you remember specifically, and this is why I said pay attention, you got to read between the lines, when the guy flirted with Anton and told Anton that he would, and approach him. And Anton said, while laughing very nervously, trying to play it off, Anton said, "Oh, I can never see myself going to jail, going to prison." He did not say, "Oh, I can never see myself with another man." You have to pay attention. He said, when that man was flirting with him and said that you'd be mine and, I'd approach you, he said, "Oh, I could never see myself going to prison." But he didn't say I could never see myself with another man.
He never said that. And that's something to highlight. He might be. I never thought that Anton might be on the other side, but the fact that when I rewatched the video, he never said that he wouldn't be with a man when a man is flirting with him. That was something to look at. That was something to to call out. I would have definitely smacked that nigga. Come on, bro. We doing an interview. Don't violate me, bro. Now I gotta smack you. Cause he an old man. I don't want to punch the old
That
man.
part.
You know what I'm saying?
You laughed that off. But check this out. He laughed that off with the guy. But if a woman would have said that to him, he would have rug her for filth.
Oh yeah, he would have been on her ass. If a woman would have told Anton that she was going to grape him or have a man grape him, man, he would have went the fuck off. That's what bro do.
You have to watch not only what they say, but you have to watch what they don't say too. Let's go.
I just got a video sent to me, OG Patrice, and it's diabolical. Even I have not seen this video before. And it is very, very interesting. We got all the women from the Daniels family in one big video. And then I got another video, and I'm sorry, OG. I gotta pull this shit up. Oh my fucking. You know what? Give me a moment. Let's finish watching. I gotta roll up for this one. Oh my fucking God. Let's go.
So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that.
He definitely told her.
I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gucci and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically.
Yeah. He said he's got to come. But he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But guys who be up here at the Point Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. Yeah. But back on the broad. So it was really sitting in my head.
Hold the fuck on, bro. Hold on, man. I gotta pull this video up right now. Shout out to Luck and them, great content. We'll circle back to that. We will circle back to that. So we got a video of Anton in the hospital. I'm gonna start with that one. Anton had an incident where he's in the hospital and his face is all fucked up. Face is all fucked up. All right. Saying somebody knocked his tooth out. Allegedly saying somebody knocked his tooth out. He was fucked up. We got the exclusive footage here. Let's go.
What?
Did they get them all out?
Did they get them all out?
Yeah, so yeah.
Yes.
I will probably have to sit for the next 5 times.
What?
Whatever.
How do you feel?
I feel like getting some head.
Shut up. You cannot say that in here.
Oh, yeah. I feel like getting some wet. I'm weird. I don't know. I'm weird. I don't know. I'm really starting to laugh.
Anton is clearly high off his shits, off the meds, after allegedly having his teeth being pulled out after somebody smacked him in his shit. Lord have mercy.
Right. I was getting ready to say his mouth and his teeth look a lot different now. So he like Cardi B, he got a bag and fixed his teeth.
That nigga, I was thinking about something. I'm not gonna say that. That's diabolical. But that nigga definitely was unfortunate looking before the bag. I don't know how the ladies feel about Time Dog now. I don't know if he's a good man to look at now, but let's keep going, man. Fuck it.
What was going on? It was stupid. It's like it was dumb stuff.
That's what happens when you get drugged.
We was using stuff for home for health. You can order it on the internet. I could probably find it.
You gotta stay woke though.
I am woke. Did anybody molest me?
I don't think so.
Before.
Am I sure?
You don't know they could
I wasn't in there.
And roll me like nobody else. I just checked my skirt, my pants to make sure I ain't got no blood on me. Busted it open. And you know, I ain't never seen them like mine. Because I'm still growing. And I'm already like 10 inches. 11 inches when I'm hired. And I got that, more importantly, I got that girth, that wideness, and make them play. Oh my Jesus, what did you put in me? If you do something in me, if you put a cucumber attached to the portobello, if you rip my inside out.
When you see this video, you gonna be cracking up.
I'm like, I got that D. I got that D. I'm telling you, I can put it in a rib cage and it's so wide and blessed open on inside.
Hey, Anton, it's over with that alpha male shit. It's over with that. I used to have all the whole shit. We seen what you look like before the money. It's over with. It's over with. You can pack all that shit up. You're never going to convince us that you're an alpha male. You're never going to convince us that you're an alpha male. Now, through some hard research, some very hard research, I found the video of all the Daniels girls. All of the Daniels girls, they had a Family Feud audition. Oh, you're going to like this one, OG Patrice. Yeah, boy. So Anton and the ladies of his family decided that they wanted to be on Family Feud. Okay. You see right here, the Daniels Family Feud edition. And let's see what these ladies got. Let's see if these ladies deserve a spot to be on Family Feud. Nigga. Is this Mrs. Daniels throwing it back? And the ladies having fun? I gotta put this on a big screen. Child. Hold on now.
Point values are triple. We got the top 4 answers on the board, ladies. Here we go. Tell me another way people say mother.
I guess that's that favorite episode. So you got the Daniels girls. This is a public video, by the way, right? By the way, very beautiful black women, by the way. Very beautiful black women. Okay, the black woman is God. Let's watch and see what we got here. The fuck? And this is Lady Rita. This is Lady Rita Daniels. This is what it looks like when you're married to a millionaire. A lot of y'all don't know what it likes to have a millionaire nigga. Y'all never had no rich nigga. This is what it looked like when you got a millionaire man. Yeah. Yeah. Anton said he got a baddie. Anton said he got the most beautiful wife on YouTube. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
Way people say mother.
Okay, come on.
All right, Sharita, name another way people say mother.
How about Nana?
What?
Name another way people say mother.
How about Nana?
As in giving up that nana? You know what? Let me not even go into that because I was going to go into some diabolical dialogue. I'm going to skip right past that. You know what I mean? Let's go.
Nana. Got 2 strikes.
Now, Jasmine, tell me another word that people use for mother.
How about nanny? Okay.
Stop clapping.
Nani. You know how some people say nani, some people say nani. Nani. It's up there. Nani.
This is fucking cringe. This is fucking cringe. And Rita, you see how much taller Rita is compared to, she's like a fucking Amazon. Motherfucking, this is Rita right here above me. She look like she's fucking 7 foot tall, like she's Kwame Brown height. The fuck? Very cringe video. Very cringe video, bro.
So that question was asked, and she said, "Nah." What was the question? Because I'm lacking. What was the question?
What's a different word?
When she said the answer, nah.
What's a different name for mother? She said, nah.
Oh, I think she was trying to say Nana, maybe. Maybe she meant Nana. Because that's what my grandbabies call me, Nana.
To be honest,
I never heard Nana, but hey, I don't know.
these are not a bad group of looking black women. These are a beautiful set of beautiful looking black women. Um, Rita is actually in shape. I never understood why he would need a side chick. Look at her. She's slim. What's the problem? She's fit, feminine, and friendly.
Well, just like Kevin Samuels used to say, the high value man have options.
Forgot Kevin did say that back in the day. I haven't reviewed no Kevin content in years.
Right? Yeah.
So do you believe that Anton is just exercising
Yeah,
his
when you're a high value man, but see about his money, and that's that cost.
You're breaking up again, love. You're breaking up
Make you
again.
a value man. Make you a man.
You're breaking up again. Put a one in the
Make
chat.
you a
if
man
guys-
with money. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she don't. I don't think she can hear us. You're breaking
Yeah,
up.
I'm buffering and I'm inside.
It's okay.
You hear me?
We got all day. We chilling.
Hold on.
All right. So we're going to get into another video real quickly about OG Patrice and the internet over there get sorted out. We had a black woman get into an argument with Anton because she believes that he is arrogant. So let's get into that video now.
I think it's what Quentin said about the fighting. Like he said that as a man you have an impulse to do it, but then you have the wisdom or the intelligence not to. So ratchet chip, which goes to the
Oh, you
question
only
that's
talking
about
to M Hoop on that situation. He had the intelligence.
But to your question, I mean, they were talking together. But the point is, which was my question, how do you retrain women who have been, this is just like what you know, this is your norm. So if that's your norm and you trigger it, and your norm is, this is your, we call it a schema. That's how you respond. But
So
then
Shannon, you think
So you guys see the conversation was about how do you retrain a woman that is unruly, that's used to what she's used to. If she's used to being unruly, if she's used to being non-submissive, being ghetto, etc., etc., how do you train her to be a better woman? That's the question that was posed to Anton. Let's go.
think that men are supposed to retrain women that inherently are disruptive?
Now those women die alone.
No, I think that it's possible. I think that though a lot of those, just like Monica, people have triggered, people have experiences that are negative, and it's still very much possible to show them a safe place. If you need to train a woman, but if you give them a safe place, not all, but some will be safe enough to say, okay, I can let my guard down. I don't have to be a complete butthole. Like, this is the thing. Like, oh God, like they can actually protect me for real. Like, this is new. That's actually a thing.
I don't agree.
Unhealed
You
trauma.
fine, but I'm a licensed counselor and I can tell you it's true, boo.
Yeah, but listen,
it all
you're a
the
licensed counselor. Okay, what kind of
She's a licensed counselor, so she's talking about the psychology of women who never had a mother in a household potentially, or never actually was taught how to be a wife, in the same way that men are not always taught how to be husbands. Okay, OG, I see you, OG. Anton is saying that it's not men's job to help their women grow, to grow in relationships, to have a healthy look and a healthy stance on communication. These different things matter in relationships. If you were the woman and you love her and she has some flaws that you may not like, the best thing to do is to actually go to a marriage counselor and do everything you can to work out those kinks. I'm not leaving my wife no matter what she do. I'm not leaving my wife no matter how unruly she may appear to other people. That's just what it is. I love my wife. I love the situation that we have together, and I want to continue to grow on that. That's just what it is. Let's keep going, man. We still got to do the Oshay Duke Jackson video. We 4 hours in, right? And we still haven't done the Oshay Duke Jackson video, man. Look, man, I work very hard. I'm up here by myself. You know what I'm saying? OG Patrice came up here for a minute and she kicked it with me, but for the most part, y'all know they don't like me. I'm the person that exposed they daddy Anton, so they don't rock with me. What I would like to see y'all do, I see we got what? We got 121 people watching on YouTube. Let's see if we can get 121 people. 121 people just to send $5 a piece. All right, just $5. Let's see if we can get everybody here supporting to just send $5. I know some of y'all hate watching, but y'all can support too, or at least hit the like button. Something. Let's go.
License counselor, you since you want to go down that path.
That's fine. I work with K through 12. I could also do family and marriage counseling.
I think that. Okay, you're not a therapist then, right?
Don't say it. Anton don't.
Why you always fucking trying to say things?
So let's go through this. So the reality is that you're very arrogant in what you think, and that's when you have your truths, right? But the reality is that you're very arrogant in what you think.
So she diagnosed Anton as very arrogant in what he thinks and what he believes. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Why is a therapist saying that Anton Daniels is arrogant? Could she be right? Could she be right? Shout out to Fear. Shout out to Fearless Jim with her $5 cash app. Let's see if we can get $5 more to the cash app. All right, man, listen. I'm never too big to beg and ask you guys for support. That's how we keep this channel going. You know what I mean? I got to go to work tomorrow. So I'm gonna be off for the next 2 days. Sorry, I'm going to work for the next 2 days. And you guys already hear from me. I'm gonna be live. So if you guys want to just continue to hear more, then let's continue to help a brother out. All right, give me the HBO special, the help a brother out special. Let's go.
That's when you have your truths, right? But everybody has their own space. I'm also a minister, right? Moving in different spaces. So I've seen a lot of shifts happen. So just because I'm not a therapist, I've seen a lot of families transform because they're actually men, unlike you, who are willing to take the time to say, you know what? I see this potential. I have this person, even as we grew up together or whatever the case may be, and they developed a natural friendship, relationship, whatever.
That's exactly what Anton did with his wife. We watched a video with his wife, and they grew a friendship. They was friends for 4 years while she had a hold of the boyfriend, and Anton was pillow talking.
And they were able to break down those walls in women that other men caused, or other fathers, or even other women created. And then there's been success there. So it is a possible thing. Because I'm not a therapist doesn't mean I'm entitled not to be.
What does being a minister have to do with anything? What does being a minister have to do with it? What does being a minister?
At the end of the day, I believe people can transform. You don't. It sounds like. I believe, and I've seen a lot of people transform because of different relationships, because of
people can grow into being better people all the time. The problem is with people like Anton, especially when he's talking to black women, he doesn't see any space for growth. In his mind, the only thing that you can be is a ghetto ass black woman, or a loud ass black woman, or an unruly ass black woman. He don't give a damn about what y'all do for a living. Anton don't give a damn if you are a vice president in Kamala Harris, or if you work at Walmart. He don't care. If you're a woman, in his mind, women should behave a certain type of way, and that is completely submissive to their man and doing exactly what their man say, no matter what. Shout out to OG Patrice for her $10 cash app supporting the show. That means we are only $60 away from the goal. Let's go.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
I'm going to be showing you guys Anton Daniels content. And truth be told, for those who are here, yes. Is Darrel Long riding the wave? Yes. Fuck it. I am. That's right. I am. Am I going to continue to ride the wave? Yes. Yes. This is true. This is true. I'm sorry, but it's true. I will be continuously riding the wave. It is what it is. It is what it is. Do I care about what people think? No. I just want to continuously shit on Anton for as long as I can and break down why he is a degenerate bandit who lies about being a Christian, who lies about pretty much everything, but lies about being a conservative Christian above all. Above all. You understand what I'm saying? It's absolutely diabolical.
Least because of opportunities, but it sounds like you feel as though, oh, just leave them alone. They'll just, they'll be all right. But people can change. People can grow. Like, look at you. You didn't talk the womb like this. You had to be educated and taught the different facts that you've been spitting. It came from somewhere. You didn't come out the womb like that. Somebody had to help you along the way.
So you're a licensed counselor, huh?
What are you trying to get to? What you want?
I'm asking you a question. I want to make sure that I'm correctly assessing. I want to make sure that I'm correctly assessing.
She asking what you want because she can already tell you're trying to triangulate her into a bullshit conversation. She can tell. She can tell that you're trying to triangulate her into a bullshit conversation and that you do not mean well. She just said she was a counselor 4 times. But now you're asking her over and over and over and over and over again. Are you a counselor? Are you a counselor? Are you a counselor? Are you a counselor? Bro, you can't make this shit up. It's absolutely diabolical. And I'm not hating on Anton, man. But if you don't know how to talk to women, if you don't know how to show decorum when you're speaking to women, you're always going to lose, bro. That's just what it is. You're always going to be on the losing end because one of the best ways you can have women around you is if you just learn to respect them and learn how to speak to them. If you learn how to respect them, you learn how to respect them and speak to them and respect their boundaries, you will get very far with women. But you're not going to get anywhere being disrespectful and continuously degrading women. That's not going to get you anywhere. Exactly, OG Patrice. Continuously trying to find a way to devalue women. That's not going to get you anywhere. Nowhere. Nowhere at all. It's not. Let's keep going though.
And what it is that you're telling me before we get there.
What you want?
You're a licensed counselor, right? And
What
you
you
counsel
want?
and you counsel couples when it comes to marriage too,
What
right?
do you want? What's your point?
So what makes you think that you have the remedy or the solution for fixing people in relationships?
Now he's trying to qualify if she's qualified, but she's a legal counselor. So why wouldn't she be able to talk about relationships? He's basically going to eventually ask her, are you married? Because I'm married. If you're not married, that means you don't have the results to actually speak on relationships. That's what he's going to say. Let me call my wife real quick and check on her. It's 3 o'clock. I got to make sure she's okay. I got to make sure she's picking up the kids. Let me FaceTime her and check on her. 1 second, guys. Hey, babe, just checking on you. You picking up the kids?
Yeah, I'm on my way right now.
Okay. All right, I'll just checking on you, babe.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you when I get home.
All right, love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Bye. Shout out to me and my beautiful wife, man. It's always good having a beautiful person to hold me down while we do these videos and we react to this. All right, man, let's keep going. All right, we're not stopping until we get to our $100 goal. We $50 away from the $100 goal. Let's keep going.
Versus what it is that what my method is. I'll give you an example. What makes you think that you can give men or tell men what it is that they need to do in order to be men when it comes to how it is that they're supposed to deal with women?
I don't. I never said I did.
Yeah, that's not what a counselor does, Anton. You might not understand it, but that's not exactly. A counselor doesn't give advice on how to get women. That's not what she does. What she does is give them psychological advice on how to be better people. Psychological advice on how to be better people. That's what she does. You know what? Let's keep going.
So do you counsel men? Do you counsel men? Do you counsel men?
Yes.
So how can you say that you don't feel like you should be able to do that, but you do it?
It's some men, just like women, are open to getting advice, counsel. Then they can have some different opportunities, different ideas. We call it schemas. So based on your idea and your life, these things, just like Monica, our topic, certain things trigger people. But when you're able to have a conversation,
Are you qualified to give men advice on how it is that they're supposed to deal with women?
I don't teach a man how to be a man. I'm a woman. I can't do that.
Exactly. She don't teach men how to be men. She is a woman. What she does is she teach psychological things, like things like how do you self-reflect on what you have done? How do you self-reflect on how you can be a better man? How do you self-reflect on how you can be a better husband? How do you self-reflect on how your communication skills may not be the best? How do you self-reflect? And I think a lot of men don't care about self-reflection because they never want to look at themselves and say, I might be the problem. I might be the reason why I can't find a happy relationship. I might be the reason why I am struggling with lust. You know what I'm saying? Anton seems like he's been struggling with lust for years. He seemed like he's been struggling with being a faithful man. He seemed like he's been struggling with hiring women around him that he wants to sexualize. And I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I don't need no super sexy, big booty ass assistant. I just don't. If a woman come through my door, I get rich enough, I get an assistant, and she say, "Hey, Darrel, I want to be your assistant," and she too much of a baddie, I'm good on that. Because I know what come with that. I understand what come with temptation. You know how many times I open up, my Instagram and see a baddie, and I end up just keep scrolling and looking at baddies for 15 minutes. Men, we like beautiful women. I love beautiful women. That's why you got to stay away from some of them, because that feminine energy, it'll get the best of you, bro. And you'll end up in situations like Anton, where now I believe he's addicted to that feminine energy. He's addicted to that feminine energy, and he's going to do whatever it takes to have it around. That's just the facts. But let's go.
So what kind of advice do men seek from you?
So relationship advice. How do I deal with this?
And you give them advice?
I'll give them my perspective, my clinical as well as personal perspective, depending on the area that we're in.
You're not qualified to be able to tell a man how it is that he's supposed to operate like a man in a relationship.
But I am qualified. I've been married for 12 years, been together 15. I am qualified to give a neutral as well as a woman's perspective.
So she's been married for 15 years, Anton. So I think that she would be qualified to actually tell somebody what to do in a marriage. I think she would be qualified. I think she's absolutely 100% qualified. I genuinely do. I think that you are not qualified, actually. I think you're not qualified. I think that you, and listen, I used to be so much more harsher, but you don't have the life that we want. You don't have the kind of wife that we think is attractive, that's you just don't. So you're not really qualified to tell us as men how to be bosses, how to be in a relationship with a beautiful woman. You're just not qualified. You're out of shape. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not making fun of you. That's just the facts. The truth is, according to the according to health charts, you are out of shape. I'm not even sure if Anton can do 50 push-ups in a row. Can Anton do 25 push-ups in a row? Can he do any pull-ups? How long can he run on a treadmill? And yes, OG, she's undoubtedly far more qualified than him. How could she not be? She's a fucking licensed, not a licensed therapist, a licensed counselor. How could she not be?
As well as the clinical
That
perspective.
don't mean shit to me. I've been married since I was
That's
22
fine.
years
That's
old,
why I'm counseling you.
and I've been married for 19 years. So this is what I know for sure. As a man that's been married longer than you,
Sure.
And has coached probably way more men than you've ever had a conversation with in your life, regardless.
Coaching men isn't the same as being licensed to psychologically evaluate them. You do understand that, right? Coaching men is not the same thing as being able to psychologically evaluate them. It's not. So you can brag about how you speak to men like Quentin, he's still single. You speak to men like August Moore, he's still single. What men do you speak to that have results? Like these fucking Manosphere gurus claim that they're helping people get into relationships, and there's absolutely no proof to that. Zero proof at all.
Whether or not you think that you're qualified or not. This is what I know for sure. No man should ever take advice from a woman on how it is that he's supposed to operate when it's within this
And
relationship.
that is your arrogant perspective.
No, that's the truth. No woman can ever teach a man how to be a man.
I agree. I already said that.
What about your mother? So then that would mean that you're not even qualified to have a conversation with a man when he's seeking. If a man is seeking advice from you, that means that he's not even where it is that he's supposed to be mentally, and he's seeking the wrong advice in the first place.
Now it's about sexism. Now only men can give other men good advice. Right. Now only men can give other men good advice. It's not there's nothing a man can learn from other men. Nothing at all. This is the anti-woman rhetoric that Anton has been spewing for years. 4 years, bro. I mean, you cannot make this shit up. I wish I could, but you can't. You can't make this shit up. And guys, we are $50 away from our stream goal. Let's see if we can hit that stream goal. I'm gonna get as much work done as possible here in the background. We are almost 5 hours in. If we can get everybody here to donate, I'm going to keep asking, because closed mouths do not get fed. Let's continue.
Listen, let me tell you what my opinion is. I believe that you as a woman, especially as a part of the ministry, is already outside of your purpose, because you shouldn't be in a leadership role in the church in the first place.
Okay.
You are outside of what the word of God is saying that you're supposed to be, because it's God over man, man over woman, woman over child. So you're outside of what God has ordained to be properly allocated as far as the hierarchy of how things are supposed to be in your household. You operating in your masculine.
And this is why my wife don't like Christianity and talking about Christianity, because it's always used in a way to oppress women. Based on what the Bible say, bitch, you ain't qualified to even give men any advice. Based on what the Bible say, ho, you ain't qualified to give men advice. Hey, Chocolate, I would love to have Chocolate up here. Chocolate, if you are busy, if you are not busy, I'm gonna drop the link. I would love to have you come up, because it seems like Mr. Daniels is simply saying, hey, the only thing that matters is you're not qualified because you're not a woman You're not a woman, and God ordained men to lead over other men. You can't teach him nothing. You're already working out of your principle. You're already working out outside of your principle. But you know what? Let's keep going.
Validity.
No, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you absolutely are. You out of control.
Fine.
No
But guess
woman
what?
is supposed to
One
be
thing I
standing
don't
over a
do,
man telling him
we
how
can
it is that he's
agree.
supposed to be leading himself in a
Pause.
relationship.
Pause.
Talking to a woman who's a qualified counselor and telling her that she's not qualified is that's diabolical. And welcome to the show, Chocolate. How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, sir, how you doing? Thank you for welcoming me. Hello, everybody in the chat. Shout out to your beautiful wife and family. Yeah, I'm here for the shenanigan. This man is a menace. And to your point, the man that say I got plenty of bitches, excuse my language. If I don't, just let me know what I can and can't say. I ain't trying to mess nobody money. And then turn around and say what women are not doing or away from God's law in some kind of way, when none of these men, including this man, is doing anything that the Bible say men's supposed to be doing. And I landed right there.
I couldn't agree more. Anton does not represent religious men who genuinely love God and genuinely love God's people. He's not a representation of that. And if he believe he is, then he's a poor representation of that. A very poor representation. The man of God like Jason Wilson wouldn't be online flirting with other women, talking about flying other women out, speaking sexually on other women's vaginas. That's just diabolical. And for some reason, Anton continuously have the same fucking behavior.
Well, that's because it's encouraged. He's got a lot of yes men and women around him. So who is to stop him if the people that's in his circle are telling him what he's doing is fine and acceptable?
But don't you think he should exercise his own self-control? Like he sees this is going badly.
He doesn't have any. If he did, he wouldn't bait men, because that's what he does. He likes to bait the guests by saying the things that he knows black men find derogatory, that he knows black women find insulting. He'll go in that direction, just like to what the video you played the other night and what the sister was saying. I never have heard this man say anything positive about black women.
Never.
No. And this was before I met you. This was before I met anybody that I started like doing, I was a watcher first before I became a content creator. And just the egregious things that were being said and how those women would be right there amening it on. And that's why I'm like, you got both parties involved, but the numbers will always lean more toward men because they're the ones with the loudest voices in these spaces.
Unfortunately, I couldn't agree more. Shout out to Chocolate. Let's go.
One thing we're not gonna do, because what one thing that's actually about, because there are like Deborah.
Am I triggering you?
Miriam, but we're not gonna go back and forth. We can agree to disagree. The point of right now is
Giving my opinion. Hold on. You started this. You said
exactly, and I said there are
no. Don't back off now, because you started it by saying that
argue with
what you thought about me and my arrogance and all of this other type
You're
of stuff.
very arrogant.
Now when I'm giving my opinion of where your hierarchy is, and instead of attacking an argument, because I didn't attack you as a person, I didn't say that I think that you were arrogant like you attacked me. Right? I never gave my opinion of what I thought of you specifically. I'm just talking about what it is that you share with me based off of the questions that I asked you. So actually, you the one that's in the wrong as a licensed counselor and as a minister. You attack the person.
You've already stated
you attack the person before we ever even start having a conversation, and that's cool because.
Passive aggressive. She never attacked you, Anton. She just simply said that she literally never attacked you at all. She just stated her expertise. That's all she did.
It's not about that. It's not about that. It is about dominance of the conversation. He can't combat what she says. So let me now use words that make me be the victim and validate why actually I'm saying a whole lot of nothing. Because he never really responded. He never really, what he's saying, it makes no sense. You in one breath you want to be hands up where you like, no, I'm not causing a problem. But stand by what you're saying. You are talking about Black women. There's a part of you that is fascinated with us, and especially
Absolutely.
in humiliation rituals online. That's why y'all don't care about our education no more. You don't care about where we live, what we do, our hair, nothing. We supposed to walk around, no makeup. We nuns now. This is not the Middle East. And even in the Middle East, it ain't like this. Again, these men keep fantasizing a time that they didn't have control then and they don't have control now. So the only way they feel that they can control is to dominate weaker people or people they feel are weak. And he feels like he's the smartest man in the room, whether he's talking to men or talking to women. And I pause right there.
No, I couldn't agree with you. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. I think that Anton is always shown himself to be a narcissist and not to be somebody who is interested in intellectual conversations at all.
Textbook case, the same thing, the passive aggressiveness, the dog whistles. I triggered you. You
Welcome
know
to the
you
stage,
did.
Trey. I'm sorry,
You know what
Tasha,
I'm
keep going.
Oh no, go ahead. You know he did. See, I like watching because of the little things, the
Me too.
details, the body languages, what people say, what their eyes are doing. This man has so much disdain for anybody that he thinks that could deem a threat. This woman is a counselor. This woman is a pastor. Obviously, she done what she needed to do. She can't even get the accolade and respect. You're trying to make it a wrong or right argument because you are unable to have the conversation. You want to go right into victimhood. So how are you having a conversation? And it's always with something that, you brought this up, bruh. Grab your nuts and be quiet. Let this woman finish what she's saying and then go ahead and rebuttal it. But that's not what happens because they're tired of hearing her speak. So I'm going to jump in and make it be about me. Can't help it. Can't help it. He does that so many times in the videos in the clips that we keep watching. And I watched the Corey Holcomb, interview from the beginning to the end. I don't like either one of them, but I did see the bait. I saw the switch. I said, okay, he got him right where he wanted him to be.
He got him exactly where he wanted him at. Yep. I agree.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately. And what's so wild is these are two men exposing one another, but yet have the same disdain for Black women in their own community. There you go. I'm done.
And what's interesting is Anton only has a daughter. He doesn't have any sons. So you would think he has some type of
Don't tell me that he got a daughter. Lord have mercy.
But wouldn't that make him have, like me as a Black man who has I have 2 daughters, and technically because I'm married, I got 3 daughters. And my wife is pregnant now, and we believe that's a daughter. But nevertheless,
y'all blessed. That's congratulations.
Thank you. Together we got 10 kids, which is crazy. But
okay, Brady Bunch.
I know, right?
They need to bring that back. That would be a fun show. Instead of listening to people yell and talk about stuff and always want to talk about relationships, telling somebody what to do. And you can't even hold on to your marriage. You can't even see the type of woman you got. Because a part of you, I'm going to leave that alone. I don't know that depth. I'm going to say allegedly, I have a feeling there's something else going on here. That's all I'm gonna say. Those who know. All right.
Do you think that Anton like this woman? You think that's part of the reason why he's giving her so much pushback, because he's sexually attracted to her?
Oh yes. Oh yes, definitely, because that is while I personally like to watch people's eyes when they talking. I'm not a fan of Anton's eyes, so I wasn't looking that hard. But I did hear what he was saying. And after he made his statement, he said, I triggered you, right?
He absolutely did.
That's what he want. He looking for the next dopamine hit. And I bet you dude got ADHD. I bet you.
Lord have mercy. Shout out to Tracy's Take with her $10 Cash App, which means we are $40 away from the stream goal of our $100 stream goal. I appreciate all you guys. You guys have been wonderful. Let's keep going. We got so much content. And Trey, what's good, my brother?
Hey, Trey.
What's good with it? What's good with y'all, man? How y'all doing today?
Blessed, here, doing it again.
Type
Got
shit.
to wake up again, baby.
All right, man.
God has been good to me, Trey. I've been blessed. Got blessed people around me. I got good friends, family, man. So, I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed.
Man, that's good to hear, man. Shit, I went back to work today, man. It was so goddamn ugly out that motherfucker, but hey, happy to be there. You heard me. I ain't gonna lie, man. Happy for another day. Okay.
Shout out to we just made it. Shout out to Charlotte with her $40 Cash App, which means today we hit our stream goal. Let's go ahead and take a break and say thank you to those guys.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake my money game. I'ma shake my money game. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
I don't know how to dance but can lean and make the ghetto bitch put their hands on their knees. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean and make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on my
JT, I'm fly with it. CITY with it. Right cheek, left cheek with it. Fun size on fleek with it. Slim, thick, petite with it. She wet, we keep missing. One time for my freak bitches. After hour, no sleep bitches. When I get my freak on, they throwing money like me chong. When I do my 10, money fight, these niggas throwing pins. JT, I ain't playing.
Hey, I haven't played the money song like that in a minute, and I'm working on a new money song.
Hey, that's kind of jazzy. I like the ladies dancing. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was I think her name is Shy Bow Wow baby mama. Shy something. I can't. What's her name?
Oh yeah. Okay, I know.
Joey Chavez.
I know. Yeah. I love watching dance videos. I watch those all the time.
That's a bad mom. Lord have mercy.
Listen, it's the best workout. It's to dance, and so I love to dance, and I like to be labor physical, so I'm like, I'm good. I
love
like
dance too, low key. I don't know if y'all
Yeah,
know I went
man.
to art school. I love
I
dancing.
miss
It's so
it.
fun.
I miss going out and dancing. There's nowhere to go now.
So
Really,
I was definitely in my single days little dance with you. I always talk about it, but girl, you got body.
cut it out. But thank you, sir.
You are more than welcome.
Thank you. But yes, I do. I think that has to be celebrated again. Like I love that part, but we should have places to go dance and just have a good time. But that's they don't open them up like that no more. Not for like the older crowds. I don't know why they stopped, but it is what it is.
I think a lot of situations happen where I know Trey came off mute. I think a lot of situations happen where men were just really sexual deviants, and a lot of women would go out. Let's say somebody like yourself who was very shapely, and then next thing you know, men would be trying to holler at them and grabbing them when they don't want to be grabbed, shit like that. I think that's
Yeah. No lie. Been there, done that too. Had to get people off you. The dude all trying to bend you over on the dance floor. You're like, bro, calm down. Now come on. You ain't gonna tell me the liquor got you acting this way. That's just you being nasty, like you said. All right, go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
No, what the reason happened why everything stopped going the way it stopped going is because the dance floor wasn't the dance floor no more. It turned into the freak floor. And what I mean by that is, you had I was about to say, you had the parties going on where everybody having fun, man, you getting the dance, you feel what I'm saying, or whatever. But then, somebody always go overboard and, have somebody on the floor, you feel what I'm saying, dry humping them in front of everybody, all crazy. That shit just got, you feel what I'm saying, it got too much, and people ain't want to be in that position. So, it gets embarrassing.
You're right. Truth be told, I think you're absolutely right. I saw a report about how people buying bottles and shit like that in the club has stopped because a lot of men not going to the club and they don't want to spend money. They just want to go to the club and they just want to sit in that bitch for the free skis and hang around baddies for free.
And take somebody home for free.
Exactly. Don't want to buy no drinks. See, like back in the day, we understood, hey, we're gonna buy drinks, we're gonna have fun.
Hey, yo, right.
Free weed, free liquor, whatever you need.
Exactly.
Whatever you need, it's on deck. It's
right.
It's on God. Deck. I'm talking about whatever you need. It didn't matter what you was doing. Like, I'm trying to tell you, like,
let me tell you, I would go to happy hour. I would get off work. Me and my friends, we had a whole setup. We would go to happy hour where the old dudes was at, the Teamsters and shit, the men that worked on the railroad and stuff. And go get loose, get us some drinks, and then we go dance.
I get it though; it makes sense, right?
They be we know they can't do too much to us because they old, so we kind of kept it that way. You can't be drinking.
That was the main thing to do though. Have some fun, have a party. The girls come over, they drink as they see fit, and call it a day.
Yeah,
I can tell y'all so many stories. I've had so many house parties. I even had one where the police came and kicked it. But that's for another time.
But that's where it all stopped. I was about to say that's where clubbing and all that stopped really, you feel what I'm saying, really you feel what I'm saying, stopped being fun because of all the house parties that was going on, right? It really started at the house parties where, you know what I'm saying, where motherfuckers is getting pulled all aggressively left and right, and motherfuckers like, get off of me, like, then, fights break out outside, and niggas getting killed, and police getting called, and, you know what I mean, like, that's why you don't see a lot of cookouts, a lot of house parties, and shit like that. A lot of shit like that now don't go on. And when it do go on, there's always something foolish that go on for real. So when people get in the club, it's like, stay in your lane, and you feel what I'm saying, do your own thing. And man, that shit be so boring now. It's ridiculous.
That's why I want to make sure my house is big enough to entertain, because I like that. I like having people over for dinner, play music, play, some cards. I love playing spades.
That's what you call a controlled environment, though, right? Because you're not just inviting whoever, lottie-dottie, every goddamn body, and now it's like 100 motherfuckers and running through and out your house. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. You do more intimate stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say, but that's what happened. You feel what I'm saying? Because, people was all for it. Everybody was always all for it. And then, because, a house party used to turn into a block party, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel
that's
like,
all I was saying. We party
young, but
we
started
a party.
Young, but I ain't, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm not too far removed type shit. You dig what I'm saying?
No, I don't think that. Try
a house
listen.
party used to turn into a block party to where as though now you got 4 or 5 houses opened up. And now it's 4 or 5 houses that you roaming through.
That shit is
good and all types. I'm talking about, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't live through this. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean,
you
like
still living, Trey. You act like you
done. Then the shit started to turn violent, and that's when everything started to change, because now it's like, damn, like, you can't go to the party and just want to have fun no more. You gotta go to the party. You gotta be on one, cause them niggas might be on one. Now you ain't even going to the party no more. Now I'm going to the party because I know these niggas gonna be there. Type shit. And man, it just fuck up everything. It just fuck up everything.
I agree. It fuck up literally every single thing, man. Fuck it, let's go.
Men
Why
are
should you
supposed,
attack everybody
men are
here?
supposed
All
see,
right.
you mistaken arrogance for confidence, and you also mistaken the idea of a simp from a real one. Because just because I don't bow to women, just because I don't move back off of my word, and just because I'm right, because you can't say that I'm not right. I'm absolutely right. First of all, you outside of your purpose. Secondly, you're not equipped to even be able to have a conversation with a man and give him advice on how it is that he's supposed to move in a relationship.
And your
then third, you have to learn how to bow down to the right guy in order to be able to get that advice and humble yourself, that you can then get in your purpose and understand how you're supposed to be moving, not only as a right person, but as a woman of God.
What'd you say, Trey?
Like, what makes you think that you're the right person to bow down to?
Bro, that nigga crazy.
Who the f are you? You are a guy on a panel.
Trey.
Never met you in real life. Ever. But
Trey,
come on, bro.
Trey, no, check this out real quick. Almost 2-3 weeks ago, right before Christmas, I had 2 dudes out here in these spaces coming at me crazy. The other dudes on the panel like, why are you trying to force her to whatever? You want to make her, just leave it alone. Do you know both them fools said no. She need to understand. She need to know. Don't know me from Adam House Cat. Ain't paid a bill. Ain't been between my legs. Ain't done nothing. Don't know me, nothing. Believe, Trey, listen. I done had me and Lion say they done slept with me, that they married me. I married them. Look, and these are grown men. Like, way older than you.
Lord have mercy.
These
On the
internet
damn
niggas too
panel.
bold.
Huh?
I said these internet niggas too bold, man.
Baby, let me tell you, as a woman who has lived through dating before the internet, it's really no different, love. It's just now that they have anonymity. But I've had crazy shit come at me, crazy dudes come at me. I've had men follow me in their cars. I've had men just show up. I've had men come to my house at all hours of the night, just bold. And they feel that they're right simply because they have a penis and some balls, and that's it. Because the behavior isn't masculine at all if that's what we do. But yeah, so I get. Listen, I can read Anton like an old newspaper. He's a classic. Y'all got it.
Hey, I agree with you.
Man, this shit
I agree
crazy.
with you.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit crazy. Like this, I don't be around niggas like that. I didn't seen some weird shit, but this shit right here, this internet shit get extra weird for me. I ain't gonna lie, this. Oh, you need to submit and you not submitting and all this shit, bro. I don't even understand. Like, bro, these are not like people have these conversations in real life is crazy. Like, I never had a conversation with a female talking about submitting or this, that, and the third. Like, that was never even a conversation. Like,
Trey, let me ask you a question, baby. Are you in your like late 20s, early 30s, or are you still kind of late?
I'm 27.
I figured, yeah, okay, you the same age as my brother.
Yeah, I never had that
kind of conversation, right? Okay.
Yeah, right.
I will tell you,
Real
my
life.
brother, unfortunately, has had to witness some of the men that I've had in my life, right? And I will tell you from experience and from my other friends' experience that because men don't even tell the truth to each other, they don't tell each other the truth about how they act when nobody's watching. When it comes to women, when nobody's watching and what they say to us. Now they have the anonymity to say it without repercussion. So you can't touch them. You can't put your hands on them. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where they live. This is a stranger you meeting online. But these men on these panels are so comfortable with talking about women 24 hours a day. 24. And whether it's in the negative or positive perspective, the majority of the thumbnails that you see are either about what women ain't doing right and other men in the space. So I that's what I'm saying to you, sir. Yes, unfortunately, this is a part of the landscape, especially if you a halfway decent looking woman. You gonna have men will say the craziest things to you.
Oh yeah, you automatic hoe if you halfway decent looking.
Yeah, you don't even gotta look that good, just a little bit.
You're automatic hoe, right?
Right. Well, if I say no, right. If I say no to you, I'm a hoe.
No, if you say no, you're a bitch.
I make you. No, that's what I'm saying to them. Like the dudes be usually. That's why for me, like when the conversation of sex or any kind of attraction, because that's what I find.
Mm-hmm.
Darrel was saying that earlier. Men who are attracted to women that are intimidating to them, they try to they want to bring you down to their level
instead of lift you up.
They do that shit all the time.
If you notice, Trey, because we've been on a few panels together, I have had men just say I'm wrong, but just because they want to say I'm wrong. No evidence, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I was listening to a man say, you should be allowed to put hands on a woman. That should be okay now.
Nah.
That's never okay.
Nah.
But this is what they want, love, because the men that are not 27, okay, the 30 and under, it's not who we're talking about. Y'all going off of the men who were supposed to be the examples for you, which would be my generation and my mama's generation. And that's not happening. Because you're considered Gen Z, right?
No, we the weak niggas. We the weak niggas. I said no, we consider the weak niggas.
No, you're not. You know why I say that? And I've heard this about the Gen Z men and young boys. Listen, too many of y'all done tried to hit on me. So I don't believe.
Damn.
I don't believe that you men are weak or anything.
I'm saying like that's just that's the narrative. We the weak niggas.
Yeah. You guys are
we the mama's
facing,
boys. Yeah, we the mama's boys and shit like that.
And the reason why though is because mama know that if we don't put any kind of empathy in you or any kind of understanding of emotions and coping, you're gonna end up in jail. Because these men like to play games. Men like to play games with each other. Look at what we talking about. Anton Daniels knew exactly what he was gonna do when he got on that panel. He knew exactly what he was gonna do when he would talk to Corey Holcomb. You could see it in his face. You can hear it in his voice. Like, you know how you talking to somebody and you know they want to say something else, but they won't. But then it'll come out in some bullshit, like he said, sucking the dick of black people. Why would you say that in a conversation?
Because I was about to say, all right, so if people was following that conversation, every time Corey asked him a question, he act like he didn't want to answer. Right? He'll talk around the question. He wouldn't answer the question directly. And then, when he had him in a pickle, especially when he had him in a pickle, that's when it was over with. Like, he already knew what was going to derail the conversation. So that's what he did. He didn't want to have a conversation. He wanted to catch Corey in a I got you moment.
Well, when he started calling him out on how he deal with white men, because it seems to me that that's where his respect lies.
Yup.
Is in white men. Now,
you
don't want to compete with him though.
Oh no, we all know that his respect lies in white men.
But here's the thing. But what white men are on his panel?
None.
The ones that he pandering for.
What white men have come on his channel, because he's a millionaire. I'm sorry, a hexa millionaire. That was wild to me. But this is a man that has built a complete setup on bullshit, on people's fears, on people's biases, people's hate, especially men, and then specifically Black men. Because I used to go incognito into the Manosphere because I wanted to know what they was talking about. Because when I would ask men, like, well, what is the Manosphere? What do y'all talk about? We just trying to help each other, you know, be better with crypto, and we work out.
That's all a lie.
Yeah, that's all a lie.
I was about to say this is a bunch. I was about to say that's a bunch of bullshit. But
Then I'm gonna land it right here, gentlemen. Listen, brothers, be very proud of the fact that you know your worth. I don't care how old you are, because it makes a difference in your life and in your in how people react to you. And I watched men pay $5,000 a pop to be humiliated so that they could be more men. They want to be more manly.
That shit crazy.
Lord have mercy.
I said, damn, I need to go ahead and open me one up too. Shit. These dummies want to pay me $5,000 to beat them up. I'll do it. Work you like a dog.
I do it too. Fuck it.
Dude, I need a lot of work. Look, I need get some stuff done. Get over here and work on this farm right now.
You want to get your ass beat? Give me $1 million, and I'll pay one of the girls, and they'll get it done.
They paid Andrew Tate up to $15,000 to be a part of this conference he did.
Ciao.
It's a good one. You should check it out. Y'all should check it out when you get a chance. Vice did it.
I've heard about it.
Yeah, Vice did it. Upwards of $15,000. Just so that you can get.
That's the one where Richard Carl popped up. What's the young man's name? Fuentes and the Tate brothers all in one room.
Oh no, this was right after his indictment, and Vice did an interview on him.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah, they got to see a lot more than they were supposed to see, and it exposed a lot more because that's when he got in more trouble after that video drop.
Okay, I definitely get what you're saying. All right, let's keep going.
That's the truth.
Okay, that's how you feel.
No, that's the truth. That's the word of God. That's the word of God.
Absolutely not. There are many.
It's absolutely the word of God, and we can even pull up the Bible and start to pull it out. You outside of your purpose.
I don't do.
Women ain't even supposed to be on the pulpit.
I don't do the show. I don't do this. What you're doing, that's cute. I don't do that.
Listen,
you can have your
opinion. Conversation.
Yeah, she's trying to have a genuine conversation. Anton is not. She's saying, I don't do that, bro. I'm
cute.
Here. You said what?
She said that's cute.
Exactly.
Remember, she's a whole counselor, meaning she's taken psychology, sociology. She's probably counseled many people, done different things. And like I said, men like this are thin. You can read right through them. That's why he's trying to knock her off her square, so to speak.
And she's not
going. I don't want her to say nothing.
She's not going at all.
Well, that's what he wants. That's the clicks. That's the views. Get her in her place. That's right. These dudes that get off on that every day. So fascinated, but looking like a whole foot. All right, I'll pause right there.
Ciao. Let's go. Shout out to OGB Trees and shout out to Chocolate and Trey.
But
you wanted to have a conversation, right?
Excuse me?
You wanted to have a conversation, right?
Yes, about what we're talking about. But what you like to do is you like to antagonize people, and I don't do that. What you do.
Objection. I'm advising my client not to talk anymore.
I'm not listen, you can't sit here and say of what you think that I am and then not expect me to give my opinion back, right?
You can give your opinion. Nobody stopped you.
So
but
what's the antagonizing? Where's the antagonizing?
I'm allowed to have boundaries, and what you're doing is one, telling me where I'm out of order, and that's fine. That's your perspective. However, I've successfully, you've also, I've done more than this. That's cool. I'm not taking anything from you. I've watched you talk to everybody here in different perspectives and being, in my opinion, quite arrogant when you don't know us. However, because you're a successful coach or whatever the case may be, it doesn't make you 100% correct in all areas. So we can agree
Then
to
tell me
disagree.
where am I wrong at? Where am I wrong
don't
at?
need to.
How you gonna tell me
like
that I'm
I
not
said, we
correct,
can
but they're not
agree
gonna
to
correct me?
disagree.
Anton got that very passive aggressive way of having conversations where he don't want to allow somebody to actually listen at all.
It's gas. That's why I smell it. He wanted a different reaction. He wants her to combat him. That's why, where am I wrong? You know you don't know everything. Because if you did, you wouldn't wear that tight ass hat. Like, come on, stop with this hat fishing game.
And that's why he got the wife that he got now.
And I do believe I've only seen her a few times, but watching the interview, she's still too good for him.
Y'all ever watch Spy Kids?
Say it again, Trey. I didn't hear you.
Y'all ever watch Spy Kids?
Oh, the movie? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Did y'all know the top of the top of his head was like one of the
You know what, Trey? No, you're not gonna do it. It's too early. I ain't high enough. Cut it out.
I'm about to get high soon. I'm over here taking care of some other business. But shout out to y'all for supporting the Demon channel. Let's get it.
We can agree to disagree.
So basically,
you
you
don't
caught
know
in
anything about
no,
it.
no,
Nobody
no,
decides what I
listen.
share.
Ma'am. You caught in your feelings. You genuinely
I
caught
caught
in
you
your
what?
You're caught in your feelings.
Oh, no.
You feeling a certain type of way, and so you leaning into your emotions instead of attacking the argument, and then giving me insight on where it is that I'm
Why
wrong.
am I
You
arguing
don't really believe that I'm wrong. You just don't like the way that I'm saying it.
No, I do believe that you're wrong.
You
there
don't.
are some things that I've agreed.
Anton, she's telling you she believes that you're wrong, and you just don't want to believe what she's saying. And this is why women don't take the time out to talk to niggas like y'all niggas.
Right. He wanted her to spaz out. I know. The bait, they do it. They do it to test you, to see how you gonna tell me what I'm thinking. But then you just went on a diatribe about how you ain't this and you ain't that and blah, 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 and you out of place and this is God's word. Bro, you ain't got no phone number to the God. Get out of here.
Child. Oh, man. Yeah, I got so much content to go over. It's crazy.
Go ahead. I'm braiding my hair. I'm gonna be quiet and take a smoke break. Go ahead,
you
play.
good, mama. We got about what, 7 more hours? We got helly time.
Oh my God.
And there's some things that I disagree with what you said.
Where am I wrong at? Or like what?
Like tonight, I think that you were wrong in saying that women should get hit and we should be disciplined. I don't really appreciate that.
Damn. Not Anton saying women should
What
get
I
hit.
say, yo? What I say? They want to beat us up. They are so angry with us. These type of men feel that we have it easy as women. And then specifically Black women. Because think about it. Every time it's always up in arms. Male baddies. Women can't handle male baddies. Huh? We not bothering nobody. Why is you always trying to get us to do some crazy? These men is worse than the Republicans, okay? They throwing everything out here to get Black women to act like we're gonna bark. Baby, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. And that's the problem. They have no control. And I love my men. Those who out here doing it, grinding, making it pop. No doubt. But these are the men that's louder than the men that's doing the right thing. So the men that are nice and doing the right thing and treating women like human beings, we need y'all to be louder. Because they're not listening to us no more. They don't listen to us. These men ain't listening to no women. Shit, they barely listening to each other. But that's what has to happen. We have to have, and if you don't mind, I'm just real quick there. I'm gonna do a little plug.
No, you're good. Take your time. Take your time.
So I have been working, I'm in the midst of moving, I'm in the midst of building, but in my downtime, I've been revamping my channel in the background. And so what I want to do, so I have a series that I want to do called Interview with a Positive Black Guy. So it is picking different men in the spaces that I think offer positivity. Like as you, Mr. Simp God, like my other friend, what's that man's name? I can't think of his name, but he also calls himself Millionaire something. These are men who've always not been afraid to call other men out and call other women out, even if it's some craziness. It's time to see those things. We need more of it.
I couldn't agree more. And I would love to be a part of that series.
Well, thank you so much.
I will review.
Yes, that'd be all. Thank you. For real. That.
Yeah, send me a link, and I would love to be a part of that. Absolutely love that.
Awesome.
No bullshit. All right, let's get it popping, man. Shit's crazy.
I don't agree with it. I think that
Wrong at. Like what?
Like tonight, I think that you were wrong in saying that women should get hit and we should be disciplined. I don't really appreciate that. I don't agree with it. I think that you're wrong in saying that I don't have a license or a space to give counsel when yet I have degrees.
I didn't say you didn't have a license. I said you're not qualified to tell a man how it is he's supposed to operate in a relationship.
You said I don't have a right. I don't have a space to basically tell men how to be men. And I already said that before you said that. I actually agreed with you that I can't teach a man how to be a man. However, what I can do is give neutral perspectives as well as clinical perspectives as far as how they can navigate different situations.
Like what? Give me an example.
I don't need to. That's not what we're here for, boo.
Okay. We're not here for that.
So in that clip, as you guys heard right there, Trey, you get Anton Daniels. And listen, I haven't went to all the crash out clips yet. I'm about to roll up. I'm getting old. These 12-hour streams, I used to do this shit in my sleep. Now I struggle to stay up here for 12 hours. It's absolutely fucking diabolical.
It's not. It's life, bro. And at the same time, you gotta think about it. You so used to moving around now. You just getting back to sitting down.
That's true. I haven't used to this shit for so long. Hey, OG Patrice, welcome back.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yep.
I absolutely can hear you. Perfect.
Oh, cool. Hey, Chocolate. Hey, Trey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Now, this next video is going to be wicked, but I got to run downstairs and get me some ice for my tea. I'll let you guys have it. I'll be back.
Okay. I was in the chat cracking up because you and Trey was giving some straight facts. Dude, and I had said in the chat, he doesn't like that this woman is a licensed counselor and she's intelligent, right? And she's not actually getting upset, but you hear how he's saying to her, so you upset and you feeling some type of way. No, actually, that's you, Anton.
Yep, I pick that same energy.
Yeah, it's the reverse psychology that he tries to play on people on this panel when he actually same thing about, oh, you think I'm arrogant. You saying I'm arrogant. It's not arrogance, it's confidence. Anytime somebody have to say that, they're arrogant. They're arrogant. Because people can know the difference between arrogance and confidence. And he's coming off as arrogant and very condescending, right?
Yep.
But he want to tell her that he's so confident. Confident people ain't got to convince that they're confident to people because it shows in their actions. So for him to literally say that because she read him 100% that he is arrogance, he trying to flip the script and say, no, that's confidence.
Yep. I was about to say the whole thing is, and that whole little segment, segue right there, he just got screwed. Like she kept it smooth. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like if people was just watching us and their voices was the same, no gender, she tore you the fuck up.
Exactly. And she is just as calm, cool, and collected, and that is eating him up inside.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wants her to holler and scream and banter back and forth with him so he could say, see, that's why I can't stand these black women. That's why that's what he likes to do. When a woman comes up here and knows what the hell she's talking about and not giving him the toxicity in which he's given to her. He's saying everything to try to trigger her right now. He's poking the bear with her right now to see what can I say to her that will devalue and humiliate her enough so she can start screaming like a banshee.
Yeah, I was about to say, and that's the game he played, right? And that's why he say words don't hurt. So if words don't hurt, right? If words don't hurt you, how in the hell is your daughter? How in the hell is coy words affecting your daughter at school?
Come on.
Exactly.
Matter. Amen to that, sir. Because again,
Y'all,
that phrase is
Trade unpack the matrix.
that's what I'm saying. That is it. It's supposed to be dismissive. That's the goal. Words do matter. That's the only way we communicate outside of our bodies in written word. So when people tell me, oh, well, like we all grew up hearing that sticks and stones may hurt your bones, but no, they do hurt. Because if they didn't, people wouldn't get in their vehicles and go to other people's house and take their life.
No, I was about to say it's more than that. It's more than that. See, words hurt so bad. No, words hurt so bad. You talking about somebody taking somebody else's life. Forget
That's
all
what I
that.
mean.
Words hurt so bad, it'll make you take your own life.
People do it all the time.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking
I have a
about
book
forget
here
taking
about
somebody
witchcraft
else.
that talks
It'll make
about
you
how
take your
words
own.
is magic.
I agree with you.
And that's even worse than taking somebody else's life, taking your own life over with somebody.
We have more black men taking their lives now than ever, young and old.
That's because let me tell you why. And this is real personal to me. So my cousin, right? He had deleted himself, right?
I'm sorry to hear that.
But growing up, that was my grandmother's favorite grandson, right? He had asthma real bad, so he couldn't really play sports like the rest of us. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, his mother always kept him in the house. Uncles always punk ass nigga this, Lord, you feel what I'm saying? Like never nothing uplifting, right? And it just got to the point, we in high school, and his mother still on the same stuff. Don't want him to leave the house and all that. So now we sneaking him out the house. So he getting in big trouble and all that type of stuff. I want to say we fell out of contact for about 3-4 months, and after that, I got a call talking about something. Yeah, so I was about to say it. It started because of the fact that the older people just don't know how to show younger people love. Like it's so crazy, and it starts in your own family.
To your point, Trey, yes, I agree that it starts with your family and your self-worth. That's why I'm a proponent of self-love. Look in the mirror. I don't care what's going on with you at that moment, but for you, to get that need, look in the mirror and say, I'm the baddest mother, foe, woman, be whatever it is, whatever you have to say to get yourself to that next step. I encourage it. However, when it comes to our black men in American society, everybody is so worried about two things. Oh, you gay, or how much money you got? What he got a lot of money, so he can do what he said, do whatever he wants. That's why we're here.
You can't do whatever you want, no matter who you are. And the sooner niggas realize that, the better. I'm about to roll this blunt before we start.
I was about to say, see, the thing is, what people don't understand, the more money you get, the more responsible you have to be. The more people looking up to you to be an example. So the more stuff that everything that come out your mouth, you have to live by, right?
Exactly.
And as the people, right? We all may contradict ourselves here and there, right? But I'm not about to contradict myself to the point where it's, you feel what I'm saying? It's no coming back from, right?
I got what you're saying.
Like,
you ain't going down that street.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, I will tell a kid not to smoke, right? I would
Right,
tell them,
exactly.
like,
I got it. Okay,
that's not
yeah.
you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's not a good
Yeah,
idea. Like,
kids shouldn't be smoking. Wait till you develop. You know what I
right,
mean?
you feel no, not even wait till you develop. Like, I would, you feel what I'm saying? Like, this is one of the contradicting things that I would say. I wouldn't smoke if I were you, right? That's contradicting as fuck.
Well,
right?
the reason, no, because the reason I say that, because when we talk about smoke, are you talking about smoking green? Or are you talking about smoking cigarettes?
It don't matter.
Well, it does matter.
It don't know.
Because
I would tell them not to smoke. Period. I would tell them not to smoke. Period.
Well, as
right?
a child, no, but I wouldn't do the do as I say, not as I do game. My parents smoked. They smoked right in front of me, and my mother said to me, "You're too young to have it. You probably shouldn't even be around." She didn't want me around. My father didn't care. He wanted us, he didn't care about the kids being around. But my mother would keep that separate. And so I never looked at it as, oh, they was doing something bad. But when my father started doing crack, that is a totally different story. That's what I mean by that. Like, when we say don't do drugs, that's pharmaceutical too. We have to be able to put that context in there. Because that do as I say, not as I do has not worked. That's why we out here wilding now. We all flying by the seat of our pants.
I get what you're saying, right? But I can't go around telling kids that it's okay to smoke. Like, I would encourage them. I would encourage them not to smoke, but I wouldn't bash them if they did, right? That's the whole thing. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh yeah, you smoking? You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that. I would ask them why they doing it. You feel what I'm saying? And whatever reason you feel what I'm saying? Whatever reason they come up with, it's on them. You feel what I'm saying? Not just, just make sure you know what you're doing, be safe, and make sure you do your research. You feel what I'm saying? But if I know I'm talking to a group of 5 to 6 year olds, I'm not finna tell them to do their research and no, hell no.
Hey, you know that's extreme. We know.
It's not extreme, right? Because that's what I deal with. You feel what I'm saying? Because you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I deal. I deal with 5, 6, 7 year olds like all the time. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's not extreme because this is what I'm dealing with, right?
Well, no, I'm not saying the extreme is, are you teaching children about, drugs at 5 years old? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, because of course I wouldn't know that you were around children like that. No, I wouldn't say, teach kids, go smoke. No, because one, your brain doesn't fully develop until you're 25 years old. If you start smoking now, it's going to stunt your growth. If you smoke cigarettes when you're young as a kid, it could cause problems.
Hold on, y'all. I don't want to change the topic. I was letting y'all finish until I finished the blunt.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm
done.
done.
We got to get back on topic, and let's focus on spending the rest of the day shitting on Anton Daniels and pretty much spending this time shitting on him until this big run that everybody's having is gone away. This next clip.
I'm here for it. The 2026 chocolate here for the shit. You feel me?
Man.
If you got a channel you want to restream all that stuff, feel free. This next video we're going to watch is with Philosophical, and Philosophical and Anton got into it twice. But this is where it all began. Let's take a look and see what happened.
I see one.
Listen. All right, see, I'm about to get off the panel
because I know a when I see one.
Listen. All right, see, I'm about to get off the panel because I don't do all this.
I don't care nothing about you.
Come on, man. All right.
I don't care nothing about you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care about your daughter. I don't care nothing about you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care about your daughter.
So wait a minute.
Hold on, Chuck. Let me narrate this just for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Anton, did I hear you just say you don't care about somebody's daughter, somebody's wife, somebody's mother and daddy, but you was crying like a hoe when I posted your father's obituary? Calling my phone, Darrel, you really gonna post my dad's obituary? I told you that, nigga. I said, hey, you said that, nigga. Your father taught you that it's okay for you to put your hands on a woman. I just posted a nigga picture on obituary saying, hey, this was the face of a hoe ass nigga. It was never personal. It was never personal. But I see
It's
Chocolate
just
caught that
business.
too. Oh, my
It's
bad,
just
Trey.
business. It's
Yeah,
just business.
just business.
It ain't never
bro.
personal.
Never personal. Chocolate. He said he don't give a fuck about philosophical daughter. What's your thoughts?
I know he don't. Look, listen, I don't care. He looked like a Monchichi up here telling this man he don't care about his It's always this desire to dominate in a way that humiliates the other person, to get them riled up, turned up, and him then sit back and say, well, all I said was, and then if there's this tough guy persona that he out here with powder on his hands, just slapping folk left or right. He running New York the way he act. And I just go. Sadly, I've seen this personality in many a man. Just a different package. That's all.
I agree with you, Chocolate. I agree with you, my lady. Let's finish more showing Anton Daniels. I want to see if I can get 10,000 views tonight. Fuck it. Let's go.
You crossing a crazy line.
When I see one.
Listen.
All right, see, I'm about to get off the panel because I don't do all this. Just talk. All this
I don't care nothing about you.
Come on, man.
All right.
I don't care nothing about you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care about your daughter.
You crossing a crazy line that you ain't have to cross, bro. You ain't have to cross the line. You ain't have to do none of that. You ain't. That's cool. That's cool.
Trash.
That's cool. That's cool.
This is how Christian conservative men speak, OG Patrice. And people wonder why I went there, Anton, why I went there.
Oh, shit.
Right. I was going to say, this is one you should have sent to Kwame, too.
I was going to show Kwame this one, but I think I'll have another opportunity.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Show him this one as well.
How you doing, OG Patrice?
I'm good. How you doing, Chocolate?
I'm doing well, thank you.
If you guys
Wonderful.
see everybody, let me put this one up so we all can be up here together. Oh yeah.
You go ahead and cook, though. I'm gonna listen for a little bit more before I get some commentary.
Yes, ma'am. I'll let you guys hear everything because, like I said, me and Philosophical never really truthfully got along. There was a young lady who I was talking to on YouTube who he really wasn't too fond of everything that was happening between her and I. But nevertheless, we have a situation where Anton and the young man get into it. So let's talk about it.
And if you feel as though
This how you let people talk. This how you let people talk.
Shut the up.
I'm a spitting word salad because A, you agreed with me, then you chose to disagree.
No, I agree with that aspect.
No,
Of
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm
It's not
sorry.
just
I'm
word
sorry.
salad.
I'm sorry. You asked me to be quiet so I can let you finish, and I'll let you finish.
Nah, but you ain't got to diminish.
No. I need you to get the same energy that you require. If you asked me to let you finish, and I said, okay, you're right, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna need you to pipe down, strengthen your argument, and stop trying to get all bossy. That's not what we doing.
I'm not getting bossy, bro. But you're not gonna boss me around neither. Because
are you gonna let me finish or you not? Are you gonna let me finish or you not?
I got it.
That's exactly how I'm gonna talk to you, bro. That's exactly how I'm talking, bro. I didn't talk to you like that. I didn't talk to him like that. I talked to him respectfully. You're not gonna talk to me like you're my father. I didn't talk to you like I was your father.
No. Not only am I gonna talk to you like this, I'm gonna son you all night long. I'm gonna son you all night long.
The fact that you saying
what Ella didn't understand is that Anton is somebody who avoids real conversations with individuals who are genuinely intellectual. Anton is not trying to have a genuine conversation at all. He's simply just trying to, I think one of you guys said it here, he's simply just trying to go at Philosophical, trigger him into this cat fight. Because that's all this nigga does. And I'm going to keep going at all Manosphere niggas. For this few months, it's going to be Anton. We're going to see who else pop their head out and do some controversial shit. That way we can get on their ass. That's all Anton ever do. Talk shit, and then you get mad when people come at your family. You get mad when people come at your wife. You get mad when your brother get targeted. You get mad about these things, but then act like you played no role in these things happening. To me, a man that continuously put his family in danger just to make money, and you're not doing anything to genuinely protect them, to me, that says everything that I need to know about you. Let's go.
And this at the beginning already alleviates anything you got to say after that, because you're moving from.
It doesn't alleviate, and I'm gonna need you to learn. I'm gonna need you to learn what the meaning of words mean. Listen.
I'm not a panelist.
It doesn't alleviate anything. It don't alleviate anything. It don't alleviate nothing.
This that hyena behavior when you have men who won't let other men finish a comment. It's that hyena behavior. I won't even say he acting like a woman. He acting like a scorned hyena. You can't make this shit up. Let's keep going.
Bro, just talk regular to me, bro. Because I'm not no panelist.
I'm not talking. I'm gonna talk how the fuck I want to talk.
Come on, y'all.
All right.
Hey, come on, Anton Daniels. Let's just come on, y'all.
I'm just saying, I'm peaceful. I ain't come at him like that. He talking like he my.
You did come at me like that.
No, I didn't.
That's exactly how you came at me.
You just easily offended because you're not that dude.
Come on.
I am that dude. I promise you, I will make you that dude too. I promise you, I will.
You can't make me anything.
I promise you.
Unless it's in a
All
courtroom.
right. Okay, cowgirl. Okay, I see what we
Bro,
doing.
you all right? I hear. I just talked. You already intimidated. I'm already ruffling your feathers. I ain't even say nothing. So you already show who that nigga is.
You would look like my feathers is ruffled?
Yeah. Do Anton seems ruffled to you guys? Do he seem intimidated to you, Chocolate?
Yes, he's always jittery.
Yeah, without a doubt. He's very sensitive and emotional, just like his wife said. He's very emotional right here. He's very much in his feminine energy.
What I notice is the other men around him at this moment, right? They're going back and forth. He's calling him all these names, disrespectful stuff that all of these black men know is complete disrespect. But yet, nobody will step in and go, look, y'all need to end this now. You shouldn't even allow it to go on this long. This is why we know y'all do it for content. You ain't got nothing else to talk about, so let's fight.
Yeah, they the little clowns, up there for the circus with the big clown. That's what that is.
Anton is never held accountable by the men around him. I've noticed that. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but he is never held accountable by the men around him.
No,
is it just because they're yes men, or is it because they're getting paid? Which one is it?
I believe it's both. And I believe it's both. And it's benefiting them to see him do it to another man that he disagrees with. And it benefits them, especially to see him when he does it to black women. So, yeah.
And can't explain to you or give you any valid reason as to where the disdain come from. And you know what? Even though, yes, it is black women, he doesn't have respect for his own people. He doesn't have respect for these black men out here that's supporting him. He's said it too many times. He don't need nobody. He don't care about nobody.
And he has been verbally abused by a woman. I'm telling you, he's been, or it could be father too, but definitely by a woman. I believe he's been talked to, down and degraded, and that's why he has a disdain, especially for black women. I honestly believe that that's the psychological damage that he has gotten from a black woman, whoever raised him or was around him, girlfriends that, probably broke his heart and mistreated him, the ones that wouldn't go out with him on a date in school because he wasn't that dude, right? He wasn't that guy, right? Yeah, he's that guy. And now he's, got a little something, little bag, got a bag and got his teeth fixed like Cardi B. And now it's like, you can't tell him shit.
You know what? Not you. Okay. You killed it.
I put it for y'all too right here. And I put it this clip view for really for the ladies, straight for OG Patrice and Chocolate. I'm not even gonna speak on this one. This woman, in the live stream, talked about how she was with abusive men. The woman who's going to be speaking in this next clip, and how she was engaged 3 different times, and it didn't work out for obvious reasons. I want you guys to
now. Which one is she? What's her name?
Monique, the light skinned one, right?
Okay, at the top.
Correct. And then right after this, we get into the lead attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Very important. He did 3 different videos about it. Child.
Nothing wrong with a man listening to his woman to get some advice from her. It's not saying that you're not a man because you're not hearing your woman out, or because a woman is telling you what to do. All of us came from a woman. So when I'm hearing Anton speak, which I'm not just keep trying to relate to him, he came from a woman as well. So it's like, are you telling me you never listened to your mom growing up? Because you're saying that a man don't listen to a woman, like that make you less of a man. I'm just confused. So that's why I was just like, Balance was right. And I just didn't want to say anything because I'm still confused on the first conversation, and I haven't got past that yet.
You come from a man. You come from your daddy's balls. Your woman, the mama is just the egg. You ain't
your mom.
Let me see if my wife is.
I told y'all it's his mama he got the disdain from.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I agree and peep that. I'm talking about the other level of it, which is he's not at the top of the list. This man is not a GQ model. He's not the tallest man. And of course, we know he also probably has been bothered because of his color. And he probably wore glasses all his life. And yes,
So
I get the part.
My wife had. I want to bring my wife in on this because she's a school teacher,
okay.
and then OG and Chocolate. We're gonna do the famous Gemini test. That's right. But first, let's go back and hear what she said a little bit, and then Anton responds to my wife in here.
A woman like that make you because you're not hearing your woman out, or because a woman is telling you what to do. All of us came from a woman. So when I'm hearing Anton speak, which I'm not just keep trying to relate to him, he came from a woman as well. So it's like, are you telling me you never listened to your mom growing up? Because you're saying that a man don't listen to a woman, like that make you less of a man. I'm just confused. So that's why I was just like, Balance was right. And I just didn't want to say anything because I'm still confused on the first conversation, and I haven't got past that yet.
You come from a man. You come from your daddy's balls. Your woman, the mama is just the egg. You ain't
your mom delivered too.
I would like all parties to come off mute. We got to have a true dialogue about this one because that is not true at all. First and foremost, let's go ahead and do a Gemini test. Then I'm gonna let my wife break this down because she is a science school teacher. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said that children do not come from their mothers, they come from their fathers. He said that women are just the egg, they're just an incubator, and the seed of life actually comes from men. Is this true? Oh shit, I fucked it up. Hold on. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said that men are the seed of life. He said that children do not come from their mother, but instead come from their fathers. He said the mother is the egg, the incubator, and the father is actually the seed. Children come from their fathers. Was Anton Daniels correct?
Biologically, Anton Daniels is incorrect. Children come from both parents. Human life begins through conception, where a sperm cell from the father fertilizes an egg cell from the mother. This process combines genetic material from both individuals to create a unique organism. Why his statement is inaccurate. Genetic contribution. A child inherits exactly 50% of their DNA from their mother and 50% from their father. Neither parent is the sole source. Biological function. While the womb does act as a protective environment, the incubator, the egg is not just a passive shell. It provides the essential cellular machinery, nutrients, and mitochondrial DNA necessary for the child to develop. The seed analogy. In modern science, the seed isn't just the sperm. It is the zygote, the combined egg and sperm. Would you like to know more about how DNA is shared between parents and children?
No. Can you tell me why men believe that men are the seed and children come from men? If you just told me, Gemini, that children come from both men and women, why do men believe that?
This belief often stems from historical and cultural concepts rather than modern biology. Historically, before the invention of the microscope, many cultures followed a theory called preformationism. Key reasons for this belief: Aristotelian philosophy. The ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle taught that the father provided the form or soul of the child, the seed, while the mother provided only the matter, the soil. Agricultural analogies. Many societies used farming metaphors where the man plants a seed in the woman. In this view, the woman is seen as the passive earth that nourishes the man's active creation. Patrilineal heritage. For centuries, names, property, and bloodlines were traced exclusively through fathers. This cultural focus on the male line reinforced the idea that the man was the primary creator. Scientific ignorance. Until the late 19th century, people didn't know that the human egg existed or that it contributed half of the genetic material. They could see the seed, semen, but the egg remained a mystery. Would you like to...
Gemini's wrong too. And you didn't ask the correct question.
All right, what's the question, babe? What you want to ask? Go ahead.
Gemini is wrong too.
Hold on, let's ask the question. I'll let you ask.
I don't know how it works. Gemini, I know you said that the child is both 50% the mother and 50% the father, but the father only contributes just part of the DNA. All of the work for the child to grow, gestate, labor, and recovery comes from the mother. The father, literally, after he gives his semen, has nothing else to do with pregnancy. So children do not come from fathers. Fathers just give us their DNA. Children actually come from women.
Biologically, you're right that the mother provides the entire environment and the vast majority of resources for development. Beyond the paternal DNA, the mother contributes the cellular machinery, mitochondrial DNA, and 9 months of physiological labor required to build a human life from scratch. While the genetic blueprint is a shared 50-50 contribution, the physical creation and manufacturing of the child are exclusively maternal processes. Would you like to look into how mitochondrial DNA specifically tracks maternal ancestry?
Ooh, that was good.
The child exclusively comes from women. Men, everyone comes from a woman. You guys literally have just semen, a fertilizer. Do we need the genetic material? Yes. But beyond that, you do nothing. I mean, you do nothing beyond that. Beyond that, everything else I do. Darrel's not in labor. Darrel's body didn't change. Darrel didn't get stretch marked. Darrel's not going to the doctor to be prodded and prodded and everything is stuck. Nothing's happening to Darrel. If Darrel removed himself out of my life right now, I am still the one who's bringing forth life. Darrel doesn't bring forth life. I do. Even if he gives his DNA in a cup, it means nothing. Like, I don't understand this whole thing where men think they have a seed. Like, no, my egg is alive. I was born with all the eggs that I'm ever going to have. So Aegon was always with me. I just needed, whether it had been you or any other man that fertilized my egg, that egg has always been Aegon. He was always with me.
I agree.
Yeah, so like, it just doesn't make any sense. We do not come from men. We get half our DNA from men. Children are created by women and women alone and their bodies. Because even if you give your semen, it doesn't guarantee a what? Pregnancy at all. My body chooses to accept your sperm, to accept your DNA. This is why some women have miscarriages. This is why some women don't become impregnated at all. So no, you do not give life. I literally birth life. Hands, feet, eyes, soul, spirit, a whole physical body. So I don't understand it. No, I'm never gonna tell my children, oh, you came from your father. No, you don't. If that's the case, then why aren't we regulating males' bodies? Because if males have the seed and you come from the father, then go ahead, get that great book y'all like so much. Start pulling out these ribs, fellas. Let's go. You don't come from no man. You don't. Last time I checked, ain't nothing but women in hospitals or in huts with their legs open, pushing out human heads and human bodies through their loins. And some women are actually dying from it.
Do any of the ladies want to give any commentary before we go back to the clip? Or Trey.
I just want to say I actually did not ever conceive it that way in my brain, but the way you just broke it down, I totally understand. I totally get it. And yeah, you're right, because outside of them donating, providing the sperm, right? And that's why the saying Eve is the mother of all civilization.
Right.
That's why, because it came from her first. I mean, even with Mary, if you believe in the Bible and as a Christian, Anton, and an immaculate conception where a man wasn't even needed, but the woman had to provide to birth Jesus Christ. If you believe that.
Do you believe,
So,
OG Patrice, did you know, and I know my wife knows the process and what it's called, but there's a process where biological female animals, they can give birth without any male biological species coming into contact with them.
Parthenogenesis.
That's what's called, parthenogenesis.
Yeah.
No, I've never heard of that. No, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, we made an argument, and the guys, because one thing is clear that parthenogenesis isn't, it doesn't really work with humans, right? It never worked. But there are species of the female sex of mammals that can do it. So it is possible. This is 100% true. It's scientifically proven.
The only thing I have to say is thank you for the education, the re-education, and the education. And now I got to go ahead and educate everybody else. You dig what I'm saying?
I know that's right. That part, but
I think males are feel like they're so removed from life, and it's just so hard to give us women credit. We are womb holders. The reason why women were so valuable is because they give you children. Don't men say that? Well, she gave me a baby. That means that baby came from her. Like nothing grows from men. Nothing. I literally have a whole person right now growing from my very body. Literally, my body creates a whole nother organism, which is the placenta, to help feed and protect the baby. Literally. Nothing grows from a man. Nothing comes from him. Nothing grows from him.
And what was it?
Or make it a slight. I mean, that's just facts. That's just science.
What was Anton's exact words when the female said it? Can you play that back so I can hear exactly what he said?
Yes, ma'am.
A man listening to his woman to get some advice from her. It's not saying that you're not a man because you're not hearing your woman out or because a woman is telling you what to do. All of us came from a woman. So when I'm hearing Anton speak, which I'm not just keep trying to relate to him, he came from a woman as well. So it's like, are you telling me you never listened to your mom growing up? Because you're saying that a man don't listen to a woman, like that make you less of a man. I'm just confused. So that's why I was just like, Dallas was right. And I just didn't want to say anything because I'm still confused on the first conversation and I haven't got past that yet.
You come from a man. You come from your daddy's balls. Your woman, the mama is just the egg.
Your mom delivered you from a woman. Your dad did not give birth to you. Your mother.
Your mom was just an.
That's what. Okay, so I'm glad you played that because she's saying the same exact thing. She didn't break it down scientifically like your wife did, but she's actually saying the same thing. Like, no, it comes from the woman. We give the birth. So yeah, on that note, I just want to say, in the words of my famous rapper Tupac Shakur, since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and our game from a woman, I wonder why do we take from our women? Why we great our women? Do we hate our women? And
what else did he say? A man doesn't have a right to tell a woman where and when to create one, right? Because they don't.
That part. That part. That's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites.
Where to create one. My favorite line.
Yes.
Song is actually when he says, And if we don't, we have a race of babies
The
that will hate
babies,
the
the hate
ladies
the
that make
ladies,
the babies.
the babies.
Man
Yes,
can't make one.
yes.
He has no right to tell a woman when and where to create one.
Right.
That's why I love Pac so much.
Even
I
Pac
love
said
him. He
males don't
said it.
create life. They don't.
It don't lie. Those lyrics are like my favorite lyrics of that song, and I miss him so much because I know that had he still been living, even the whole hip hop game would be different. I just believe that he was truly, truly called to be a revolutionary, and he was taken from us at time too short. But he spoke these very words, and he was the type of rapper that encouraged the women. The women that he said he knew that was on welfare, even the crack women, because his mama was one. So to hear these men sit up and disparage and say the things that they say about the black women when they know the plight of black women is totally disgusting to me.
Absolutely.
Totally disgusting.
Absolutely. And fun fact about Tupac opened up a women's shelter that he never publicized in Decatur, Georgia, where he lived momentarily, while he was alive. And he would let black women, whatever, they would all stay there for absolutely free.
Yeah.
For free.
Word.
And he never really put it in the news, but that was something that it's confirmed that he did. As a matter of fact, I believe the Tupac Shakur statue is in Georgia. But
word! I didn't even know they had one.
Yeah, let me see. I can, in a very quick moment, pull it up for you. Let me see.
You know, while you doing that, a young black man that was a rapper like he was to still be relevant 30 plus years later for the culture, that means something. He's still relevant 30 plus years later. He's still loved and missed 30 plus years later. I know I miss him. My god brother used to be his bodyguard. His name was Frank Alexander. And man, I'm telling you, I miss Pac so much because he was a lyricist and he talked about the real things that went on because he know what his mother went through.
Absolutely.
So to sit up on panels and disrespect, and I ain't saying some women ain't trifling and toxic and all of that, but they are. But these women that comes up on his panel are not those women. But he devalues them, degrades them, disrespects them. Those are not the women.
So I got a picture of it. It's in DeKalb, Georgia. Let me put it up on the big screen real quick. That's the Tupac Amaru Shakur statue on the left, and one of the photos of Tupac on the right.
That's dope. I gotta go visit that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look, when I used to go to the studio to visit my god brother, and I used to hear Pac. I never met him, but I used to hear him in the studio. My god brother wouldn't let nobody go in there while he was doing this thing, but I could hear that young man, and I was like, whoa, yeah, it was just dope in California at the studio.
It must have been a whole different time. Let's get back to Anton.
Listen.
Shit on this young lady. Child. Oh, and shout out to the Corey, not Corey, but shout out to Corey Holcomb. Shout out to the Kwame Brown fans today, babe. We went nuts on Kwame Brown channel today. We had a good time.
Yeah.
We exposed Anton. We're going to continue to expose Anton, and I hope that Kwame and all of his fans and all of his I don't know what he calls his tribe, but shout out to Kwame Brown, man. Definitely gave me an opportunity to speak, and I didn't even go at Freezy. I kept it completely professional, didn't make it about myself, and I was prepared. His audience loved it.
Oh yeah, you did. You brought them receipts.
Man, I seen that joke, man. I was trying to tell you that you was having a little double playback. I'm like, damn, I even tried to put the message in the back for you. I'm like, damn, my man
I
locked
believe
in.
Corey saw my video too. You didn't see all the wife video. Corey said on his channel last night, he said, "Man, we saw a video of your wife at Walmart and shit, nigga." Did you see that part of the video that I posted about Anton wife when they was at Walmart shopping? No. Did you missed a lot of the Anton wife story, didn't you? Child. Hey Trey, I'm tempted to go over that bitch again.
You hear me? I'm trying to tell you, man, listen, the internet hot right now because of Darrel. I'm trying to tell you, it's hot right now.
Hey,
what?
If I review that, I gotta add her in the thumbnail and title again. I gotta.
For like Anton, this is a lot of males have this idea that they think, and it's literally rooted in the fact that women were not studied. Even to today, this world is built for a man. Seat belts, the way stairs are built, the way shelves and cabinets and homes are built between like the heights of things, they're not built for women. So all this is literally based on males' assumption of what they think they know about the male body and their ego. When he says that I came from my father, he's basically only talking about men participate in conception, not creation, right? So I don't understand why you don't understand that. Women carry out creation. We sustain life. Clearly, I'm growing life inside of my body. What is Darrel doing right now?
And he didn't give his mom even no credit for saying, yeah, she birthed me, she carried me. His whole thing was my father. So yeah, that's why he had. I'm telling you, it's deeply rooted with him, with his relationship with his mother. I'm telling you.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Though. I'm not gonna lie to you though. Like I'm not gonna lie. A lot of us are miseducated in that sense. So before Miss Gently gracefully, came on here and re-educated me, I damn near agreed with him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said,
that's all right, Trey. We learn something new every day. We learn something new every day, Trey. It's all good.
So that's why I ain't even, you feel what I'm saying? Like I can't get mad at him when he said that, and I really, you feel me personally, I can't get mad at him because I'm like, well, you feel what I'm saying? And then you came on here and then just debunked the whole goddamn situation, and you know what I mean? Hey, I ain't mad at it.
That's the joy in it. Debunk all his foolishness.
I mean, you have to, because like you said, he's a C student. So C students don't go into science fairs. I did. I won first place in the science fair. I was always very good at biology. I teach science right now. I'm a science teacher. So what he's talking about, none of this makes any sense. We go on facts, data, and statistics and things that we can quantify, not how you feel. Literally, the male only gives his DNA. After that, he does nothing. But you know what my body does? I have a womb. I have to create a placenta. I have to supply the blood. I have to supply the nutrients. I have to have immune protection, the hormones, the physical part of gestation and labor and recovery.
Yeah.
So
and you develop that, women develop that umbilical cord where the nutrients come from you to the child. It's so much. Exactly.
Them stem cells, that's why they call it cord blood. They want you to store your baby's cord blood because those nutrients and those cells are like the purest forms of cells in human life. That's why a lot of women storm. And you know what you do with our placentas? A lot of us chop it up, make drinks, put it in pills and capsules. It's full of nutrients, natural nutrients. Those bodies don't create nothing. There's something so uniquely, beautifully about a natural womb. This is why sperm is cheap. And this is why it costs so much for a surrogate. It don't cost $50,000 for no sperm. Some surrogates can go $250,000.
Yeah,
and like I said,
I had a girlfriend that was a surrogate, and she birthed twins, and man, they paid her royally. She got paid royally. I was like, wow, it was just amazing what the woman's body was created to do. So I agree with that wholeheartedly, and I didn't look at it in that way. But you're 100% correct.
When the men say like, oh, what did women do? What did women create? We created the human race. We gave y'all males and females. We created the human race. This is why males get so upset when you say stop birthing boys. Because if they created boys, then why y'all upset? Just go create more boys.
Now, I do want to say this before we go back to the video. Right? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna let y'all decide, Trey. Because, and OG Patrice, you are the inspiration for this. You said there's something going on with his mother. Do you believe that?
Yes, I do. I do believe that.
Have you ever heard his mother speak?
No, I have not.
I have. So it's another thing that Anton was really upset about, Trey. So, and OG Patrice, without me saying names, you know that at one point in time, I was very close to somebody that was very close to Anton.
Yes.
And we would listen to conversations on the back end.
Okay.
One of these situations, Anton was on his Patreon talking to his people about Donald Trump being better than Kamala Harris. And he said, you know what, nigga? Everybody support me, nigga, even my mom. But unfortunately, he decided to give her a call. He said, Anton, do you really want to have this conversation? He said, what's up? She said, everything you say is goofy as fuck.
Oh.
Now, I have that recording, which is about 2 minutes, because he removed it immediately.
But you got it?
I do have it. It's actually, I'm downloading it from my iPhone.
Oh my God. Listen, and listen, I told you, I analyze and dissect conversations. Just even in that sentence he said, raise my eyebrows. When he said, even my mother, why would he have to say, even my mother? Think about that. Because that's something that we automatically thinks of our parents, that they automatically support what you say or do when it comes to things, right? So for him to say, even my mother, it was like it was a point he had to prove to himself. Listen, think, I'm telling you. Why would he even have to say that? It's like he's trying to prove something to people, but he's really trying to prove it to himself psychologically. Because obviously his mother probably was not always, if at all, a supporter of his.
OG, you and my wife, have you heard the content before?
What? Which one?
Anton Mother. I played it a long time ago. Oh
no,
my God.
Never heard it.
Like when I first started this channel, I came back, it was just me and Black Dahlia. So it was just me and her. And you know how she talked. I had to take the video down. She was going berserk because his mother literally called him out on everything. The anti-black shit, the going against black women shit, the going against Trump shit, the being a Republican shit, the ICE shit. I mean, every single facet, everything that nigga was talking about, she was literally going against every single point that nigga made.
Why am I not surprised?
What's up, Kojak?
Why?
So once I get this video downloaded in about, it should be finished about 10 minutes because it is a big file and it was in 4K. I should have downloaded it in 1080p or some shit.
That's crazy.
Oh, JP,
wow.
Hey, JB, what's up, bro? I know you've been up here for a minute, man. You up here? You can just come off mute. You good?
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all doing today?
Turn your mic up a little bit for me.
How you doing?
I'm fine. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly, but just to make sure the audience hears you. So JB and Trey, I'm gonna show the clip of his mom tonight. But should I clout chase and set up a live stream and the title say exclusive? Anti-mother speaks out against his rhetoric. What should be the title?
You should make that jump exclusive. You should make that jump, man. Listen, whatever the title is, you gotta make that jump pop so bad, man. I ain't even gonna lie, you gonna get about 2,000, 4,000 people up in this jump.
Hell yeah, you should do it.
Hey, I promise you, nobody else got this clip to. Hey, Kojak was there. Kojak would say, "Hey, mama Mama Daniels was cooking this nigga. Hey, no lie. But let's finish this one. By the time we finish this clip, because it's halfway downloaded now, I'm gonna airdrop it to my MacBook, and I'm gonna show y'all exclusively here. All right. I'm gonna show y'all here. We're gonna finish this up and get into a few more videos. You feel me? I'm trying to get 25,000 views. We trying to keep
Man, listen, what I tell you, man, listen, tomorrow morning, bruh,
I'm thinking about doing that motherfucker tonight, like setting up the stream.
I'm talking about soon after you drop this tonight, tomorrow morning, your channel gonna be doing numbers.
You might be right about that.
Numbers.
The Anton Daniels mother video. I got it right here. You feel me? I got it right here. But anyway, let's finish this video first. I gotta let it download because I don't want to just play it and show y'all on my iPhone and shit. I want to actually show y'all.
That's where you come from. I don't know. Listen, I can't speak to your personal situation, although you did mention it. I'm not going to speak to your personal situation, but let me help you to understand something. The dudes that came before us, and again, this has nothing to do with you, was simps. They were weak. They said,
I'm not going to, my
they
dad
said
was
happy life. I'm not talking about you. They
Okay, well, I want to clear that up because my dad wasn't a simp.
Did not. Oh, you're not a good listener, right? And
I'm a great listener because this is my first time. This is my first time saying anything back to you. I listened to you earlier and didn't even know.
I prefaced the conversation twice by saying that I was not referring to you specifically. And then you went to go on about how it is that this is represented. This ain't about you. This is about life.
And I said I wanted to make that clear that my father was not a simp. It's the same thing you were doing with people earlier. You don't like when somebody do something that you do. You were doing this to people earlier when they were speaking. All I'm saying to you is my father is not a simp. That's not an argument. My father is not a simp. That's all I was saying.
And how would you know?
I know for a fact my father is not a simp. My father is very intelligent. And my father is...
How would you know that her father was a simp, Anton? That's why we about to have your mama drag your bitch ass.
I think she probably would know because he probably raised her.
Y'all know
That's
the
just me, though.
mama joke out there that ain't, you feel what I'm saying, that ain't never been said. That's why your mama don't like you.
Work on this thumbnail.
Exactly, Trey.
Let me work on this thumbnail for the anti-mama video.
Yo, your mama don't like you is crazy.
Or he got mommy issues.
I know that's more than mommy issues.
And he won't be the only black man. A lot of black men have mommy issues. That's a fact.
He got
that's fact.
He got abandonment problems and mommy issues because you know his father ain't his father didn't he didn't say goodbye. He just left him.
Yeah, abandonment. He was bullied. Can't nobody tell me. I can almost read pretty much how his life went when he was a child on up. He wasn't the guy picked by girls to go on dates. The girls that he pay for now would never choose him if he didn't have money. That's just facts, y'all. I mean, not being, vulgar or anything like that. That's just usually how it went with males like him.
You know what he need to listen to? Since he's such a Christian, we get up.
We fall down, but we get up. And honestly, I think I heard him call himself a geek before. Nah, you're not a geek. I know what a geek is. A geek is a very intelligent, intellectual guy. A geek is the guy that ends up being a neuroscientist or the doctorate in physics and mathematics, and those are the geek guys. Anton, you're not the geek guys. I know because I am a sapiosexual. I'm highly attracted to intelligence in men. That's how come I know you ain't that. You ain't a geek.
Yeah, I was about
I'm not
to
a
say,
geek at all, Anton.
A geek is not Antoine. Antoine was just a corny nigga. He was the nigga that was outside that wasn't making no money. That wanted to be around everybody that was outside, but wasn't really outside. You couldn't be sane with niggas and shit like that. He was mad because niggas ain't want to be sane with him. Niggas
Yeah,
only
geeks
giving,
are geeks are the engineers of the world that help solve the problems of the world and come up with solutions and things like that that change the way we look at the world, the way we look at science, the way we look at medicine, the way we look at, all the things that we learn, the way we look at this earth in and of itself. Those were the guys that were the geek guys. Okay, not you.
No, Anton Daniels would not be considered a geek by any measures at all.
Nah, he would just be
Up.
right.
Hold on, Trey. I had something for y'all. Let me go ahead and put it over here real quick. We're about to have some fun. Guys. Now, nobody. Let me name this in here. Anton mommy video. Sorry, I gotta stay structured. All right. JB is in the back. Let me let JB back up. I gotta add the video in here. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. It just take a little minute. I just got finished downloading it. Anton. All right. Go get this video and post it right here. Okay. So, what you guys is about to hear is a fucking exclusive. Anton Daniels talking to his mother. Fair use. And before I even get into this video, let me go ahead and put this up here right now. Disclaimer, copyright disclaimer under section 07. We're doing this for copyright purposes. We believe that this content is permitted under the guise of fair use, under the legal guise of fair use. And we're doing nothing but giving commentary and reactionary commentary specifically to this clip. Nothing here is factual. Everything here is alleged. Okay? With that being said, let's continue moving forward. Oh, and we do not know any of the people involved. We're simply giving commentary. Let's continue here with Mr. Daniels' mother had to say about him.
I don't even know what that means either. She hit me with the busy signal. I ain't never got a busy.
Hello?
Hey, Ma, I got a question for you real quick. Are you there? Can you turn the TV down a little bit?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, hey, yeah, I can. Hi, how are you, Anton?
I'm doing well. Can you turn the TV down real quick? I'm on a live stream. I just got a
Sound like a cheerful woman, right? OG Patrice?
Yeah, she does.
Sound like a cheerful, nice woman. And the last time I played this video, Anton, you fucking emailed me in a tirade. But now I got the fair use banners up top. Yay. Let's go.
A quick question, real quick.
Okay. Hello.
You know how you used to say to me that I'm so smart that I'm dumb sometimes?
Damn.
What?
Oh, y'all can come off mute. We good. It's gonna be the chill cooking session.
Listen, this already funny. This is already funny.
You know how you used to tell me that I was so fucking smart that I was stupid?
Okay. Hello.
You know how you used to say to me that I'm so smart that I'm dumb sometimes?
Yeah, too smart for your own good. That was the actual saying. Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
That means to me that okay, we've talked before how you have this particular gift of insight that I've always known that since I was pregnant with you. but you was always so smart. You would use it in a manipulative way, almost to self-destruct.
Ain't nothing good about that comment. Nothing good about that.
Mothers know they
OG, this clip is 22 minutes long, and we're literally
OMG, yo. I cannot.
Lord have
You
mercy.
right. Just like wives know their husbands.
Yeah. You know what
She know what she birthed. She know what she birthed and raised.
You know you be manipulating shit to your own detriment.
Yeah, she know what he will do, what he won't do. How she birthed him. She watched him. She watched
Lord
him
have
grow.
mercy. I should have gave Kwame this clip.
That part. I was just thinking that. I was just getting ready to say that. He get a kick out this one for real, for real.
Now that I have it downloaded, when I catch him on live again, I say, "Hey Kwame, can I come up for a second talk to you?" And I'll
This
see if
is
you want to.
crazy work.
But I'll tag him and Corey Holcomb in the Saturday show. That's my next day off.
This
Lord
is
have mercy.
crazy work.
I'll go back to OG Daniels talking now.
Okay.
So yeah, that was the reason. Me and your dad would say that you're too smart for your own good, and so you would do things, you would say things, you would act on things that you know would be beneficial normally to a situation, but you would overgo by digging too deep. And we'd be like, "Hey, slow up, back up, wait a minute."
You said I would dig too deep into it?
You would dig too deep, or you would go too far, or you would just do too much. And so we would
Kind of like he is now.
You up, stop you before you.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. My mother just called me, right?
Kind of like he is now. Wow.
My mother just called me, right? Because I had asked her to pick up some headphones while she was out. You know what I mean? She got to stop at the Walmart. So she called me, get me some Charlies for real. So I missed what you was doing.
Hold on. Stop the show. Stop the show real quick. I'm sorry, Trey. You know, I never disrespect you, my nigga.
No, you good. You good.
But we got sent $500 just now.
What?
Actually, we got sent $540.
All right.
Shout the Anton Daniels content. Oh, the fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, shout out, bro. Shout out. You hear me?
Wow,
Hey.
thank you to that giver. Cheerful giver. Thank
real.
you for that.
You. Thank
This
you.
helped Darrel platform. That's
Man,
what's
listen.
up.
Man, listen, you got to play it back. You got to play it back down. You feel what I'm saying? You got to play it back down. Yes, sir. We got to go.
We understand,
3 times.
Trey, we understand perfectly now why he the way he is, because he been that way since he was a little boy. That's OG Daniels saying that.
Oh, so now that because this is the Bus Life family, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all. I didn't see a name, it just say Beautiful One Forever. So shout out to Beautiful One Forever. I definitely
Beautiful
appreciate
One.
you and Charlotte.
Yeah, shout out to you, beautiful one.
And Charlotte with her $40.
Shout out to you, Charlotte.
Charlotte's
Thank you.
Hey.
That's how we put in work. I definitely appreciate y'all. Now I got to get y'all the video. Next time I see Kwame, I guess we're going over to Kwame channel, guys, and we're going to be giving Kwame the fucking Anton Daniels mom video.
Say less. Say less.
Fuck it. And I'll be off Saturday. So when Kwame go live Saturday, and maybe should I email this to Corey Holcomb? Should I be a hoe ass nigga like that?
Man, listen. No, man. Man, listen. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Hey, email it to everybody. Email it to as many people as you can. Forget it. It is what it is.
I agree, Trey. Fuck it, say less.
Well, right
Let's
now
go.
he really into it with Corey and Kwame. So right now,
But-
like they the main two ones.
Yeah, I was about to say, but if you don't email it, you will get more views.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just want them to use it. To be honest, you know me, Trey. Like me and Anton has never been on good standing, so I just wanted to always expose the person that he was. I don't got to get rich doing it. I'm an honorable man.
Yeah,
Truth be told, like, on some super humble shit, I got everything I need. Like I feel blessed all the time.
all the time. Yeah, and that's exactly
Man,
how it is.
so much is contradictory is coming back to bite him in his derriere. Like this is crazy work right here.
Yeah,
I want to finish playing what OG Daniels is saying.
You want to hear what Mama Daniels had to say?
I'm ready for Mama Daniels.
Oh shit! All right.
Can you play it back
for yourself?
Yo, yeah, I got you. I'll go back about a minute. Let's go.
Appreciate it.
For sure.
That means to me. Hey, how are you, Anton?
I'm doing well. Can you turn the TV down real quick? I'm on a live stream. I just got a quick question, real quick.
Okay. Hello.
You know how you used to say to me that I'm so smart that I'm dumb sometimes?
Damn.
Yeah, too smart for your own good. That was the actual saying. Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
That means to me that okay, we've talked before how you have this particular gift of insight that I've always known that since I was pregnant with you. But you was always so smart. You would use it in a manipulative way, almost to self-destruct.
Okay.
So
that nigga said, "Okay." What else do
I
you say
just
to that?
checked. I gotta correct myself. I said since he was little. She said she known since he was in her stomach. Did y'all hear that?
Oh, I didn't.
Make
catch
sure.
that.
Wait, play it back. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
God damn, that was cold blooded. And she's
okay. Hello.
You know how you used to say to me that I'm so smart that I'm dumb sometimes?
Yeah, too smart for your own good. That was the actual saying. Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
That means to me that okay, we've talked before how you have this particular gift of insight that I've always known that since I was pregnant with you. But you was
Did you hear
always
it?
so
Stop.
smart. You would use it in a manipulative way.
Okay. Did y'all hear it?
I heard it.
I did.
She said, I've known it ever since I was pregnant with you.
That's deep as
So
fuck.
that's like in her womb, and ever since she was pregnant with him, she knew dude was different. She could feel it with every fiber of her being inside while she was carrying him.
Is that a thing?
Listen. Have y'all ever heard of that movie Rosemary's Baby?
Lord have mercy.
But I digress. Carry on.
And this is public information. YouTube, please do not take this down. This is public information. I would hate to have to weaponize this in a further way. Let's go back to it.
Almost to self-destruct.
Okay.
So yeah, that was me and your dad would say that you're too smart for your own good, and so you would do things, you would say things, you would act on things that you know would be beneficial normally to a situation, but you would overgo by digging too deep. And we'd be like, "Hey, slow up, back up, wait a minute."
You said I would dig too deep into it?
You would dig too deep, or you would go too far, or you would just do too much. And so We would try to slow you down, back you up, stop you before you cause a detriment to yourself.
Like, do you think that it's applicable in politics? Like for me, me diving into politics?
Absolutely. 100%.
Well, she ain't never lied about that because that's what politicians do. That's why they so diabolical.
Anton, she basically saying, you know what the fuck that you're doing, babe. Anton mother.
So they push the envelope. They go too far. They manipulative. They're liars. So she's saying all of that, and he's talking about it as far as going into the political realm, which means he will be like your typical politician, a liar, a thief, a manipulator. Right?
But my wife just got back, OG Patrice. Can you break down to me what Anton mother said and what it means to you? Because basically, listen. Should I? You know what? I'll play it again. Fuck it. She just came back. Anyway, you got to hear it for yourself.
You know, I was being a mom and all. You know,
she was being a mom.
One of them incubators.
Yeah, shout out to baby.
And my wife said, "Thank you guys for the 500 also."
You know, baby A going around that house, man. That ain't y'all house, man. That's his house, man.
That shit hilarious, Trey. Let's keep going. Let you hear it, babe.
I got a question for you real quick. Are you there? Can you turn the TV down a little bit?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, hey, yeah, I can. Hi, how are you, Anton?
I'm doing well. Can you turn the TV down real quick? I'm on a live stream. I just got a quick question, real quick.
Oh, okay. Hello.
You know how you used to say to me that I'm so smart that I'm dumb sometimes?
Yeah, too smart for your own good. That was the actual saying. Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
That means to me that okay, we've talked before how you have this particular gift of insight that I've always known that since I was pregnant with you. But you was always so smart.
She said that she had that particular insight that he was manipulative since she was pregnant with him. What does that mean?
I mean, it sounded like she had a demon seed, but I don't know. Like, what you mean?
A demon seed.
She seemed like a woman of faith, so it's probably based on some type of biblical.
I just said, I just referenced the movie Rosemary's Baby.
Demon seed. There we go.
We women that have been pregnant and carried children feels everything, inside of us when we are carrying a child. Not just only when they kick or whatever. We have feelings when we know something is wrong. And if you were the type of mother, because I know, like for me, I used to read to my son when I was pregnant. I would hold my belly and hold the book in one hand, and I would read him stories. And when I tell you, my son is one of the most avid readers and highly intelligent, it's unbelievable. So obviously, she felt something different was happening to her in her body when she was pregnant to him.
Let me show you the rest.
She knew. Play that back again. She said she knew it ever since she was pregnant with him. That speaks volumes
about the kind of person he will always become. Yeah, let's hear it.
I'm on a live stream. I just got a quick question, real quick.
Okay. Hello.
You know how you used to say to me that I'm so smart that I'm dumb sometimes?
Yeah, too smart for your own good. That was the actual saying. Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
That means to me that okay, we've talked before how you have this particular gift of insight that I've always known that since I was pregnant with you. But you was always so smart. You would use it in a manipulative way, almost to self-destruct.
Okay.
So yeah, that was the end of the day. I would say that you're too smart for your own good, and so you would do things, you would say things, you would act on things that you know would be beneficial normally to a situation, but you would overgo by digging too deep. And we'd be like, "Hey, slow up, back up, wait a minute."
You said I would dig too deep into it?
You would dig too deep, or you would go too far, or you would just do too much. And so we would try to slow you down, back you up, stop you before you cause a detriment to yourself.
Like, do you think that it's applicable in politics? Like for me diving into politics?
Absolutely. 100%. And yeah, yes, absolutely.
She's trying to tell him, and eventually she will have a conversation with him about how him diving into politics and his takes on politics is why they had to lead their separate lives. Yeah, I've heard this content over and over again. But just figure I'll give you guys
Yeah,
a little
she did tell him the truth. And honestly, what she was saying is like, we all as human beings, are born in with gifts and talents, right? And it's like a superpower, depending on how you use it, right? You got the villain and you got the good guy. So what she's saying is, whatever that special thing he had, he's choosing it for all the wrong reasons. He's choosing it for evil. He's not choosing it for good. And it shows. And so it's like the angel. Right. It's like the angel and the devil on each shoulder. And he chooses Satan all the time.
Every opportunity.
Because he's always up to no good. And Mr. Christian Anton, God gives us this thing called free will. So we choose to be good or evil.
Amen.
It's a choice. And his mom was literally saying that gift you choose to use to your own detriment. I didn't say that. Your mama said that.
Mm-hmm. She did.
But I digress.
She did. Hey, I'm just giving y'all the content. I go through the first 10 minutes. The rest I'm going to do on a full show tomorrow. Just to milk this shit, Trey.
I want to say more.
Are you going to do it like
that? Unless OG, unless you want to, OG, if you want to hear the whole thing right now, if you got 22 minutes to spare, you got it.
I mean, this your world. This your world up here. So, however you want to do it, I'm cool with it. But this your world. I'm just a squirrel in it right now.
I always be mindful of how long we've been on the panel, because sometimes you've been on these panels a long time. But let's go through the whole 22 minutes. I'm down for it.
I was about to say I'm here till
you can't say the wrong thing.
At the 8:30, I'm out.
Well, you're on live, so I don't.
Trey, my bad. What you say?
I said I'm here till 8:30. At the 8:30, I'm out, but I'm here till 8:30. So.
Oh, we'll be done by then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how is it politically? Like, if you would say, oh man, I'm too smart for my own good, and with the whole political thing, what would you say? How would you apply that?
You got into the political arena mainly when you started dealing with the election and Republican versus Democrat. Instead of you balancing your views or your opinions regarding Republicans versus Democrat and who was running for whatever office, you went too deep, and it's almost like now you can't. you see that? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead. Trump is destroying this land. He's a tyrant. He's a dictator. Ray Charleston, see that? He was blind as dead. Anybody can see that? It's like obvious to anything and anyone. Him and his cohort, Elon Musk, they are just taking this nation apart. It's no way that anybody can justify what it is that they are doing, or can't see that this is destruction and where it's going, which is nowhere. But did you back up? Did you stop when I said, hey, that's not the move and groove? Nope, you went deeper, you went further, and it's like, so, and I kind of watch you on a daily and your, what you talk about, and you still have a tendency to justify and find something where there's justification for the destruction of this nation through Trump.
Nigga. You just read that nigga for filth.
His mama didn't raise him like that. She didn't do that.
No, she didn't raise him like that. He chose to be like this.
Yeah, that's what I said, choice. But see, she said she had a feeling. She knew it ever since she was carrying him. She knew that her son had this particular gift, right? But what he chose to do with it is what she's talking about.
Some wizards you just have to take out. Some wizards you can't let them grow to be adult wizards. Tom Riddle.
I agree. She allowed this nigga to blow him out of control, and now we are here. Now we here, man. I'm just showing y'all the facts, bro. That's all I am, man. I'm just a young nigga showing y'all all the facts. That is it.
She sounds like she's disappointed, though. She does. She sounds like she's disappointed that I gotta talk to you like this, and I feel like I put so much into you to raise you better than this, or whatever. And he didn't give her pushback when she said I was pregnant with you. He didn't get no pushback. You should have said no, I came from my father.
That nigga kept the conversation going. Lord have mercy. Go ahead, Trey Tracy. You came off mute. You good?
Oh no, I wasn't really trying to say nothing for real. I was just going to make something. I was just going to make a little, you know what I mean? But it ain't really had nothing to do with nothing.
All right, let's get back to the video then.
Well, look, somebody birthed Hitler.
We can't say that name, Shitler. That's the way we say it.
What a man. Somebody birthed the convicted felon, twice impeached in the White House.
Facts.
Somebody birthed Mona Lisa. What's his name? Mona Lisa? Or what is it? Mona. How you say it?
Mussolini.
Mussolini.
Yep. Somebody birthed him. Somebody birthed
Napoleon.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer. John Wayne Gacy. Ted Bundy.
Right. So you know they coming into this world.
Yeah, this is true. We all come through the same canal.
Exactly.
Every single one of us.
Coming through this world.
Let's hear more.
Did you say that? Do you think that he's done anything good since he's been in the office? In your opinion?
Just one thing good that I can see.
Only one thing?
And I'll even stretch it and say two. Number one is he got some control over his trans and homosexuality. He's put the foot down, and they were out of control. They was just doing too much. They're getting more attention than the normal people, the regular people. They got 5 genders. I'm a them and I'm a they. No, you're not. You're one person. You're still a.
So they share homophobia.
But his is different because he got a little secret.
I kind of share that same ideology, not the way they share it. I feel like I have better reasons for it, but I don't believe that people should not be able to be who they are. I don't believe that they should be stuffed out and stuff like that. I don't believe in that. I just have a different take on it, but I'm not homophobic at all.
But they're talking about
no,
rights.
neither am I. I think she's talking about with the labels, you know, the labels that they have so many labels. I think that's more so what she's talking about. You know what I mean? Like the he's say they she's and the she's say they he's type of things,
Yeah.
and or whatever. I think that's basically what she's talking about.
And
The
I'm gonna
But
labeling.
but she also brought up rights. She said that they have more rights than regular folk, which that's diabolical because again, we're talking about a marginalized group of people who have
Right,
done everything that they could to fight for the rights that represent what they identify as.
right.
Literally.
I get it. Yeah.
Do I think
Yeah,
that
I'm interested in more what she's gonna say to him. But what's the second one? I know she said that was one, but she said I'll stretch it and say two.
The thing is, right? So I'm gonna say this, right, to let everybody know, right? So my eldest sister, she's straight. You feel what I'm saying? She just had her first baby. He is 6 months right now, like 6 months, about 3 weeks.
Congratulations.
That's my eldest sister. So my sister, that's, you feel what I'm saying, my older sister, that's right up under her. She's gay, right? Very gay. Like, talk about some, yeah, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I learned how to dress because of her type. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't know how to dress before, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, then she got my swag right. Yeah, man. So I'm not homophobic at all, right? The thing is the, you know, the way that they push it in our face on TV and everything, I can, like, it's too much. You know what I mean? So I can see why people could be upset, but you know,
Right.
yeah, you can say that, you can tell that they got some disdain, but I really don't like the fact that they got it on TV, on damn near every channel. It's and the kids cartoons, and I don't like that part about it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I stopped watching certain movies or television
It's
shows
hard
and
to
stuff
watch TV
because of it.
nowadays.
Especially as much as I was trying to support Tyler Perry, but I had to watch. I had to stop watching a lot of his. I just couldn't no more.
Like,
And
a
it's
lot of,
it's no shade, but what I don't like is about that community is because if we have an opinion or disagree with something, that's the first thing they try to label you as homophobic. Doesn't mean that. It just means that you disagree with something based off of your belief or preference, just like they agree based off of their belief and preference. And it's okay for it to
I
be that
think that
way.
before I keep going, I'm gonna say this, right? I think that because my wife feel the same way y'all feel, and she knows I feel the opposite way. I went to an art school, you know what I'm saying? I had a lot of gay friends growing up, and that's just what it was, especially in high school, males and females. But I would say this: a person can have a homophobic ideology without being homophobic. If you believe that a marginalized group of people do not deserve rights on any level of conversation, whether it's they shouldn't have more rights than regular folks. What is a regular folk? You know what I'm saying? So these different things to me have even though it might not
I know
define a person.
she means straight heterosexual people. She just said regular folks, but that's what she means.
No, I got what she said. I understood she meant heterosexual, but that don't mean that you're normal, right? A lot of Donald Trump is heterosexual. He's not normal. Right. Jeffrey Epstein,
That we know of. That we know.
But y'all get on point when we having to go down that lane. So how many heterosexual men were just not regular folk? It was not normal. There was abusers. There was rapists. All kind of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So,
and facts that just to say your other point, we're not saying that they don't deserve rights like anybody else, because they do. We're saying if I say based off of my preference or belief, whether it be religious belief or just traditional belief or just the way I was raised, if I say, okay, I don't subscribe to you saying, as maybe if you're trans, that I should call you a woman, a female. If I feel that you wasn't born that, if I feel that you were born now, can you have a surgery to change your private parts? Absolutely. But can you have a baby? Can you have a menstrual cycle?
No.
Can milk come out of your breast to breastfeed a child?
No.
So that's my point of view of when I say something like that. And it doesn't make me homophobic. That just make me believe in what I believe as far as science, as far as, you know, other things like tradition. It could be religious belief. People have they things based off of all those things, right? Ideologies or belief, right? Most just like Jehovah Witnesses, they don't believe in blood transfusions. So people can have that without being called a homophobic, if that makes sense. Because I absolutely believe they should have rights. I got these same people in my family, so I'm not saying they shouldn't have rights. I'm just saying I don't have to be homophobic to say I don't believe a certain thing. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. Let's keep going with the anti-mom footage. Ciao.
Man that's trying to be a woman, period, point blank.
And what was the second thing that you was gonna say?
The second thing is immigration and immigration for criminals. What he is doing and how he does what he's doing is criminal.
What do you mean?
He's a criminal.
You said you like the fact that he's getting these illegal migrants out of here, but you don't like the way that he's doing it?
No. And then this new thing where he's trying to take over Gaza and telling the people that live in Gaza that's coming back to their homes since the war ended in their country, he said they can't come back. So they got to find somewhere else to go. These are their homes. So he's just overstepped everything. And it's just, I can't wait for
Before I keep going with the clip, just to add some context, Anton is very conservative and supports Trump wholeheartedly. So while this was going, his audience was basically saying, "Hey man, your mom, she don't know what the fuck she talking about. Nigga, we team Trump around this bitch." You know what I'm saying? They was on her top. That's the only reason why they had to put a video down. Obviously, we would have people like Freezy and others using. I'm pretty sure Freezy is gonna say, "I the one who fought that nigga Anton Mama video, man. It was me, man." No cat.
You are so funny.
Yo.
That nigga Freezy crazy, dog.
Bro, that shit yo, oh my God.
I will say that I do agree with her on the immigration part, right? Like, but like she's saying, it's criminal now how it's being done, right? Because I believe that no illegals should come over here to the United States of America and gain all of the funding and resources. And then we are tax-paying American citizens born and raised here, and we barely can get a loan to buy a house. So I agree that at that part of it, right? Like they shouldn't come over and get all the resources that they were getting, like the housing and all the cards with thousands of dollars on it and all of this and that, and they're not even documented. You know, they don't even have jobs established, right? And then they're coming over and getting things that we as taxpayer citizens can't even get, and we're born and raised here. So I agree with that part. But the way they doing it, I don't agree with it. This whole thing with ICE and things of that nature, no, I do not agree with the violent criminal behavior of that. And we talking about a what, 33, 34 count felony criminal that's sitting in the White House right now. Yeah, so I understand what her point on that.
All right, let's keep going.
For God to kick in and destroy this man before we are completely wiped off the map. And I'm not talking about a particular race, creed, or color, but in every entity, every way possible, financial, political, economy, everything that he touches turns to mud. He is a demon in disguise. He came in as a criminal, and it was just okay to do. He came in as a convicted criminal. He overruled all of his convictions. He got everybody that stormed the White House. Okay, put y'all back on the map. Let's go. Y'all be my backup. And so they feel obligated, of course, now to they were already. He invited the Klan to the White House and entertained them. Hello, what are we doing? Are you serious?
Anton, you're not going to get all political with your mom like you do with the rest of these women? She said Donald Trump invited the Klan to the White House. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she did. She said that.
He ain't going to say nothing to mama.
Mama he gets humble in front of mama.
Mm-hmm. He know how to talk to black women in front of mama.
I got a thumbnail. Y'all gonna like it. It's gonna get crazy. I'm scheduling this video for Saturday morning.
Who can justify that? How did you justify that?
How do I
you justify your president that you voted for, Mr. Republican? How did you justify?
How do I justify what?
The Klan. Entertaining the Klan.
I thought he condemned the Klan.
He invited them there, and he.
You didn't hear him. You didn't hear him condemn racism in the Klan. You didn't hear him say that.
No, I didn't hear him say that. No.
I can send it to you.
You heard that, I'm sure, right? Yeah.
I can send it to you.
Okay, so everything else regarding that, he put them back on the block. He got them out of prison and put them back on the block. So justify that.
So now because I've dug too deep, I'm digging too good. I'm too smart for my own good.
Yeah. But I'm used to it. Unfortunately, I've seen you do it. I remember telling you you started cursing. You never cursed. That was against your moral and your standard and your way you were raised and all that person. But you remember me telling me, hey, stop cursing.
I don't curse on the Millionaire Morning Show no more.
On the Millionaire. Okay. So back to reality. Back to the real deal. Your mom said, stop doing that because that's you picked it up. You did it more, and you was like, this makes me sound good and feel good, so I'm going to do this. Like whatever you.
Did y'all hear that? She said cursing out people on here made him sound good and feel good. Did y'all pick up that?
Yeah. I did. So mama knows he's the defiant one. He goes against the grain of whatever anybody says to him. And obviously, Mama Daniels watches his platforms. So she knows what her son is doing. Yeah.
And disagrees with it entirely.
And disagrees with it.
Entirely.
You see his face? He don't like nothing about it. He like, what the hell? I thought this
crazy work.
The one time I thought you was gonna have my side, god damn it, lady, you let me down. God, they going Darrel. I can't stand Darrel. God.
She was supposed to have that nigga back and say Trump is that dude. I support my son 1,000%. He's a benevolent leader. OG Patrice.
Exactly.
Oh Jesus.
Reasons were. And you continue, and I would say, you can't do cursings and blessings out of the same mouth.
Ma, that's not what that scripture means.
Ooh,
I'm not gonna
there it is.
About scripture, and she probably knows the scripture better than he does. I know you're not going to argue with this woman about scripture when you got scripture from her.
And what she said you can't spew curses and blessings from the same mouth. Lord have mercy.
You gotta pick.
You know what that's called? You know what that's called, Darrel? It's called being a lukewarm Christian. And you know what they say about lukewarm Christians, Anton, don't you? Because if you such a Christian, you know that Christ said he'd rather you be hot or cold, not lukewarm. He a lukewarm Christian.
No, he's definitely a lukewarm Christian. It's unfortunate because he's not.
In other words,
what he's so.
Right. In other words, pick a side, good or evil.
Jesus have mercy. Let's continue. We have more.
Okay, break it down to me. Go ahead.
Okay, so the whole scripture of cursings and blessings out of the same mouth has nothing to do with curse words.
Words. I got that part.
It has nothing to do with curse words.
I believe me, I'm there. I understand that part.
So me saying curse words is not relevant to that scripture specifically.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To curse someone, or to bless someone, or to pray for someone is completely different than curse words. Curse words are an expression of feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
All right.
It's like hate. It's like hate, for example. They say you can't hate, but you absolutely can hate. Even if you look at the scriptures and you look at God himself, he's experienced a multitude. He said that he was a jealous God, but it depends on the context by which you use it. He said he hates.
Well, it depends on how you use the scripture from your own perception.
No, the word is the
You can read
word.
the same scripture. Listen to me.
Shut up, nigga. Listen to me.
This is why I don't like. This is why I don't like religion. Even religious people argue with other religious people about what
religion and the word. Exactly.
I'm saying. This is why I always say, like, religion is left up to interpretation of what you think. And it's usually probably based off their perception and what you've been around, your environment, the people you're around. It also has something to do with what are your morals like, what are your principles like, and your ethics. You know what I'm saying? So it's real murky for me. So that's why I just rather stay away from religion. And I don't trust Abrahamic religion because they're male rooted. So I'm not down with none of them.
To me, it's almost impossible.
I heard that.
My bad. It's almost impossible to have a scholastic conversation about religion because religious interpretation is too void. It's too vague. Anybody interpretation can be based on a million different things. It can be based on your race. It can be based on how you was raised. It can be based on where you was raised, your culture, how poor you were, how rich you were, and these different things. There's so many different variables that play a role in how someone interprets something, including their literal mental capacity.
Right.
So it's too many variables to go into a conversation about religion.
Too many factors.
For me, way too many factors.
Way too many factors.
Way too many.
Absolutely. I agree totally. That's why I walked away from organized religion a long time ago. I can't do it because it's hypocrisy, it's propaganda, it's a business now. It's about clicks and it's about money and who can scam who, and majority of these specifically what they call a prosperity preaching pastors, they all the ones that's getting exposed now for the nefarious things that they're doing.
I want to say shout out to Charlotte for her $50 cash app that she just sent in. We appreciate you.
Hello, Charlotte. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for contributing to the channel.
Yeah, she has.
Thank you. It's very much appreciated for contributing.
That's my pregnant wife talking.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
Yeah.
That's my favorite clip.
I know mine too.
Yeah.
I forgot her name, but
I know you're talking about.
I used to really think she was literally. I still think she fine as hell, but I used to really think that woman was fine as hell. I can't think of her name though.
Oh my God, what's her name? You right. She's real good friends with Sherry Shepherd.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, they all are.
I knew she's a comedian. That's where I know her from. Let me go.
She's a comedian.
Her age or something. It's on Netflix. I watched this. Her, Tisha Campbell, and I forgot the other woman. Somebody else on
Kim
Netflix.
Whitley.
Yeah.
Kim Whitley. That's her name. Yep. Kim Whitley.
Boy, nigga, she had work for days back in the day, and she's a Delta. Child.
Delta? Okay.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
She used to date. She used to date. Darrel Levert. Back in the day. Her and Monique. Her and Monique.
I just found that picture of them right now. Her and Darrel Levert.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a looker. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm a married man now, but Lord have mercy. Everybody who know me know I like big boobs. So that's all I'm gonna say. Let's keep going.
You can use the same scripture, and every time you look at that scripture, more is revealed from it. You can look at it 100 times, and it's still 200 more perceptions that you can pull from 3 words.
Ma, come on, you know you off
That's
on
fine.
that one.
I'm not going to argue with you every time. I know who you are. It's all good.
Damn.
She's here now. I'm not arguing you, bro.
She says, I'm not about to argue with you, Anton. I already know who you are.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah.
Disappointment.
I already know who you are, Anton. You already showed me who you are over and over and over again. Lord have mercy. Okay, let's continue, y'all. And thank y'all for supporting the channel. Y'all wanted to see the Anton Daniels mind clip. Y'all paid for it. We're going through the whole thing. I'm the only one that got this. Freezy ain't got this. Mark ass.
Go for it, but you can't. You can't. You can read the same. The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. Well, that means when you're a sheep, and then you have a shepherd, and it's like, hey, stop. Let's just work with.
It only means one thing. It ties back to the scripture of seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and everything else shall be added unto you. You can make your request known, but it doesn't mean that you shouldn't rest in God and understanding that he knows what you need if you serve him. The Lord is your shepherd. The shepherd overlooks the sheep. The sheep doesn't know what they want, but the sheep knows. The sheep has eyes. The sheep has senses. The sheep has ears. The sheep has a tongue. It could taste. It has all of the things, but at the same time, it doesn't necessarily know what's good for it because it hasn't matured, or it's not in a space to understand the dangers that's outside of it. So sometimes we can ask for something, but we still have to trust in the Lord to know that he has God's eye.
Nigga, you ain't saying shit. You see how unwise he sound and how wise she sounded?
I was like,
Word. Well, you know, he's excellent at word salad, right? And all he do is take it and toss it like tossed salad.
Lord have mercy.
He memorized that.
Didn't say a damn thing of importance.
But this to be a conservative Christian, I don't really see him talk about being a conservative Christian like really out there. He doesn't activate conservative. Well, we know he don't talk about it because he doesn't first off, he ain't gotta talk about it. He don't behave like a conservative Christian. So for me, I know he's a joke. I couldn't take him serious.
Exactly.
Just dirt bag who you are. Whether people like you or love you, just to be who you is to be who you are. So
and if you asked him, if you were on a panel with him and asked him, what kind of Christian do you think you are? And I don't mean in a conservative way, just as in the word Christian means follower of Christ. Do you think you are a good follower of Christ? I wonder what he'd say. But knowing as grandiose as he is, he would say, yes, I'm perfect.
Which just make no fucking sense.
I don't. Can you imagine
He'd say,
the moral ideology as a child that you would have with someone? Be like, I'm looking up to you, but then you saying this and do that. This what got Ghost taken out.
Right.
Ghost was doing one thing, teaching Tariq another thing. And Tariq was looking up to his dad, but then watching at the same time, like, no, you gave this child a moral dilemma issue.
The fact that Anton feel like he can teach his own mother something about religion and she been living for
That's what I'm saying.
much longer than he have, just tells me he don't know the fuck he doing out here in these streets.
So I was like, so you gonna tell her?
well, it just tells me, again, no matter what situation, platform, panel, interview, he always think he's the smartest person in the room.
At a sea level.
At a sea level was wild.
According to him.
That's diabolical, bro. Lord have mercy. Let's press forward, guys, with the Anton Mother exclusive.
He can see that, he looks at it from a 30,000 foot view, whereas we can't see the forest for the trees, right? So we have to trust in a shepherd to guide us, which ultimately will lead us in the best direction, which is why we then say we don't lean to our own understanding. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the word is the word. It doesn't change. You don't get three different meanings from it. You just get more understanding when you understand the context by which it was said.
Thank you. I rest my case. You said it right there. You get more understanding. Every time you read it, it gets deeper and deeper.
No. The understanding comes from understanding. The understanding comes from the context by which it was said. So the scriptures before it, the scriptures after it, the lessons that was given. Like the New Testament is a direct reflection of the Old Testament, but if you don't understand the promises that he made to Abraham, then you wouldn't understand the covenant that we are all seeds of Abraham when we give our life over to God, right? So you need to understand the Old Testament before you can truly get the message of the New Testament, but a lot of people don't read the whole Bible. So when I say you got to understand the whole thing, I'm saying that you got to read the whole Bible to understand the context by which he said it.
So you just totally disregarded that there are more perceptions than just what you see on paper.
No, it shouldn't be more.
As a teacher, bro, do you not hear what you're saying right now?
He don't give a fuck. He don't hear her.
You do not, like, literally, she's saying that people, in his mind, he thinks that everyone who reads the Bible is gonna know exactly what it means. When we all know that people look at religion differently, and sometimes you have to go back and read it again to understand other things about it. But that also deals with growth. What if you're just getting into religion, right? And so you're growing. If you're growing, that means you are changing. So therefore, it's like, I'm going to look at something probably more than once, read it again. The Bible is not a book from what I thought Christians did, but y'all told me. This ain't what I thought. This is what y'all told me from what I'm looking at y'all. I thought y'all said that's that book you're supposed to refer back to over and over and over and over and over and over again. So why wouldn't you think that there's multiple perceptions about it every time you read it, every time you look at it? Because your mindset isn't even the same. You may be looking at it one day for happiness. One day you may be looking at it to understand giving. Another day you may be looking at it to understand like selflessness. I don't know. I don't read y'all book. But what I'm saying is that y'all tell me that this is a book that should be read more than once over several years.
Right. Because if what is it called? I forget, where there is these drawings, these pictures of different like shapes and objects and stuff like that. And you can ask one person, you know, like they'll do like the butterfly one. One is like a picture of a butterfly, but it has something else in it. And you can ask one person, when you look at this, what do you see? They'll say a butterfly. And then you ask the next person, when you look at this picture, what do you see? And they'll say, I see a 4-leaf clover. And it's actually both things in that picture, but it depends on the person's view and perception of what they see with their eyes.
Of objects, yeah, and shapes, yeah.
Of it and shape, right?
Yeah.
I had that test done to me before, and it was a picture of like an old lady looked like with like a hat on, but it also, and then the other person say, I don't see that, I see this. And it was actually something else within that picture. And when they like kind of pointed their finger and drew it out to me, I was like, oh, now I see it. But I didn't see it before. So you can read something and get one thing out of it, and then reread the whole nother book again and get a whole nother perception out of it, or a whole chapter. You look at it differently than when you read it the first time. It's the same way with the Bible. That's basically what his mother is saying.
And everyone gets different meanings from the Bible. What y'all told me.
And Gore said, OG Patrice, what you and my wife is talking about is called the Rorschach test.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, that's it. Yeah. Thank you.
I would never would have remembered that name. Yeah. I was like different shapes and like yeah.
Yes, me the child would have never remembered that name. But I took that test before.
When I'm such a nerd, when I think about Rorschach, I think about the Watchman, that guy who had the mask, all the different fucking things on his face and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Do y'all watch DC Comics?
Yeah.
I'm such a fuck.
No, I don't watch DC Comics.
Yeah, Rorschach, he was a crazy like psychological type villain / hero. It's weird. But you can keep going with
perceptions. But
there
that's
are more revelations deeper than the surface.
okay.
Yeah, it is. It is. But you got the gift of gab, and I don't take that from you. I give you kudos on it. I love it. But
Listen,
at the same time,
listen. She right. He got the gift of gab, just like a preacher and just like a politician.
Just like a con man and a scammer and a hustler.
That part. Exactly. They got a gift of gab. You got to give them that. But they the most crooked, scammers, shyster, charlatan, grifter, drifters ever.
Let's keep going. This shit's crazy.
I did enough to be able to understand where you can actually be wrong.
Who, me?
Yeah, you, Anton Daniels.
Anton is not used to his mommy telling him that he's wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Some of the most greatest orators were these preachers, like your Jim Joneses, that fooled all of those people into drinking the Kool-Aid.
He's very intelligent when it comes to manipulating people. His mother said he's manipulative, so he's very good.
Oh yeah, she said that earlier, and a master manipulator.
Yeah, and she literally said he chooses to use it for darkness. Like, shout out to Mama Daniels.
Yes, you can't. Yeah, but after 40-something years. And me being who I am, I know what to do with you, how to do it, and win. Let him roll. Just leave him go.
Anton's wife said it takes a special type of woman to deal with him. Lord have mercy.
I don't want to be that special. I don't want to be special at all.
He said after 40 years, I know how to deal with you.
After 40 years.
Yeah, that's how old her son is.
That part. A mother knows the son she bore, just like the wife knows the husband she marries.
I'm just saying, though, this is sad. So, Mr. Daniels, who raised you?
I know that answer.
Don't he always say that? Didn't he say used to say that on his platform? Who raised y'all or something?
Who raised you, sir?
A Democrat.
Oh, I showed you who raised him.
Yeah. I'm gonna need him to answer these questions. Just this one question. You can answer however you want. I won't even get no pushback on it. Who raised you? Because if you say your mother is wrong and she don't know what she's talking about, so you mean to tell me you're right? It is a black woman's fault that you out here.
Yeah, Anton.
You right?
Yeah.
Ladies, we might have to take this L. I'm just saying.
Nah.
Lord have mercy.
I'm a simp. I'm not ever saying that this is a woman's fault. This is his father's fault.
I'm over here like I'm just saying. But according to him, though, I think it is his father's fault. But what I'm saying is he's so focused on women all the time. I'm just saying. So this applies to your mama too. Who raised you?
I still think it's more the mother than father because she doesn't agree with him, and I think that bothers him to his core. Just like when the black women on his platform don't agree with him. But then she also said, just like me and your father used to tell you how you go too far. So it could be, both of them, but I believe it's more so the mother than the father. For some reason, because he gives the black women more smoke than he do the black men. He gives the black man smoke, but he gives the black women more. It's a disdain. It's almost like a hate, a self-hate. It is a self-hate with him, but I mean a hate for black women. And he knows his mother is black, his wife is black, his daughter is black. So why? It's something deeply rooted there. And maybe all the girls that, maybe laughed at him, laughed at the jokes, the guys, when they were bullying him or whatever, because I believe that happened to him too. But it's something deeply rooted. The girls that rejected him, that's usually where it comes from.
I agree.
It's definitely his father's fault. So, fellas, y'all gonna have to take this L too, because didn't you say you come from your father? He created you, fellas. Y'all out here creating these type of beings, these type of men.
Yeah, you're right. He did say that. You're right.
Y'all gonna have to take this L. Yeah. It's on y'all.
That's what that nigga
It's
said.
on y'all. That's what he said. So I'm
Lord.
flipping it back. It's on y'all. So basically, my husband was right. Your father want ish, because he raised you and created you.
When I posted his obituary years ago, it was never meant to be malicious. It was simply to make an argument to say, your father is a hoe. You know what I'm saying? He raised you to be a hoe. He's a hoe. And then, that's just what it is. In the streets, we would say, your father was a mouse, so he raised a rat. It is what it is.
Yeah.
We can never trust you. You go, fuck what you talking about? What you got going on? How much motion you got? How much money you got? How much money you can put in my pocket? It literally don't matter. I can't trust you. But I'm not gonna get into his father. Not here at least.
His mom sounds lovely though.
She does sound lovely. I believe his father was a decent man too. I will say that.
She sounds lovely though. She really does.
I believe where his father went wrong is raising him in Waterford, Michigan, around all them white folk. But you know what? Let's keep going.
Oh, wait a minute. He grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood.
Oh, you don't? I forgot. You're not from Michigan. So, you mind if I show you on the map, OG Patrice?
Yeah, I didn't know that. That would kind of explain it too. The reason why he caters and panders to whites, because he wants the white acceptance.
I showed my wife the obituary, unfortunately, and OG Patrice, all the information is in there, but I can't show you that on YouTube. You have to wait until the show ends. But what I can show you is this.
All good.
Google Maps. I can show you Google Maps. And I can show you where Pontiac is. So, Pontiac, Michigan is here. But let's zoom out a little bit so you can get a true detail where it is. So, I'm zooming in a little bit more than that. So, this is Detroit. Let me put it sorry. Let me make this full screen. This is Detroit. Right here near the river. Fucking Pontiac is all the way in the north. It's all the way in the north. In order to get to Pontiac, you got to go through Bloomfield Hills, Birmingham, Lathrop, Oak Park, and then eventually you'll get to Detroit. Okay.
So it's a good little ways from Detroit. Now I've heard of Pontiac. Now is that the same place where what's the place? Is it at the same place where Clarissa Shields is from?
She's from Flint.
Oh, Flint. Okay.
Yeah, Flint
Yeah.
the hood. Flint ain't,
Yeah, Flint the hood. I was getting ready to say, yeah. Okay, then
Flint
Pontiac is like night and day.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was about to say, yeah. Flint.
Pontiac is the hood outside of Waterford. So if you guys maybe Trey know who he is, maybe you know who he is too, OG Patrice. But it's a young man named DDG. He is the baby daddy to Haley Bailey. He is
yes.
He is from Pontiac, Michigan. And somebody just put this in the chat. I'm about to confirm this on Gemini, because this is actually a fact that people don't know. I went to jail in Oakland County, and I found this out when I was in jail. Jail looked like motherfucking palace. But she says Oakland County is one of the richest counties in America. That's a fact.
Really? Wow.
That's Gemini.
So Pontiac is considered Oakland County.
Let me see. Is Pontiac, Michigan, in Oakland County?
Yes, Pontiac is the county seat of Oakland County, Michigan. Would you like?
Is Oakland County, Michigan, one of the richest counties in the United States of America?
While Oakland County is consistently the wealthiest in Michigan, or second depending on the year, it is not currently among the top 20 or 30 richest counties in the U.S. National ranking. It typically ranks within the top 10% of all 3,141 U.S. counties,
Damn.
but sits outside the elite top 50, which is dominated by suburbs of Washington, D.C., New York City, and San Francisco. Income. As of 2026, its median household income is approximately $95,000 minus $98,000, significantly higher than the Michigan average, but well below the $150,000 plus seen in the nation's wealthiest counties like Loudoun County, Virginia.
I think you guys get the point.
Yeah.
It's always the wealthiest county in Michigan, and they said every year is in the 10% of the richest counties. So
right. So it's sort of like the Orange County in California, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I would agree. Kojak says Oakland County is the fourth richest county in the country. The richest county in Michigan. Yeah. This is where Anton is from. His father grew up there. I try to tell people all the time, he's from Waterford. I mean, I would be happy to grow up in Waterford. You know what I'm saying, like, growing up in Detroit was rough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, growing up on the south side of Chicago was rough, so I know what you're talking about.
You from Detroit?
My wife says, why does he claim from Detroit? So let me tell you this. I didn't realize that this was happening really until I went to Central Michigan, all the way in Mount Pleasant, 2 hours away from Detroit, and it was niggas up there that was from Waterford, Berkeley, everywhere, claiming Detroit. Because, like, when you I guess trying to look cool to some people, you can't say like, hey bro, yeah, I'm from Royal Oak, Michigan. Nobody know the fuck that. Nobody care. It's like the only city that people care about in Michigan sometimes is Detroit, which is crazy because Detroit is one of the poorest cities in Michigan.
Yeah.
But
so like stuck.
It is absolutely insane.
I've seen Black people like Anton do that, like you said, to try to be cool or relevant and claim Detroit, because most Black people I've met that grew up in the wealthy suburbs in Illinois, like Inverness and all those places, they would say, I'm from Inverness, Illinois, right outside of Chicago. But the Black people will say, I'm from Chicago, but they really grew up maybe in Naperville. You know what I mean? So that's the difference.
Yeah, and in Michigan, we really take that kind of stuff seriously. We don't like people, saying you from the city and you're not really from the city, and saying you doing stuff for the city. Like Anton would say, man, I'm doing all this stuff for Detroit, but then Highland Island Girl Q, she not from Detroit. Hire fucking Quentin, he not from Detroit. Hire Team Portugal and Ali, them niggas are literally not even from America. Hire Jay Prince, that nigga from Milwaukee. Hire the little Clover from fucking Las Vegas. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? You never see this nigga with nobody from Detroit ever.
Exactly. I mean, Eminem can claim Detroit because he's from 8 Mile. That's Detroit.
And the thing about it, and Kojak knows this, being from Detroit, and I can pull up plenty rapper videos. Sidebar about Eminem real quick. A lot of niggas didn't respect Eminem. Let's keep it 100. A lot of Black, like real street niggas, they couldn't relate to Eminem. I feel like the only reason why I could is because I was a little bit more artistically developed more than some of these other guys that I was around. They wasn't really trying to understand, the music that Eminem was making, because it wasn't like trap music. You can't just get in the car and bang it. You can't get in the car and have girls twerk to it. It is literally thought-provoking music, or what some people would consider hate music.
Yeah, and I would say that they came around with Eminem on that because when they realized he was from 8 Mile, and the fact that he was a poor white kid that lived in a trailer. So that's why people was able to relate more to him, and he hung around. Most of his friends were Black. is because of the social and lower economical place where he lived, where he came from. Black people can relate to that, right? So that's why he was able to move in the spaces that he moved in until he, met up with a Dr. Dre that said, I'm gonna get his, the white boy from the hood a chance. If that makes sense.
Eminem was definitely, I guess we could relate to him because he was poor, but until recently, people just didn't give him all the credit, in my opinion, that he deserved. I think he had to really, really, really work really hard to earn Detroiters.
Trust he did. Trust he did the same way blacks have had to in white spaces, right? The same way blacks have had to, we still have to code switch when we go to work, especially if you in corporate America. So yeah, he had to be taken through that trial and tribulation, because no matter what, he still was a Caucasian guy, though he came from the trailer, from a poor economic neighborhood and community.
Like him being born, he was born in Romeo, Michigan, which is a super suburb, and he ended up moving down to, his mother was born in Romeo, Michigan, and she raised Eminem a little bit in the suburbs, and then the situation happened with his dad leaving, and he had to move to 8 Mile. But even 8 Mile, like I showed my wife, that's literally like the cusp of leaving Detroit. You know what I'm saying? And with Eminem, you know what I'm saying, with him, the way I look at it is like this. He had a lot of people that was just against him. If you ask the typical person from Detroit who was like the king of Detroit, like that influenced all rap music in Detroit, you're more than likely going to hear the name Blade Icewood. That's just the fact.
Okay.
And people, I say this too, for people who want to go to Detroit, this is a very serious warning. I couldn't be more serious. Do not go to Detroit and say anything bad about Blade Icewood.
Now, who was he? A rapper?
Yeah, even Kojak.
Oh, he was a.
So
he was
Blade Icewood. He was born on the east side of Detroit, and he was basically
a hustler.
After Big Meech, he was the biggest hustler like in Detroit history. You know what I'm saying? He had Maybachs, he had his own private jet. Some would say
he came after Meech. Big Meech
was around the same time. So Meech got arrested in 2005. Blade died in 2005.
Oh wow.
So they had that's what I'm saying. A lot of OGs would say Blade had more money because he wasn't on a federal radar like how Meech was. You know what I'm saying? It was two dudes from the same city, getting a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Not a little bit of money. We talking about these niggas buying $3 or $4 million jets. And the Fed.
So now, did somebody unalive him, or did he? What happened?
The story goes like this. The first time Icewood got shot, he was in a house with his family. Similar to a house that I took you to, Michi, for the Christmas situation.
Yeah.
He was with his family, and they bust down his door, and they shot him 7 times with an AK-47. And he ended up
this Blade dude, the Blade dude.
Yeah, they shot him 7 times AK-47. He ended up right in front of his wife and kids. They didn't harm the wife and kids. Shout out, I hate to say it, but those guys just came in and did their job. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, and they didn't harm the kids.
They had a code back then. It was a code back then. That's why I said if children and women was off limits. They stuck to the code.
Correct. And Blade survived that. Blade survived that situation.
What?
He ended up being in the wheelchair and going through therapy. The reason why this whole thing is known, because even when he was going through therapy, this nigga made a rap album dissing the niggas that shot him.
Oh my God. So wait a minute. Have they done a biopic or a story on his life like they did the whole BMF thing?
His son is like the spitting image of him. To answer your question directly, no. But I think
Oh,
eventually
wow.
they will. I think eventually they will because eventually the leader of the other crew, his name was Wipeout. He ended up getting deleted, and then after that happened, and Blade was making songs about it and stuff. He was in his Range Rover, and he was at his car wash, and when he was coming out of his car wash, somebody shot the car up. Obviously, like I just said, he couldn't drive because he was, he was in a wheelchair. So they shot the side car up. The driver ended up getting hit too, but Blade passed away that day on 7 Mile in Southfield in Detroit, Michigan.
Wow, that's an interesting story. I knew about, certain people in Detroit, the BMF story and all of that. And there was some other people names I heard. I never heard of this Blade dude. That's why I was like, okay, I'm kind of fascinated about stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll take a quick moment before we go back to Anti-Mothers to show you Icewood. And I'm pretty sure they have videos. His son has a new video, but this is the song that he's known for in Detroit. And I'm not going to play the whole video because of copyright issues. But this is Blade Icewood rolling around in Chevy SS's and brand new Corvettes.
What up, though? Your man Blade Icewood. Welcome back to Detroit. About now, y'all thumbing through the inside of the CD. You know, looking at the inserts and shit. Yeah. Doing it like that. That cheddar way. Putting it down that real cheesy way.
That's the Maybach with the spinners on it, child. With the spinners. This is 03 type shit.
Yeah, that's what I was asked. What year was it? Yeah. Wow.
I remember watching these dudes, you know what I'm saying, growing up, going to Belle Isle, everybody stunting, everybody had women. That's what I'm trying to tell Anton. You didn't grow up how we grew up. I really grew up watching players, you know what I'm saying, and being around nothing but hustlers. And that's why, even though I'm not in that lifestyle, I kind of take the effort that it takes to get successful in that lane. I kind of put the effort into this lane. That's why I appreciate when people support it. They send like $500. I take that as a blessing. My wife was very happy about it too. I sent her $200.
Yeah, absolutely. He was Anton was far removed from this period. So, growing up in the neighborhood, hanging out with, he did none of that.
You see, Blade used to have Helly Cheese. He used to floss money. He used to flex on niggas. He used to take niggas' girls.
It's time to boss up, man, and put this boy up, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, good job.
All these rappers rapping about how they got that work. How the fuck you niggas working when you always at work?
We just real street niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like to a T. They had girls on their side, you know what I'm saying? He had his own studio in the city. You know what I mean? They'd pull up in the videos. And back in the day, this is real hood videos. They had their own cars. Let me take the music off. They had their own cars. Multiple different Benzes. Everybody got stacks, Maybachs. Everybody got spinners. That's how them niggas was living. You know what I'm saying? So, and this was like I tried to tell Anton a long time ago, OG Patrice. This was way before niggas had a Patreon or YouTube to talk about black women. You had to get it how you lived back then. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know it. The same. I grew up with that same in the same era in Chicago with certain hustlers back in the day.
Yeah, the thing about Chicago, I don't know too much about y'all music scene back in that day, but I do know about the Larry Hoover situation and the BDs and the GDs, and then I even learned that and my wife told me this, but I couldn't believe it until I got here. And I still haven't drove to that area because I'm not sure if it's safe. But the Latino gangs in Chicago, child.
Oh yeah, that was the Latin Kings. That's what they call the one of them, the Latin Kings.
On lock.
Yeah, the Latin Kings I know was a big one. Like definitely in Chicago. But yeah, BDs, GDs. I knew, about, of course, Larry Hoover from early on when I was a little girl, because he went to jail, I think in the 70s or something. But I knew about him, and then I knew about Jeff Ford, which was the leader of the El Rukins. My brother went to school with one of his sons, Joaquin. So yeah, I grew up in that era. And as far as the hustlers, there was your Iceberg Slims, pimping was your Don Juans, and it was a multitude of the big dealers.
Have you ever been to New York before?
Once. And I only been to Detroit once, and I was so young. I was a teenager, and that's when I was into church and religion. And we used to go to Aretha Franklin's father's church to sing.
Do you think? Because my wife, I want to take her to New York. Do you think that there's any similarities between New York and Chicago, since y'all both was born here and shit?
Me personally, I don't think so. Well, maybe a little bit culturally. Right, because New York is like Chicago. We heavy in the culture, right? As far as like museums, and New York is good with foodies. Like we're foodies in Chicago. We are deaf on. If you say it's a Chicago hot dog or Chicago pizza, it better be. You know what I mean? So it's like that with New York.
She not lying.
I don't like I don't sound like the food in New York. I think the best food in New York is very expensive. Whereas Chicago, you can get very good food for like very good prices. Yep. I think the only thing I really enjoy about both cities is the structure. The structure to me is very similar, but the natives and the people completely different. Mm-hmm. Like people in Chicago, way.
Yeah. And that's what I missed about living at home is the culture and the food. Those are the main two things that I missed about living there. That's it though. Right now,
we be on your side of town because my wife is forcing me to. I'm playing. She love the West Coast.
Forcing you to what?
Love the West Coast. It's dope.
Oh yeah, y'all talking about moving to the West Coast?
Well, I used to live on the West Coast for like over 20 years.
We're moving to Vegas this summer.
I used to live in Vegas for over 20 years. Yeah.
Well, I just left there, Anton. I ain't there no more. I'm in the AZ now.
Arizona's nice. I do.
Yeah, I'm in the AZ.
I did.
Yeah.
I gotta find.
Arizona's nice.
I gotta find fucking what's it called? JP.
My sister is still in. Oh, she in Tucson now. She's in Tucson. Because when I was in Tucson, I went to see her. I went to see her some years ago when I was in Tucson. But I still got a sister in Vegas though.
Have you talked to her recently?
I haven't talked to her in years since that whole, the fallout.
The debacle. Yeah,
everybody just kind of, fell off and went their own way. That's why I say I ain't been on this side of the sector in years. But of course, this type of stuff has a way of getting into the other sectors, because I actually got in like more of the black tea sector. I would go over there and then I would get in, because I was a part of the Angie Stone thing, because my girlfriend actually sang background with Angie Stone. So when they was doing the Angie Stone thing, I was over there, stuff like that. But
before I get back to this video, I remember you I remember your situation with Nathan Daly, and I remember what was the other?
Oh, you talking about the cop that got drugged? Yeah,
I remember that, and I remember them. It was something else. I'm so high. It was just on tip of my brain. Oh God, I remember that, but it was another situation.
Whatever happened. Yeah, whatever happened to her name? What was her name? Just
early things. I got a video.
No. Kaya, something. Just Kaya. Whatever happened to her? Is she still a content creator?
I hope not, but I don't think.
You talking about cooking with Kaya?
Oh,
no, not cooking with Kaya.
No, not cooking with Kaya. I think she went by Just Kaya or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I don't know nothing about none of that.
Yeah. But after that, I left and I fell back for a while, and then I went over to the black tea sector, and now the black tea sector then turned to the beef sector. It's supposed to be talking about, you know, tea in the black community and celebrities and stuff, but now they beefing with each other. So it's really where the black tea sector and the beef sector done combine, and it's just really the black beef sector.
Man, I was about to say, I ain't gonna lie.
I gotta go. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I was about to say, I ain't gonna lie, man. This whole, man, listen, man, we gotta get back to this expose, man.
Oh, let's get it. I was about to say, let's get back to the Anton clip, and then we're going to the
all good
Oshay Duke Jackson clip, and then we're going to the TLA clip. We not letting up Trey. Where my fucking Red Bull at? Let's fucking go, bro. He letting up on shit.
You gotta learn from his own mistakes. Okay, so let's go back to why did you ask me that question? What was your favorite context? Why did you?
Because I was looking at a video of 60 Minutes and Kamala Harris, because they was forced to release the whole video instead of the edited footage, and it shows how stupid she was. Yet,
Anton, how dare you say that VP Vice President Harris is stupid when you never even went to college? Listen, when y'all niggas used to get on this panel and Angry Man, I'm gonna name you too. And y'all used to talk about how stupid she was. You know what my response was?
And Trump ain't stupid. Trump ain't stupid.
Not even about Trump, right? How about let's put Anton Daniels' resume, Angry Man, and any rest of y'all niggas that want to challenge VP Harris. Let's put y'all resume next to hers, and let's see who has more intelligence and who has done more for America. Come on now, man. This is not even a fucking conversation.
Yeah, don't make no sense.
The disrespect towards VP Harris got to be stopped. Let's keep going.
People will still justify why she should have been president of the United States of America. And so
what?
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I never felt like she was justified to be the president of the United States of America. Never did. But guess
Well,
what?
Ma, you voted for it. Why did you vote for it then?
I voted for her anyway because I didn't want the devil in sheep's clothes to a criminal. A criminal, she's not a criminal. She might not be an angel herself. But she's not a criminal. She's not a convicted criminal. She's not a racist. She's not a lot of things that Trump was. Trump developed 2025, and he is hitting every letter of that manual. Every letter.
She sound like you, Michi.
Because he is, though. We told y'all. The Heritage Foundation literally is looking at every part of that bill or that book like that. Yeah.
Bro, she literally is saying, this is where Anton, this how I know he's just grifting. That's how I know he's just grifting. His own mom is telling him, yeah, boy, it's not right. I voted. Listen, I don't think Kamala should have been president, but over Trump, absolutely. Good job, Lady Daniels.
He ain't even been in just a little bit over. No, he ain't even been in a whole month. And he done destroyed this land.
Destroyed?
And destroyed America.
What did he destroy?
And everybody is in fear, but I don't.
What do you think that he destroyed?
Because
what do you think
God is.
What do you think that he destroyed?
No. Let's flip this back. What do you think he did not destroy? What does he not destroy? You tell me that part.
America.
Tell me how wonderful he is, please.
Well, he's going through. First of all, you said it. He made sure that no boys can go into girls' bathrooms and can participate in women's sports. He removed.
Wrong. Women can still go into girls' bathrooms. We just had a woman kicked out of a ghost gym dealing with a transgender. Let's stop the lies. I don't even got a Gemini check that one. I know that's a fact.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Oh, you want to hear it? Fuck it. Let's run it.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion. So now we have merit-based, because diversity, equity, and inclusion also included the alphabet community and the trans community. And that was also hijacked by white women with the civil rights movement and feminism. He's also going through an audit in the federal government to find out where all of our taxpayer dollars is going, including condoms over in Gaza and money going over to political organizations that was feeding false news to us. He sued several organizations, and he's made sure that these cities are no longer sanctuary cities to hide illegal migrants and criminals. He started deporting them back to their own cities, especially the ones that has committed the most egregious crimes. He signed in the Lake and Riley Act, which then also permitted or forced sanctuary cities to hold illegal migrants accountable.
Are you reading?
No, I'm just talking right off the top of my head.
You know why she asked
I
that?
think he was reading. I think he was reading.
Just say, yeah, I pulled it up.
He looking at a fucking
Why are you
screen.
lying to your mama? Why are you lying to your mother online? Like, well, you didn't have to. You could just say, yeah, mom, I looked it up, what he's done. Yeah, I did.
I was reading, bro.
I was reading.
Fuck it.
But you over here like, I'm like,
Lord have mercy. Let's keep going. We got a lot to do tonight.
That forced sanctuary cities to be accountable. He's going through with a fine-tooth comb and audit in the federal government, included USAID. He's put people in place like RFK Jr. to find out what's in our food, because a lot of our cancers and a lot of the things that's being fed to us is actually bad for us. He's going through every single agency, including the CIA and the FBI, to find out who's doing what where. He's pledged to release different files, including the files against Martin Luther King and the CIA and all of these different things that's happened to Black people over the years that was planted inside of our community, and releasing files. And this is all within 2.5 weeks. So I haven't seen anything that he's done over the last 2.5 weeks.
The lies.
And I wonder what he'd say if you ask him that same question now.
Lord have mercy. He's doubling down. He literally said fuck Renee Nicole Good. He said fuck her on Corey Holcomb show. He was doubling down. He's like she said, he go deeper and deeper and deeper. No turnaround for this one. This one he gonna be who he is.
Weeks that actually destroyed the country. I think he's helping the country.
Okay. All right. I pray to God none of this affects you.
Affects me.
Affects you in the same way that it affected Charlie Kirk? I hope not, because he was going against we need guns.
Yeah, because that's usually when the hit dogs holler is when it affect them, right?
Hello. We don't want anything to happen to anybody, but we also know, because when I got the news that Charlie Kirk had been shot, I was flabbergasted. When I heard how it happened,
yeah. But this was the shocker, right? Because I'm here in the AZ where his headquarters was. I didn't even know his headquarters was here. I knew that Candace Owens used to come here, but I didn't know his headquarters was here. But when I found that out, of course, the first thing I said was, the far right is going to think it came from somebody from the far left, and they're going to think more than likely that person was a Black person or a person of color. And it was the opposite. It was somebody that was a far right, and it was somebody that was of his own color. That shocked them. That shocked the other side.
I think that they was completely flabbergasted, because they was like, they already had their hit pieces ready. This is why we can't let immigrants into the country. But that one backfired. Anton did not listen to your mother. You fuck.
What? I was at the inauguration.
I know.
I got invited to Mar-a-Lago just the other day.
Affects you.
Affects me what? I was at the inauguration.
I know.
I got invited to Mar-a-Lago just the other day.
He said, I got invited to Mar-a-Lago the other day. He said, Ooh, oh.
Well, why didn't he go? Did he go?
You know,
because I would have known he would have been all over with his. Well, maybe they don't let you do your phone and go live on there. I don't know, but my girlfriend went live on there. She was down with Trump for a while, and that's Angela Stanton King. That's my sis. So I know she was at Mar-a-Lago. I was gonna tell you, did you see her? Tell her, like, yeah, because she went live and got pictures with him, with Trump and all of that. So did you go to Mar-a-Lago with that invitation? Because I would think somebody of your grandiose stature would want to, if you want to get into politics. You have to go and kiss the ring.
I think Angela Stanton was just more, I think she's more articulate and more intelligent than Anton. I think she's more beneficial.
She is, but there's one thing I can say about my sis. She was for our people and trying to get something for our people, and she always talked and stood up for our people. That she did, even though she was a Black woman conservative. That's the difference. And that's why I believe they did not allow her when she ran for Congresswoman in Atlanta. They didn't want to see no Black conservative woman hold that space that actually stood up and wanted to empower and help Black people. See, that's why his rhetoric has to be the opposite of that. He can't be for his people because the white tea conservatives won't let him. They won't allow it. They won't endorse him. They won't endorse him or accept him. They'll accept him, but they won't endorse him.
I agree. Corey said he pulling out the magnifying glasses. Child, let's keep going.
You not happy for me with that?
Wait to go. Anton, no. You shouldn't be either. You should be insulted. To be grouped, to connect, to associate.
Man, I love.
You heard that shit, Trey? You should be insulted to hang around the niggas.
She said you stop. You not proud of me for that? No, and you shouldn't be either.
You not proud of me, Mom? Nah, nigga. And you should be disappointed in your fucking self for being a clown.
He wanna get there and be like that guy from that old movie. I forget it, where he say he get there when he reached that political status. I'm on top of the world, Mom. It's an old story, old movie with a guy saying that. That's what he want to say to prove a point. I'm on top of the world, Mom.
Tupac ended up doing a remix of that in Juice. That was one of his major scenes when he reacted that scene.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't make no sense, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That don't make no sense, man. That don't make no sense, man. Come on, man. Even your mama, man. Come on, man. You got to do better, man.
You should be ashamed just to be around them niggas. I'm ashamed of your bitch ass. Okay, my bad. Time, dog. Let's go.
And the CIA and all of these different things that's happened to Black people over the years that was planted inside of our community and releasing files. And this is all within 2.5 weeks. So I haven't seen anything that he's done over the last 2.5 weeks that actually destroyed the country. I think he's helping the country.
Okay. All right.
I wonder if he would really be honest. I wonder if he would really be honest when answering that question when we talk about how he wants to remove Martin Luther King's birthday as a national holiday, how he went to all of our Black culture museums and things in Washington, D.C., the National African American Museum and the Smithsonian wants to take all of our Black culture and Black art out of there that was actually stolen by people that look like him. I wonder if he would be honest with answering those questions.
I tapped out after you said, I wonder if he'll be honest.
That part, I know, right?
Tap out. I have to protect my peace. Of course, this nigga not gonna be honest. This nigga said recently that the Black Panthers did absolutely nothing for Black people. And we know that's not true. But you know what? Lord have mercy.
Thanks. You.
Affects me what? I was at the inauguration.
I know.
I got invited to Mar-a-Lago just the other day.
Ooh.
You not happy for me with that?
Wait to go. Anton, no. You shouldn't be either. You should be insulted. To be grouped, to connect, to associate.
Ma, I love this
to be
country.
a part of.
I love this country.
You don't act like it. Okay. All right. I'm still praying for you. I pray for you every day. Every single day.
You don't like none of the stuff that I said that he did?
Let's talk about this maybe 6 months. I'll say 6 months down the line.
All right.
Yeah, and it's everybody's worried and fear what it was going to affect all the federal employees that's been fired and forced to be let go. Just the whole government but I mean, I'm talking upside of my mouth, and it's going nowhere, especially with you. But
damn. She said, I'm talking out the side of my mouth and it's going nowhere, especially with you. Lord have mercy.
This is why his mama don't talk to him. I'm just saying.
She definitely don't fuck with that nigga at all.
I don't feel like it. He don't say nothing about his mother.
Nothing at all. I mean, what can you say about your mom? In that situation, what could you really say?
Man, listen, man. Fuck you, black women, man. Y'all black women ain't shit, man. My mother tell me I ain't shit all the time, so you niggas ain't shit, man. I can't stand you, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
right, Trey. Right.
That's how they feel.
Yeah, Trey took it to the next level immediately. All right, let's keep going. Shout out to Mama Daniels.
Listening.
No, you're not.
How am I not listening?
Yeah, have you ever listened? You're not listening.
I do. I listen, and I take the information, I analyze it, and then I try to figure out where it makes sense and where not.
Where it makes sense to you. You're probably the only one that's like that. I'm trying to figure out where I'm trying to figure out where it makes sense too. I'm still figuring it out, trying to figure out how in the world do you make sense of
honestly,
any of this?
I'm gonna be honest with you, black people, they need to get that hate up out of their heart. They gotta let it go. No, seriously, they
She said, "Oh, you heard that shit." She just as passive as he is. I like it.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Man, listen,
and excuse me, but when have black people have been so hateful? We've had more hate towards us than any other race. So where is he getting this from? It's like he's delusional.
Purposely obtuse. Literally.
Man, this shit is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, this is wild. Like, bro, like, and the stuff that you push and the stuff that you say is crazy. Like,
do he want to be a Jesse? Do he want to be a Jesse Peterson 2.0? Is that who he want to be?
Yes.
Oh, or Jason Whitlock 2.0?
No, he already.
Or the male version of Candy Owens 2.0?
He's Jason Whitlock with a little bit more swagger and a Rolex. Like they're the same fucking guy.
Wow. Yeah, he's delusional.
Yeah,
the
I was
niggas
about
are
to
But carry on.
My Dukes, though, man. My Duke's a real one. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to her.
My Dukes do not fuck with her son at all. She said, "Oh, we don't like you either, motherfucker."
You not proud of me? Not exactly, my nigga. I still gotta pray.
She know her son's zesty. He's super zesty. Man.
Hey,
Man,
this
what?
shit always have me dying when I watch it, bro. Every single time.
10 different personalities. I seen zestiness like too much on this panel tonight. I'm not gonna lie. And it's only been a couple hours. I was watching you ever since you was talking to Kwame when you brought him up at his job and all that. Zesty work right there. Zesty work.
Darrel, what's that officer guy that's always talking this crazy rhetoric too? The officer
Tatum.
What's Tatum? Yeah, that's who he remind me of too.
Yeah, he got a rude awakening recently too.
Really?
I have no beef with Tatum. Hopefully he'd have no beef with me. And I can let him carry on with his rhetoric. And I can carry on with mine.
Oh no, Darrel. Oh, no beef. No beef with Darrel? Man, what you most wanted on Anton list right now. Most wanted. Man.
Oh no, not
what?
Anton. We was talking about Tatum. No, Anton for sure gunning for me, undoubtedly.
Oh yeah. I was about to say you most wanted on his list right now. Man.
Yeah, Freezy just been running around crying. I know that fucking wife video I did pissed him off. But the thing about it is this: the truth always prevails. And I try to tell Anton, it's not personal. Lord have mercy, we don't want this to get personal. Lord, I couldn't imagine me having to turn off my fucking computer and come to Detroit and having to handle this personally. Anyway, I think
it's just debunking the lies. That's all. We debunking the lies.
Yeah, exactly. We're just debunking lies. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing more, nothing less.
Nothing more, nothing less. Just giving commentary, Anton. It's not personal. It never was personal.
Just business.
Always been.
We've been too blessed in this country to still to still hate. You know, hate the president. Like, this president is great. He's the greatest president. He's gonna probably be the greatest president of all time.
Nigga, did you just say Donald Trump gonna be the greatest president of all time? This is what she's saying. Now let's see how Mama Daniels respond to that claim. And go ahead, OJ Patrice. I see you came off mute. You got it.
No, I was just gonna say this is just unreal listening to this. But this, unfortunately, this is the talk that I hear talking, and now we got people like Nicki Minaj is even talking it. Like I'm so over these type of people, these type of black people.
A fucking undocumented illegal alien teaming up with Donald Trump is irrelevant.
That's why she getting so close to him, because she want him to hold that power to not have her deported.
She's through, but even for him, if I was on his side, this is Game of Thrones type shit, I would say, yeah, my lord, she's not.
I know she need to be through. I know she need to be through as far as with the people supporting her music now, because she turned on the very people like Nicki Minaj have more people from the LGBTQIA plus community almost than any rapper, if not any rapper.
That's what I said,
but now she's going against the grain of that.
Yeah, she's through, but the fact that Trump thought that aligning with her was going to get him what he wanted is just shows how incompetent he truly is. You got to definitely pick your allies much better. And I say this too. I listen, I don't know who's running next, but if Gavin Newsom runs and he runs with Stacey Abrams, I will be signing that ticket immediately. Let's keep going. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
You don't believe that?
I absolutely do. I think that this is the greatest president of all time, and he probably needs his own Mount Rushmore with just him. He needs to, like Drake said, he needs to have his face with 4 different expressions on Mount Rushmore.
Audience, I'm gonna give you another one more. And like, Anton is the type of person that he thrives on controversy. So whatever.
This nigga own mother said he thrives on controversy.
We listening, Mama Daniels. Finish telling us about your son.
Is happening, he's gonna go the opposite. I'm gonna give you another one more. And like, Anton is the type of person that he thrives on controversy. So whatever is happening, he's going to go the opposite. He was the greatest debater in high school. He was the best debater in high school.
Rita, you hear this?
Huh?
I asked Rita, I said, Rita, do you hear this?
So audience, Anton is the one that's going to pull the controversy out of the top hat. You know, the magic guy that does the magic trick on stage. He has a top hat, pulls a rabbit out of it. Anton's going, that's Anton. He gonna pull a rabbit out of that hat. Oh yeah, because he's going.
What do you mean by that? He's a trickster. He's a scammer. Disingenuous.
Yep, the con man, the charlatan.
Selling fish oil.
Yep. He would fit perfectly in politics or a preacher. So he got both attributes because he say he a Christian, he's conservative, and he's into politics. He fit right in the sector with the rest of them.
Blend right in. Lord have mercy.
The debate controversy. And I get it, because he's an influencer. That's what he's supposed to do. So see how smart that is? You with me yet, Claudia? He's super, super duper smart.
I know. I was a C.
So smart.
I was a C student. My entire.
Were you not the best debater?
I was a C student.
In your high school class? Yes or no?
I was a C student.
Is that okay? Y'all get that? Did you hear it, audience? Did y'all hear that?
All right, let me get back to the show. I appreciate you.
Got you. I appreciate you too, and I love you with all my heart. Bye.
All right, bye. See, guys, we're all in the same boat here.
There you guys go. The full Anton Daniels mother video.
Nah, we ain't all in the same boat. You on an island alone, standing in your boat that's sinking fast.
Your mother not even on your boat, nigga.
She rowing in a different direction. You on that different boat. You rolling in a different direction, okay?
Your mom don't even fuck with you, cuz. What can child? And shout out to the channel, man. We got 333 new subscribers, Trey. We are now at 700. Let me see how many we got now. Let's do a refresh, because if we get to 1,000, shit gonna get real. We at 734. 734.
What I tell you, dog?
All right, congratulations.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. Man, listen. You know how I bring them numbers up, bro. Yeah, man. Man, listen here, man. Ain't nobody do it like Darrel Long, man. Ain't nobody do it like Drip Nation, man. Darrel Long and the Drip Nation, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Man, listen. Yeah.
Man, I want to get Drip on a new show I'm working on, a new project I'm working on. You know what I'm saying? I need 4 to 5 men, 4 to 5 women, and we're gonna essentially have a Lapeef knockoff show, but better. Just
man, listen.
Have you ever heard of?
Come Friday, man. Man, come Friday, man. I'm gonna have a surprise, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Darrel, have you ever heard of the Classic Codes?
I have not.
And they right there in your hometown. They right there in Chicago.
Yeah, the young men, the young black boys. Yeah.
I'm gonna be on one of their things. He want to do something like what you're talking, and he asked me to be on it. So and might be a good idea. You go to their thing they have in next month in February out there in the west suburbs. I think it's gonna be in Darien. But I like those young men. Yeah, I like them.
First, like I know that they're cool with the little Clover, and she's diabolical. She's very.
Meticulous. I don't know who she is.
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
Las Vegas.
She in Las Vegas?
You gonna make me say her name?
Okay, I know two. Let's see, two content creators. Female, it's female, right?
The one that I used to talk to a few years ago, skinny young lady.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're close with her.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
I remember, like, yeah, I wouldn't mind tapping in with them, but I just would like to check the temperature first. That's all.
Right, I feel you.
But I'll work on that in the back end. Next, we had to stretch our arms out. We've been here for almost 9 hours, and we made almost $700 today, guys. God is good. God is great. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's dope. I done worked the whole 8 hours and got been off and on your platform with you.
I done worked the whole 8 hours and only get paid $200-$300 working at Amazon. So this is much more suitable for my back.
Tight.
Now that I'm an old man, so
I know that's right.
Hair. Next we have to go to the legendary Oshay Duke Jackson. Who apparently he has fallen out with Anton Daniels.
This is what I was getting ready to ask you. Now, aren't these all content creators and people that used to be down with him?
You know, I did some research, as I always do, OG Patrice, and I was able to discover the truth of the matter. So
what's
let me give you some context. Oshay Duke Jackson was beefing with Fresh and Fit. As you know, Fresh and Fit is hosted by Myron Gaines and his co-host Walter, also known as Fresh.
Yeah, those a-holes. Yeah, I remember those a-holes.
They were beefing with Oshay Duke Jackson, and Anton was caught in the middle. So Anton had to choose a side, and he chose. Well, first, just to give full context, from a perception wise, he didn't choose anybody. But recently, he was invited to Fresh and Fit, where he gave him an apology for not choosing a side, and he felt like
he gave Fresh and Fit an apology.
Yes, he did. I have that video queued up. I'm gonna get into that after we watch the Oshay one, because it gives more context. But he gave Myron and Fresh an apology. He said that, you know, he didn't say Oshay's name, but he said when all that beef stuff was happening between you and them guys, I should have definitely had y'all side because, you know, like that guy don't really support me. And Oshay is just very objective. He doesn't support anybody. He just does videos about everybody. That's just the facts. But Anton didn't like that. I felt like, for example, when Oshay did this interview with Freezy, and we know what type of shit Freezy on right now. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of shit that Anton was like, yeah, Oshay, this is the type of shit that you be on. You doing interviews with niggas that's fucking ops.
Yeah, I haven't watched that yet.
Let's proceed.
Right. We got people that.
Oh, let me do my Freezy voice. Let me drink some. Okay. Guys, we're about to watch this episode of No Cat. Oh, I can't do it. I lost my voice. It's over. Let me drink some water soon.
Protect. I'm guilty of that just like anybody else, but I mean, I think what happens with content creators, they put themselves in situations where it's just too expensive to just deal with some of that stuff that they do.
Yeah.
So, you know, everybody make mistakes.
And fuck all this small talk shit. Get into the real shit.
But let me just say this, because with Anton Daniels,
yeah,
you know, we were cordial and friendly for a while, and he's never done, you know, nothing to me. But you know, he said himself, for example, like I chose Myron over Oshay, or Fresh and Fit over Oshay, or whatever.
Like I said, truth be told, I haven't even watched this whole clip because I was tired as fuck last night. But I will say this: I did watch Fresh and Flick's stream with Anton while I was combing through every Anton clip I can find on the internet, and I found the clip where he apologized to Myron, which led me to the full live stream, which led me to understanding their point of view, which is Oshay is ugly. He don't have no hoes. He's a fake doctor. He's a gossiper. His whole channel is about celebrity gossip. So he's not really an alpha male. He's more like a celebrity woman wrapped in a man body. He's basically Tasha K. At least that was what it was given. in their argument. Anton didn't defend Oshay at all. And I thought that was crazy because Anton was really close with Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels, he defended Oshay Duke Jackson every opportunity that he had, literally. So I thought that was very interesting. For those who know, you know, I'm giving y'all a history lesson, niggas. Let's go.
Which that's his personal decision. But the problem with Anton is that, you know, a lot of the things that he was saying just didn't match up to the lifestyle that he was trying to put up. And so what he was trying to do with a lot of his content and framework is to say, I'm a married man of 20 years. I'm a Christian. You know, these are some of the same talking points you see with some of the black conservatives or white conservatives, you know, on the, you know, the middle right and even the extreme right, you know, so far as, you know, Nick Cage and the alt-right.
Right.
And so when he says something like that, and then you come back and say, well, I got 5 hoes and my wife, you know, knows what I'm doing and I'm doing X, Y, and Z, then you can't come back and then at the same time point black people as being dysfunctional. You can't come out and point out to black Democrats are dysfunctional because in the reality, you're dysfunctional just like them.
Right.
And for example, he put out this new video, or because what he does for his content strategy is he basically does a live stream and he'll just clip, you know, a lot of the reactions and kind of repost. He was saying the reasons why his daughter was attacked was because she was dark skinned and the wife was dark skinned. Which
okay, so let's break that down real quick. OG Patrice, have you seen the video of Anton saying that his wife and daughter was attacked because black men hate dark skinned women?
Yes, I saw it. I saw a little clip of it.
All right, good. I mean, we don't got to go to it. Whew, thank you, God. Okay, good. So you saw it. So Anton went on his channel, ladies and gentlemen, and he told his audience that Corey Holcomb attacked his daughter because Corey Holcomb hate dark-skinned women. And he never said Corey Holcomb attacked my family because I attacked Corey Holcomb. Never once. The lack of accountability here is at an all-time zero when it comes to Mr. Daniels. An all-time zero. Let's get back to the show, guys.
Completely was exonerating. He's trying to exonerate himself for being involved at all in the beef with Corey Holcomb as if he played no role.
Any truth in that?
I think that there is some truth to dark-skinned women in the black community, you know, having issues. Yeah, of course. But there is no, he's trying to conflate that idea to exonerate himself from what he did. So you cannot take the colorism problem of black women and then try to marry that to why people don't like you because
Gotta give it to Oshay. He was cooking in your ass, Anton. Trying to use the problem of colorism of black women to exonerate you for your guiltiness of going at Corey Holcomb is diabolical work, my brother.
Yeah, and I would agree with O'Shea's point of view in that I ain't too crazy about him either, but when you right, you're right. I'm just for right. Whether I like you, I'm down with you or not. When you right and got a point, I can admit that, right? He got a point because he literally was trying to use that. And you can't conflate one thing with another, which is what Oshay said he was doing, because he basically didn't say anything about her skin color. But that's what Anton got out of it, because again, I keep telling y'all, I think Anton probably had an issue with people talking about his skin color. And that is very prevalent in within our own race of people. I'm a chocolate girl myself. So I've experienced going through that as well. But that wasn't what that was. I'm smart enough to know that that wasn't what that was. Oh wow! I just got a. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I just got a sidebar thing. Something that said that Ray J said he got 1 month to live. Oh my God.
Ray J is a fucking bandit. Did you watch his show Love Cabin?
No, I didn't. But his heart rate's supposed to be working on 25%. But I don't know. But anyway, that may be something we could talk about and look into later. But that just flashed across my thing.
Ray J is one of the biggest bandits in all of Hollywood, and listen, prayers to him. I hope he's okay. But he had a show called Love Cabin, which is basically, I'm gonna say it right now, it's basically a freak off. It's a freak off on TV. But go watch it at your own fucking discretion.
I ain't watching that crap. I already know he's a troll. He's a big capper, and yeah, he does things for clicks, views, and clout. And he's a big liar.
I'll give you a spoiler alert.
But I know he was in the hospital with pneumonia, and now they're saying that his heart is only pumping at 25% or something, and he only has so long. So I don't know. So, but like I said, that's off subject. We'll get back to it. But I ain't watching nothing from him because he a hot mess.
Spoiler alert for those who want to watch the show. Ray J was the host of the show. He ended up with one of the girls on the show, and now she's homeless. But you know what? Let's keep going.
If you look at Mika, well, Mika's everything but a dark-skinned black woman. So the women that you really attracted to are not even dark-skinned right now, because maybe at that particular time you didn't have the financial prowess you have now. So now that you got money, almost everybody that we would see you with, they look nothing like your wife. But you want to go ahead on and try to say that, you know, these dark-skinned black women are being affected and all this and that. But the reality is that you don't want to take any level of accountability for your behavior in the last week, and you going on stream talking about you whoop this man's ass and all that. And then at the same time, you'll come back on your channel and tell black people that they got to be accountable, that they're stupid, that they're emotional, that they have problems. And then you try to absolve yourself from those same things. And so when we look at that, then we look at you as a person that's not intelligent. We can look at you as a person that's not intellectual. We can look at you as having the same issues that you're talking about everybody else having. And so that's when it doesn't make sense. And so when you put that out there, he'll try to say, you know, Oshay is using his feminine mindset because his fans, you know, are telling him what to say. That's another straw man's argument, which he don't want to really deal with what I'm talking about.
Damn, man, this nigga going off on, man, these Manosphere niggas are fighting. Kevin Samuels would be disappointing you niggas. Where my Kevin Samuels drop? Where is it at?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Oshay Duke Jackson is saying Anton Daniels do not want to deal with this man and this conversation and the argument that he's making. So instead he make, what's the proper terminology? He makes arguments using ad hominems instead of using logic and combating Oshay Duke Jackson logic with a counter logic. Instead, he chooses to go to Maslow's lowest form of communication, which is insults. Insults. Every single time.
Yeah, which is exactly what politicians do. That's why when his mother said he won the best debater, I can see that, because that's what they do. They go below the belt.
Hold on, but you gotta come on camera, bring this shit. Come here.
Yeah, they go below the belt with it, so I can see that.
Right. You know, like I was just downstairs making dinner. Like, dang, everybody in the house ate today. Like, come on now. I gave the kids their food first.
Brought me a plate of food, Michi.
Yeah, and make sure you use both of them. Don't make a mess in here.
Like a good submissive wife.
Make sure you use both of the fork and the spoon. Submissive, what? Stop playing with me, around. Nobody been submissive over here.
All right, give me a guess. Look at you. There's so many steps.
It is. It's so long. It takes so much time.
All right. Ooh, I got dinner. You niggas never could relate. Y'all never get submission, especially if you listen to Anton Daniels, Mark asses. Sorry, Audrey Patrice, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just saying, you know, that I forgot what I was saying. I don't know. I forgot where I was, the last thing from that clip. But, I was saying, yeah, about the politician talk, the debate type of thing with insults. If you ever watch the politicians debate when they run it and they have debates against each other, that's what they do. They do the below the belt type of tactics. So that's where he's getting that from. He's studied or studying and learning how to be that type of debater. If he's going to ever run for politicians, he got to hit below the belt all the time. So that's why he do it on his platform.
He'll never win.
And he using black women, black culture to do it.
Anton will never win office ever at no level. Let's go.
And so that's just the only real issue with Anton is he's just being hypocritical. And you can come on here and say the black community need more heroes and we don't have no heroes. Well, nigga, why don't you be the hero? You supposed to be the hero because you know that you're black. That's just the reality that I'm dealing with, and I'm not dealing with nothing else. But and he acting like nobody see these infractions that he's doing. Like we're done. That's the most important part. As if we don't see this shit. As if we don't watch. The guy goes on here every day and he says all these crazy things, as if people can't clip that out. Or in your case, you took the video from what was on Corey Holcomb's. You talk about Hebrew Israelites. I guess you're part of the Hebrew Israelites, right?
Yeah.
At least some faction of it. Yeah.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
So even if he felt that way, that's something that from a person that he's presenting himself to be should have never been said. As a Christian man, you shouldn't even say anything like that. That should never even come out your mouth. Even if you felt like that, it should not be something that's public.
Oshay, can I ask you a question?
Hey, one thing I will say, Freezy, I'm not a hater, man. Great interview, great content for me to react to and get more people in the algorithm to watch my video than yours. Great job, Freezy.
Yeah, and to Oshay's point about Anton saying that the black people and the black culture need a hero. Anton will never be that because it won't benefit him in any way. He won't get endorsements. He won't. When you that type of person, yeah. Look at all of our black heroes and leaders. Where are they now? They either 6 feet under. A lot of them locked up because a lot of the people from the Black Panther movement and all these other black movements are either locked up or they 6 feet under. So he know it doesn't benefit him. His pocket cannot get aligned with that. But if he go against the culture, it can. So he would never be a hero or a leader for the black culture.
Not even if he wants to be. Not even if he wants to be. Lord have mercy.
That video that I did, the original video where I exposed Anton talking about Israelite wives and kids, right? I was accused of making a fake video. I started on YouTube making edited videos.
Bro, we don't give a fuck. Lord have mercy. Let's see if the panel come up because I know Freezy gonna make this interview about himself, and I don't have the time. I barely can listen to Oshay Duke Jackson talk. All right, y'all should have been holding this nigga accountable years ago. All right, but let's be honest too. Oshay Duke Jackson, not what he used to be, and Freezy, he used to be an Anton dick sucker. He used to be an Anton dick sucker. Let me see what he had to say about Anton on Messy Mike and show.
Okay.
So Anton was on this person's podcast, right? Yesterday. And I'll email you all the information if you want to use it.
Okay.
But I want you to listen to what he said because this content creator, first she asked him how his kids is, how his daughter is and stuff, and wife. And he spoke on that, and then I want you to pay attention to what he said directly after it. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Put a 1 in the chat if you would never say nothing like that when your daughter was plastered off. Anybody is streaming my platform, if any with their daughter is streaming. Oh no, damn. I'm in the wrong.
And
hold on. I'm in the wrong one. Hold on, here we go. I didn't even have to do that. Here we go. There we go.
I thought he ain't never talked about his wife and kids.
Yeah,
bro.
that's the right one. That's it. Okay, here we go.
I thought he ain't talk about wife and kids, bro.
I thought you didn't either. Nigga's a fucking liar.
I thought he was a true Israelite.
No, bro, they don't fuck with that nigga Anton.
Man, I thought that was that man's for real, man. That man mad because he didn't say his name. Cause you
say my name, dog. Say my name, dog.
It's a big blue.
You got. Mark ass nigga, man. I can't believe this.
I was sick, man, and you ain't hit me back. I was sick, man. You ain't even get well.
I can't believe this nigga, bro.
And my wife felt some type of way too, cause you said something about us Israelites and us being dirty. And yeah, all type, man. What, man? Man, this shit crazy, man.
I love that nigga Freezy start talking in third person and he be like, Freezy don't need you, Anton. Freezy got his own businesses, Anton. Nigga, Freezy get money too. You ain't the only nigga getting money, Anton. The fuck you thought? That should be having me die. Keep going.
If my daughter was a
report them right now. Go in.
You're awesome. And if my daughter was a little light-skinned girl, it don't matter about her accomplishments. It don't matter about where she's going. It doesn't matter about her background. It doesn't matter that is a standard by which we're supposed to raise our daughter. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is that she's a little dark-skinned girl. And she's mine.
So the content creator asked Anton, how was his family? How was his daughter doing since the whole thing? He's responding.
And so that's reason enough to change your standards from, oh no, we don't go after kids, to, well, you know what? That's what we do. Ain't no rules no more.
So he sounds like he cares right there, like he's, he cares about his daughter and stuff. And I want you to see how he responds in 1 second.
So are you gonna sue?
So, he just got through expressing himself about his daughter, right? And, as if he cares. And listen, I'm not saying Anton does not care about his daughter. Of course he cares about his daughter. But let's listen some more. Let's listen in some more. Here we go.
Well, I can't really talk about that. My goal right now, Messi, is to assess, what is going on with my daughter. And then I play it from there.
How is your daughter?
She figuring it out. She figuring it out. As a person, she's great. And so luckily, I have the resources to do everything that I can to ensure that she's protected as much as possible. But I can't control the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Of course not. Can you confirm that she is or is not a minor?
She is a minor.
Okay.
So he's telling us about his daughter. And
Freezy, what point is your
he's looking. He's doing a good job with.
Can anybody break down what this nigga point he trying to convey to the audience?
I don't know.
I don't know. I was trying to see, was he going to elaborate?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Niggas,
he didn't say nothing yet. I'm just trying to say that's his daughter. Oh, there we go. There we go right there. There we go right there. What he's supposed to say, the picture that look like Anton in the picture. That's what that correlate. I don't get it.
I think that nigga Anton need to just let this shit go and stop doing interviews about this shit, low key. It's getting embarrassing. I mean, we're gonna run it up every day, every time we get the opportunity. It's a fact. But if I was on his side, I would say, hey, bro, maybe we should just wrap this little segment up, bro. Go back to talking about black women and politics and shit. That's what I would tell him.
Looking concerned, and he looked concerned and stuff, right? He looked young and restless. Dallas, let's keep.
She's still in high school. She's 100% a minor.
Okay.
She's still in high school. She's still in high school.
Okay. So do you expect that there will be more coming from Corey with regard to this? Coming back.
Listen. I anticipated all of this 10 moves ahead.
Hold on. So you anticipated all of this 10 moves ahead? You do realize your daughter got plastered all over the damn internet, right? This ignorant ass clown talking about, oh yeah, I anticipated this 10 moves ahead. Yeah.
That's a good point, Freezy. That's a good point. What are y'all thoughts?
Yeah, I was gonna say if he did, then he would have known that this was gonna happen to his daughter. It's sort of like these prophets that say that they can foresee things, but when it comes to certain things, you'd be like, well, why you didn't see that one coming? You know what I mean? So if he was 10 moves ahead, what does that really mean? Because I don't think you saw that coming.
I mean, man, listen. My man said he was 10 moves ahead, but we all know that he was 10 steps behind. You feel me? So we ain't, yeah, man, like you can't believe nothing you're talking about. He can twist his mother already said he a master manipulator. So he gonna make any situation sound in his favor, regardless. He gonna make it seem like he the smartest man in the room. Oh, I knew this was gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna shake me. Words don't make or break me. Man, your mother was hurting your heart, man. She was hurting your heart, man.
This nigga, I don't know if his mom is the source of all of this shit. I read this thing, bro, a piece of shit, and he do whatever it takes to make money. I swear to God.
Oh no, I'm not saying no.
No, I feel you on that too. I would agree with that.
I'm not blaming his mother on nothing. I'm saying when he called her to try to, convey to his audience, this and that and the third, he wasn't expecting all that. His mama hurt his heart, man. And after that, man, he ain't had no problem cutting up on black women after that, man. Cause this shit is crazy, man. You going in public, man? Really? Shit crazy.
Nah, hey, I agree with y'all.
I agree with you too, Darrel. I don't think it's all his mom too out there. Like she said, I think he was that way since he was in her womb. Yeah, absolutely. She said, and she know better than I do. So I'm gonna go with what Mama Daniels said. Yeah.
Mama knows best. You heard me.
Now we got two videos. Oh, you don't gotta go on mute, OG. You good? We got two videos. I'll let y'all choose whichever one y'all want. We got the first one. Attorney explains how the Constitution helps Corey in possible Anton Daniels lawsuit. And then we got the one with the most views. The lead attorney reacts. Corey only called Anton's daughter ugly. Big deal. Child. Y'all can choose.
So what's the one with him lead, and isn't that pocket watching on the other side?
No, that's Corey Holcomb.
Oh, I see three.
That's from years ago.
Oh, okay. I saw both. I saw both, so you can play whichever one.
Let's go.
I believe about this child. What did he say? Oh, lead attorney, he just basically said she was ugly. Was that it? Well, basically, she's unattractive. That's what she's heard it before. I've heard some of y'all say that. He just said she was unattractive. Like, how can you sue? She's fine. Is that where it started and where it ended? What did he say? And just for respect, I'm not.
Listen, hold on. I don't want to talk about Anton's daughter being ugly. I want to see the Constitution one. I want to learn something.
Bam.
I want to see the lead attorney talk about how the First Amendment might protect Corey Holcomb. Let's get into that one.
The First Amendment. All right. The First Amendment. This is the first thing. It's the first thing. It's the first thing that should come up. It's like, man, I can say what I want to say. God damn it. If Anton pissing me off, Anton. If his wife pissing me off, her too. Shit, if the kid, don't he got a kid? I can say what I want, right? It's the First Amendment. Numero uno. Right? Shout out to Simon. Said, well, I would fail law school. No, yeah, this is y'all's first day. All right, your first day on law school. First day in con law. This is what we call con law, constitutional law. It's the First Amendment. The First Amendment of what? Of the Constitution. All right. So important stuff to know. It is one of the most important protections in America. Gives you the right to criticize others. Was Anton critical? Was Corey critical? You can speak harshly. Were these brothers speaking harshly? Expressing unpopular opinions. Blue was like, hey man, I don't really like what Corey was saying. However, but he said he didn't like it. And based on the First Amendment, you have the right to offend. Offend was what Corey was saying. Was it offensive? Right now, this is really the critical part right here. It says you get to challenge power without fear of government punishment. And First Amendment really goes, the primary purpose is to protect us from the government. Like Donald Trump or hate Donald Trump, you can talk bad about him. Like Joe Biden, like Obama, you can talk bad about these people. Nancy Pelosi, Hillary Clinton, where are the emails? Where are the emails? Well, where's the Epstein files? Nobody cares about Epstein. Where are the emails? Where's the laptop? You can.
No, go back to Anton. You want to hear more?
Things got testy. Were Corey's comments that were directed at Anton, that were directed at the wife, that were directed at the child, were those words against a government, or were there those words against particular members of the community or the community, since they are all Black? The First Amendment has limits, okay? It doesn't mean that you can say anything about anyone with no consequences. You can say it, but there might be consequences. You can say it, but you are not necessarily immune, protected from civil liability. All right, speech cannot be evaluated for harm in private disputes. All right, so listen, the Constitution gives you a right to free speech, but guys, just remember, it is not a free pass. It is not a free pass. Now, again, you might be free from government punishment, but you're not necessarily free from civil accountability. And what does Anton always talk about? He always talks about holding people accountable. He even said that on this speech. Typically no, because of the First Amendment, but civil law. Did this speech cause legally cognizable harm to another person? And this is where we at. Did the speech cause legal harm to another person?
I don't think so. I don't think his daughter saw the video. I think he's lying. And I don't think he have a way to substantiate that her cognitive is entirely messed up due to Corey Holcomb. I just don't think he has a case here.
His daughter head messed up because of him, not Corey. And we all know that. His mother done told you that he was a demon coming out the womb. She already said that. She said that he was the worst thing since sliced bread. I'm just saying. I ain't saying, you feel what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing that she ain't say. Shout out to my Dukes, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Amen.
Well, I would agree with the fact that anybody can sue anybody don't mean they're gonna win, right? Don't mean they gonna have enough receipts, or the judge or the jury or whoever is deliberating and passing judgment on the case is gonna agree with his side or the other side, right? It just means that if it get taken there, somebody's gonna lose and somebody's gonna win, because anybody can sue anybody.
I'm not going to lie to you.
I would
take this.
agree with the part where can you hear me?
It's breaking
You're
up
breaking up a little bit, but I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for so far the lead is right. Yeah, we have free speech, but now free speech is costing us. You can be sued depending on what it is you say about somebody, right? And to the depth of it. Right. But the thing is, the hypocrisy for somebody like Anton that would sue a Corey is Corey should have plenty of receipts to pull up on where Anton is doing the same thing about what he's accusing Corey of doing.
Oh, he did.
You know what I'm saying? So I can see, right. So I can see this possibly, if he do sue, I could see it possibly getting thrown out. Honestly, that's just my personal opinion.
I can say it backfire.
Getting thrown out, getting dismissed, however you want to look at it. I just, you know what I mean? Because just as well as Anton can try to say, my daughter had to have therapy, this, that, and the other, it's going to be broken down and dissected and analyzed. And then when Corey come with his receipts, well, Your Honor, he says this, but look what he does for women and children. Look how, and here's the proof. All you got to do is pull up some of Anton's old videos.
That's it.
And the judge is gonna say, y'all two men, y'all should have kept it two men business and left the women and the children out of it. Grow the F up. Case dismissed. Because he could see both sides.
I'm glad you
That's just
said
my
go the
opinion.
F up.
Yeah, it's like I can see the judge, like, because listen, I can see the judge actually saying that, because I don't believe that it's done much damage, if any damage at all. Like you said, Darrell, depending on if his daughter even saw the video. Was she up at 11 o'clock at night watching it, and then it really upsetted her to the fact, did she lose sleep? Did she lose any time off from school? Did she, it's a lot, right, that he would have to prove on his side.
I agree.
And then, like you said, Corey's going to come and say, Your Honor, look at some of the things that this man has done. The very thing he's accusing me of, he's done the same thing, Your Honor. He is Exhibit A and B and C, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think it could have eventually exposed what kind of person he is in his household, because his wife said that he can be looking different kind of people. So I don't think he wants some of that stuff to come out and spill out into the public, especially where we can just pull up the receipts and read what happened. You know what I'm saying? And the court stuff. Yeah, he don't want that.
Yeah, it can go both ways. That's why I said, and in a case where the judge would look at it in that sense, he would definitely tell them, you should have kept it with two men, dealt with it as two men should have dealt with it. But in the interim, both of y'all need to grow the F up. Case dismissed.
I couldn't agree more. You know what, guys?
That's where I kind of see it going, but but so far, lead attorney got a point on what he's saying. We all know there's freedom of speech, and people like to say that so freely. Oh, I can say what I want. It's freedom of speech. Yeah, but it can cost you too. So it's both sides of that coin.
Child. Let's keep going.
This is where things start to break down. Now, there's a fundamental thing that I need you guys to know. Y'all are all my law students. This is first year con law, constitutional law. Welcome. Have a seat. No one has looked at this case like we're looking at it today. This is on the back channel, and there are 3,000 people, so I got a big class. I was not going to put this ninja stuff on my regular channel. We're on the back channel. This is a lot more. I thought there were going to be like 50 people. So we're here today. You guys need to know something very important about the law, all right? You guys are private figures. Maybe you got a little Instagram account with 50 members. Maybe you got a little Facebook, 2,000 people, but y'all aren't huge influencers. Y'all aren't like me. Y'all aren't like Classy Beats. Y'all aren't like Instructor Mike. Y'all aren't like Anton. Y'all aren't like Corey Holcomb. Y'all don't put yourselves out there. Y'all go to work, come home, take care of your family. Maybe you go and party, maybe you drink, but you're not trying to get into the limelight. You're private. You get extra protections. People like me, y'all say wild shit to me, I gotta take it. Y'all say wild shit about Corey, he's a public figure, he has to take it. Shannon Sharp, we were saying a lot of stuff about that damn white girl that got him for 20 million. Shannon's gotta take it. Shannon took it. Girl hit him for 20 million and got his $100 million contract canceled. He took it. He's a public figure. Public figures get treated differently. It's by law, it's just harder for us to show the harm. We put ourselves out there. What did Blue say? I'm not gonna be able to find it, but he said, if you don't want people to talk about your kids and your wife on the internet, don't show your kids and wife on the internet. What is Blue saying? He's saying, you've got your wife and she's behind the camera and you're kind of moving her towards a public figure. You're moving her towards the screen. You got this kid. I didn't even know he had a kid. But some of y'all are saying, yeah, he hasn't talked about the kid in a while, but he would talk about the kid. You're moving the kid towards the camera.
He definitely brought the kid into the public light, but I'm not even gonna lie. Some guy got to get some rest. My wife is tired. We got to take care of the baby. So we're going to do closing thoughts. And I'm going to have to wrap this up on Saturday when we do the Anton Mother stream, and I'll show y'all some more footage.
Yeah, sound good.
All right. I love y'all. Thank y'all for donating today. Trey, you got any final thoughts before we get out of here?
Man, great show as always. Thanks for having me. You feel what I'm saying, man? Keep on the grind, man, and you feel what I'm saying? Just keep doing what you're doing, man. You feel what I'm saying? Let's keep it clean. You feel what I'm saying? And let this channel grow. Cause you feel what I'm saying? It's time that the real niggas shine, man. Time to get these black boys offline. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is, man.
I couldn't agree more.
I second that notion. My closing thoughts is, Darrell, you and I was supposed to debunk a lot of things years ago when you was exposing this fool, right? So I'm glad that these full circle moments is happening, and everything is about timing. And now I think that this incident that happened between Anton and Corey has brought out a lot of other things. And I think, for the most part, intelligent, smart people are really seeing the truth and know the truth. And I think it's going to make a difference, but it'll never hit, certain people, because it's still certain people that want to be down, right? So, and with that being said, we'll see where this goes, because he's either going to sue or he's not, right? And it's a lot still, continuing with this situation, because it's still being talked about on many platforms. I don't know if Anton went silent, maybe if he has any legal advice and they told him, to be silent. He's going on interviews. I see you just showed that, but he's literally saying, I can't talk about it. And usually, that's what happens when you get legal advice or something like that. So that could be the case. So yeah, this to be continued, but great show. And thank you to the people that donated to the platform and the support. Y'all keep giving him the support. Hit that like button, subscribe, and share, and tell somebody about Darrel Long Simp God podcast.
That being said, we are out of here. See you guys later.
Peace.
And thank you for
peace.
Peace.